Canaria GLORIA Windsurfing World Cup. We are starting than originally scheduled, but we do have a slight delay. What was planned this morning, so it should be starting pretty soon. Thing is for sure, we have got some absolutely crazy conditions right now. Gusts of 45, 50 knots. I'm sure out the back's 50 knots. It's crazy. Everyone is gear. Ricardo Campello, his smallest sail, 3.5. Costa's actually got a 3.1. He doesn't think he's going to use it. He went out on a 3.4 before. Costa. Was he just trying it? Is he going to go on it? I don't know. The other news from Gran Canaria, Marino is back from retirement. It only lasted one. He's back to try and claim another victory. We have heard from the head judge today. The women are still, at the moment, there is going to have a relook at the conditions. But at the moment, they're not going to sail in the morning. So it will just be men until we get to, I think, the last 16. And then they'll have another look at the conditions. I've been here 10, excuse me, I've been here 2 weeks and it is relatively flat. You know, we've had a few little peak waves, but nothing more. The waves at the moment are some of the biggest ones we've seen since we've been here. Are they the biggest we've seen in Pozo? No, but we've definitely got conditions. If you've social media, if you have been looking at the top boys, Marino Gill, Mark Paré, Brown, Philip Costa, Ricardo Campello. These are definitely names that stick out as could do some serious damage, could get another victory. Could Marino Gill, winning his first ever event here last, another victory? Could Mark Paré, didn't sail here last year, you know, coming back from injury, he's on fire right now. Won here for a long time. Surely he's due. And then you've got Brown, who has been just Mr. Consistent over the years and really, you know, on both tacks has got what it's gone. That's what we're looking at right now. But big thing, you know, the waves are, you know, they're there. They're not massive. We're not talking who keep a mast high. Decent side for Pozo. Put that together with 50 knots of wind and people just hanging on to their smallest sails. We're going to see altitude. We are going to see some massive jumps. I think we could, and you can quote me on this, I think we could see the first ever landed triple. Yes, I'm calling it. First ever landed push double forward. Could that happen? It's definitely possible. The height these boys are going, anything is possible. I'm looking forward to this competition. I think it's going to be easy. Like I said, the first day, we are pushing to go earlier. They did all the registration yesterday. That wasn't planned. It was just looking at the forecast. They want to try and get single, double done before Monday, I'm guessing, which is pretty hardcore. So everyone's kind of, a lot of people turning up as they normally would, and they would have hard stuff out, and it's basically been pushed forward. So there is a bit of that. That is the forecast on the, which forecast that is. It makes it look quite light, doesn't it? But I'm guessing that might be meters per second or something. But from what I've seen out there at the moment, we've got gusts of 45 knots. And then that, you know, wind meter is not outside. So audio is breaking up, apparently. I am quite home base, so hopefully they can fix that. They are on it, so don't worry. Like I said, it's everything was working yesterday as normal. But this morning, you know, 50 knots and water and salt everywhere and long cables. And it's the live stream. Is how it. That's how it goes. That's well. That is the beauty and the annoying thing about live. You can have unforeseen things that happen. What sail size are they? Said that 3.4. Philip Costa went out to try his 3.4. Ricardo Campello 3.5. So make some predictions. Let me know in the comments. Who do you think is going to be in the top 3? It's not an easy call. Top 3 in order. I don't want to just in the top 3, but in order. Let me see who gets it right. And for now, we'll do the women later, but just give me your men top 3. My voice at the moment is okay. It's not been great. There might be a few coughs here and there, but I'm definitely on the best. one of the girls' sales, Corey, and that's a 3-1. So Thanos has said Marino first, second Mark Perret, third Marsilio Brown, fourth Costa. Ooh. We're going to have 4-man heats with the best. I've got to say, there's some deaf heats up there. I'm gonna bring you which ones I think are gonna be the struggly ones. But if you look where Campello is, look where Costa is, look where Ponz is, look where Sugi is, look where Leonard Neubauer is, in that sort of bracket, that looks pretty savage down that bottom end of the draw. We got Shedwood saying Costa, Brown, Gill. Roman saying Perret, Costa, Brazinho. Costa, Gill, Brazinho. I think we just read that. Costa, Gill, Mark. Brown, Campello. What else have we got? Marino, Perret, Brown. Marino, Brown, Alessio, Miguel Chapuis. Okay, so they are just having a play around with the audio at the... So, looks like they're getting it sorted. Audio is now clear, but the volume is a bit low. Okay, just working through it. We are starting much earlier than we originally intended, but I think it's a good thing. They've got to say they've still got some issues on the judges' side, which they are trying to fix. The ladder should be online. Let's have a look if it is online. Maybe it's not. I saw it earlier on the board, but that was obviously written. But we're in for a good day here. It's going to be pretty crazy. I mean, the level is absolutely through the roof. Yeah, I've got here isn't great. It's coming through sometimes amazing, and then other times I think it's getting blown away with the wind. I think that's the problem. So we're going to have a few teething problems, but hopefully the live stream video should be working great. Hopefully you'll be able to hear me loud and clear to work out what's going on, but I'm definitely struggling with a bit of internet. Okay, the audio is good. Good to hear. That is Campello out there at the moment on his 3.5. I'm not even sure he's used his 3.5 here, so yeah, I'm definitely struggling with internet. So yeah, that's Moritz Mout rigging a 3-1. So it's windy. It is windy. Anyone ever sailed in 40? Anyone ever been to Pozo? Do you like sailing in that much wind? Billy says, can the drones fly in this wind? Well, the guy apparently is going to try. Little bit of news for you. Ricardo, brand new drone the other day. Brand new, the new one, the 4, the Pro. Crashed it first day. I mean, oh my God. That's an expensive mistake. Although he crashed it the second day. First day, he flew it straight out the thing, and they were saying, oh, I didn't get the insurance yet. And he's like, you're crazy, you fly without insurance here, blah, blah. Anyway, next day I'll speak to him, he's crashed the drone. Luckily, he took out the insurance that night. Okay, Pascal says audio is good. Good to hear. Yeah, I was just walking down the beach. It's like anywhere else in the world, this would be a crazy storm. But in Pozo, this is just a windy day. You know what I mean? It's just a windy day. It's not like everyone's going, oh, it's windy, but it's not like a storm. It's not like an abnormal storm. This is kind of regular occurrence. Although for the competition, this is probably going to be one we've had in a few years. Well, here we go. Jean Michael saying, Ben, who is the best in the strong winds, you think? I've got to be honest. I'm thinking Costa. I'm thinking he's lost a bit of weight. He's still 90 kilos. but 90 kilos is a chunk, you know, that helps. Their bit of weight helps. But I'll be honest, they're all sailing good in the wind. If you see Pare's video, have you seen that reel he's just put out there? My God, this was done on a similar day, not yesterday, day before. All those moves were done in a probably half an hour kind of stretch, it was pretty insane. And it was full on windy that day. Everyone was struggling to go in a straight line. So, you know, obviously Brown as well, he's going to be right there. And Marino Gill, he went out for about 20 minutes, busted all his moves out and came in for about 3 hours, to be fair to him. He's crazy. But Costa, don't write that guy off. We've not seen that much of him, but if you've ever seen Costa sail live, because that is the difference, the guy is just so consistent. It's kind of crazy. So I think it's going to be really hard to pick, because those top guys that I've mentioned, probably 5 of them definitely have a chance depending on the heat. And that's just it. You know, it's really difficult to pick. There's no inside knowledge that you go, oh yeah, this guy's going to win, because any one of those guys on their day or in their heat, if they have their heat, down anyone. And it's gonna come down to heat by heat. I don't think anyone's going to be able to predict it. Come on, you make a call now, but they've all got each other's moves. They all do back loops off the lip. You know, they're all doing pretty big push forwards, stall doubles. You know, some are, you know, slightly better than others. Do that in the heat. That's the thing. I think Pare's definitely got a shot of taking the win for sure. I mean, look at the moves. It's insane. Marino, could he get back-to-back victories? It's a tough call, but he's got the confidence. And then Brown, I mean, yeah, but he's up against it, Brown. He's suit him. That might suit him. There's a lot of years where I thought, oh, he's going to be right up there, and he's, you know, struggled. Then he's come through the last few years where he's really pushed on and got it together in the competition. But there's a lot of pressure now. You know, he's leading the world rankings. I think Bernd Rodiger is in second in the overall rolling world rankings. So obviously he's not in third, so he moves up to second seed. And then I'm guessing it's Marino. He'd be up there. I'd have to ask. I don't know, maybe Victor's up there. Maybe it's Victor. You know, Victor, you can't count him out, but you've not seen him doing the push. I think that's a lot of points to lose. So it's not like I'm writing some of these other guys off. Everyone's got a chance, you know, especially in this crazy conditions. But I think to get on the podium at this event, you need a pretty solid push forward. Could Josef Ponz? I think he could. He's got push forward. He's got stall double. You know, stall double and push forward are the new sort of double loop, consistent double loop. There's a lot of guys that have got a consistent double loop. Have they got a consistent double loop, though, when it's this windy? That's what we're going to find out. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. It's got definitely some of the most hyped Pozo. And when you've got conditions like this, yeah, that's what you want to see. That you know, I mean, it's almost even a little bit less could be a bit better. So Ricardo is a wild card. Well, he's not so much a wild card, but he's not ranked as he normally would. So then he's in the mix. I still think. Well, I can't get. My internet isn't loading anything at the moment. So the draws, which is a little bit worrying. Yeah, there is a bit of a problem with the cables because it's so far away, the studio from the set. So, yeah, I'm not quite sure why it's so far away, but Robbie Swift, I mean, can't count out Swift. You know, when it's like this, you know, he's cracked over 40, but he's still got the push forward. He can pull that push forward off. He's done it quite a few times in the past in heat. So, and he's probably can bust out a stall double. He hasn't got it as consistent, I think, as some of the other boys. But again, on his heat, he could take out. And that's going to be the difference. It's, you know, Could Ponz go all the way to the podium? Yes, he could. But there's more of a danger in one heat. He just has a blinder, and that catches, you know, one of the top boys off guard. And they're the danger men, the ones that can, you know, they've got not really much to lose. You know, Ponz isn't even doing. So, you know, these are danger men. They only need that one heat to really upset everything. I might actually rest the voice for a bit because it's going to be a long day today. That's the plan. So I might just take a break. I don't think there's any point in me rattling on. I think that's a bit of build up. Get you ready. But we're in for a hell of a day here in Gran Canaria. Stay tuned.
De un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos da.
resulta tan saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. Que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que mi me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Laurent from Guadeloupe. Not probably the wind you're used to getting in Guadeloupe. Yeah, it's back now. Look at this. Look at the wind. I mean, it's really hard to understand actually how windy it is out there. But just look at the distance they traveled down with a absolutely, well, it looked like a good push loop, but then just got smashed down with the breeze. You can see the waves are actually getting pushed down as well. So they haven't got as much of a lip on them as they kind of sometimes can when it's a bit less wind. And we're going to just have to work out exactly how it's going to go today. But it's for a lot of riders out there, this is survival conditions and they're going to try and push their level to make it. But a nice back loop there for Brandenburg from Germany. It's a four-man heat, remember, 2 go through. So it's not man-on-man like we've seen in previous times. This is a four-man heat, 2 best go through. Local rider. He's got some good moves. He's got some really tasty-looking 360s. Got some jumps as well. He's always like a danger man. Doesn't do the full tour, but when he does, you know, turn up at Pozo, he's always one to watch. And this 360 is probably his most devastating move. He's got it down. Good style to it. This is Laurent. What's he got for us? To say they'll all be on their smallest sails. You can see that's a 340 mast, and look how much mast sticking out the top. So what we're thinking, maybe even less, I don't know, but it's small. And just remember, the live stream never looks windy on the live stream, and this actually looks windy. So we got plenty to go. Start of the single elimination in Gran Canaria. Fleche. Nice. Solid. Just got to get something landed. You know, in this wind, there's nothing taken for granted. Still forward. Ooh, he did well to control that. There we go. Got 2 jumps in the bag. It's 2 jumps. Now, a 13-minute heat, 2-minute transition. So it'll be every 15 minutes the heats are going to be rolling through. can obviously see at the moment Romero leading, but I think that will change when Flechet's jumps get tweak push loop from Romero. Like I said, he's definitely one to watch, Romero. He usually has a good run here in Pozo. He was a real kind of young kid when we first turned up back in the early 2000s. He had Phil Horrocks. Because we were like, oh my God, you got that young kid who's doing table forwards and all sorts. And this was, like I say, this was 20 odd years ago. So, oh, there we go. Laurent going down. The lip from Flechet. He's having a pretty solid heat here. Just needs to keep it together. Just getting 4 things in the bag, I think, and then maybe switching it up at the end, you know, pushing it a bit harder, but just getting something down and safe. Pretty solid start. Well, looks like the end of a forward loop there from Spanderberg, and the board just blowing off downwind. Backside little slash. There we go, Romero. He's looking for that 360. It's kind of his go-to. And the wave just didn't sit up for him. I have heard there is some audio issues, so just you got to know that the guys behind the scenes are trying to fix whatever the problem is. They do know about it. I don't know how long or what it will take to fix it, but I'm just going to keep going. Here we go, Laurent. What's he got for us? His sticker's already hanging off the boom. Oh, he's going to have to hit. Can't do a turn, surely. No, I was going to say that's going to be hard. Oh, Romero in the background, still forward, having a good one. Sounds like a few of you have got audio good. Hong Kong's good. Italy's good. So that's usually a sign that the audio is good. 360 attempt from... Oh, Flechet having a good one as well. So from what we've seen on the screen, Flechet and Romero seem to be leading this heat. And a forward loop at the end of it. Yeah, solid. Right onto the beach. I will have to take it a bit easier early rounds. I'll try not to get too excited because I'm really going to struggle. We've got 2 full days to kick off, and I need some voice for the latter stages of these heats because it is going to get pretty tasty as we get into those seeded riders. But the boys here in the first round giving a good account of themselves in some pretty gnarly conditions. Arrow, he looks actually really nice and controlled, doesn't he? I mean, he is a Pozo local. He kind of stepped out of windsurfing for a bit. And then came back. Spanderberg, the German, on the gun sails, JP. So Flechet leading at the moment. Romero in second. And then Laurent third, Spanderberg fourth. And Laurent with Baki there. That will help. And you're going to see lower points given back loops now, the normal forward loops. Oh, Flechet on the small screen. I don't know if you caught that, but that looked pretty savage. Forward off the lip, got a hell of a gust midway. Did well to not absolutely lose his gear. Managed to hold on to it, and that's a win, I reckon. But you will see lower scores. You know, when you see, like I said, you see the top guys are going to bang on about it, but just look at some of the reels from some of the top guys and look at the moves they're pulling off. Those are 10s. Oh, there we go. He did well to hold that. Got a hell big gust. Nice stall forward from Fleshay. You know, obviously Fleshay sells good port tack, but he's more a starboard tack sailor. Just getting the rig ripped out of his hands. Romero on the inside. Yeah, we're in for a long day today. And we're going to see some crazy action, that's for sure. Someone asking about the drone. Well, the drone in these conditions is kind of maybe drone again. I mean, as soon as you launch it, you'd be lucky to get it back. But who's to say it won't go out there at some point? If I had it, I'd probably be keeping it on the beach. But it depends what drone it is. Right, Laurent, what's he got for us? He's having a look. We've probably got 3-4 minutes left in this heat. Actually, no, maybe less. See you. No, doesn't fancy it. So in here, Romero and Fleshay. Actually interesting. Were they the two seeds in this round? I think they might have been. Yeah, Laurent's on a 3-0, we're hearing. Back loop from Brandenburg. Actually, Fleshay and Romero, just out of interest, were going against each other in this first round. So in the old system of, you know, man heats on the water at the same time, this would be, you know, it wouldn't end up like this result. It would probably be Brandenburg who might be going through. It'd be really close. So I think this, you know, 4 on the water, 2 go through, definitely makes it fairer, I think. I know when I used to be competing, I used to think, had it 4 man, 2 men go through, I probably would have gone through quite a few heats because you can get really badly seeded when you haven't got a proper seed. Oh, 360 from Laurent. Is he going to make that? No. Oh, I thought he was going to make that then. Tatoon style. He wasn't far off, getting a little slippery number there. They're going to need something special. They're going to need some wave scores, I guess. And jumps, in fact. It's quite a solid performance from Fleshay and Romero. I mean, they are overpowered, honestly. 3-3, 3-0, 4-4, 3-4. That's what a lot of the guys have got. It's cranking. And like I said, if it looks windy on the live stream, trust me, it is cranking. Backside slap there from Romero. We haven't seen his trademark 360. Are we going to see Romero's trademark 360? He might try and do it now on the yellow sail. Here we go. Nope. Nice turn, though. It's nice tack on the inside from Fleshay. Tack like that in 40 to 5 knots. Oh, look at that. Fleshay, he's got that. Like I said, he is a starboard tack kind of sailor. Spent a lot of time over the years, I know, in Morocco. So he really has got his starboard tack down, does quite a mean double on starboard tack. It looks very controlled. So, yeah, solid heat. Like I said, I'm going to try and curb the commentary a little bit in these through to the later stages. I want to kind of make the first. We're going to have 2 pretty full-on days, I think. Are we going to see some rocket man airs, Ben? I think we will see some rockets. and not always on purpose. Well, someone asking, do the pros have... Oh, there was that 360 from Romero. That's what he's kind of used to seeing from Romero. He's got a decent vertical 360. He's claiming it, or he's waving to his mom, I don't know. But that was action, that. Like I said, he always causes a few upsets, Romero. Maybe his caddy's on the beach telling him to do a jump. He's like, no, do a jump. Oh, red flag. Maybe it was out of time. It doesn't matter anyway. He was already through, but good to show what he's got. So red flag is up. Sounds like somebody's eating back there. There's nobody eating. It's, it might be the wind. Or me having a cup of tea for my throat. Or the cable. Who knows? But I'm definitely not eating. Right, next up. Who have we got? Let's have a look at the list. People asking about the timer. I'm pretty sure the timer will be on for the next couple of heats. Maybe it was missing from the first one. Maybe they missed the timing. But hopefully the timer should be on. There we go. Green flag is go. Go Thunderbirds. Are we going to see any big fireworks from the off? Oh, big backy. Wow. Get a closer look at who it is. Oh, Stilrich. There we go. Alessio Stilrich with a big backy. Oh, one of the young Japanese riders there. Richter as well. Anton Richter in this on the Neil Pride. Oh, Alessio with the tweet pushy. Nearly got backwinded in that middle bit. Beauvalet. Beauvalet? Is that how you... Was he in the Masters? I'm pretty sure I saw that name. Oh, there we go. Anton Richter just landing that backy, but just blowing out on the landing. Oh, it was big. Oh, that was Stilrich. Obviously on Bruges boards and sails at the moment. First two runs, pretty solid to get those big scores in. And that's what you've got to do. You know, the backies, those small backies are not going to get the points. You've got to get some height. Oh, shush. Just losing it on the rotation there. Oh my God, it's windy. I say it's hard to appreciate just how windy it is. Oh, there we go. I'm sorry, I'm getting some downloads now. Happy days, people. My internet is... It's good news. Oh, Anton Richter, big stall forward. Excuse me, I'm just catching up with a few things at the moment while we're all starting this second heat of the day. Vincent. Yeah, I think Vincent must be on the Goya. Or a little backy there, but not the best landing. He's going to need more than that. Alessio still rich. Oh, slips it round. Let me get, there we go. There we go. I'm getting all the scores coming through now. So 5.88 for that big back loop from Alessio Stilrich. And that probably is some of the highest back loops. I don't think we're going to see much over a 6 for back loops, to give you an idea of the scale, because that thing was massive. So I don't think we're going to see much bigger than that. Obviously, if you take your foot off in this sort of wind, you're probably going to get more points, obviously. Loop just scoring a 3.88, probably due to the landing, and they want to see height. That's what they were saying this morning. But they know the big moves. They know what the 10s are. They know what's in the 9s and the 8s, you know, and it's not a back loop. They want to see more risk. The more you risk, the more points you can get. Anton Richter flying down towards the bunker there. This is Vincent Beauvalet. Beauvalet, is that how you say it? Any French people out there? Here he goes. He's already had a pretty crazy over rotation. Oh, nice. Nice backy from the Japanese. Moria. He can go pretty crazy, this fella. Nice. So looking pretty comfortable at the moment for Alessio Stilrich. I saw his video he dropped the other day, actually. Not forwards down, but he was definitely practicing. So we'll have to see. Big goiter on the inside from Alessio, but doesn't pull it. He's already on 16 points. And I think from what we've seen already, that will probably be enough to get him through to that next round already. Because you could see, look at the wind just really pushing. And these are, you know, look how small the sails are. Look at the mass. You've always got to look how small the sail is by looking at how much mass sticking out the top. You know, everyone's got 340 mass these days. So when the mass sticking out the top, you know it's probably in the 3 meter range, 3.1, something like that. This is Anton Richter from Germany. What's he got for us? Oh, nice section. Didn't quite get what he wanted. High scoring wave so far. Alessio Stilrich, 5.12. Solid from Alessio, looking comfortable. Yeah, from Mori, it's probably on like a 2.5 or 2 something like that. It's very small. Nice pushy. Sorry, I haven't got his first name here. I'm guessing it is, as he's on a Severn board. He's getting smacked around all over the place. Oh, Beauvalet. There's the rocket. Rocket. Yeah, looking solid. I mean, still that second place is not tied up yet. No one's getting good waves. Oh, that was better. From stays on that wave, that might make a difference. So far, he's had 3, you know, basically crashed waves, and he does stay on. So that is definitely going to help his cause. He needed that. He was looking a bit slim pickings for a bit. I mean, like I said, when you've got this much wind, the waves are so... There's a 360 from Stilrich. Sometimes in this wind, it's almost easier to 360 than to turn, which sounds a bit crazy. But if you've got the technique and you can do them, I think it probably is easier. Go overlay. Staying on. I think today is one of those days where you wake up as a competitor and you're like, I wanted it windy, but maybe just a little be nice. Oh, jump tack. Let's have a look. How much game? I tell you, it could happen, especially if it gets big. See what we're gonna see. Let me have a play around with. Still rich. What's he got? He's making easy work of this. Nearly on 20 points. Maybe a solid one. I mean, depending how long we've got left, hopefully we'll have the heat time for the next heat. I don't know if someone's going to hopefully sort that out. But, yeah. But we are on every fifth. So, by my reckoning, we've got about 4 minutes left. Oh, what a 360. Oh, it doesn't get it on Richter. Gets punished. But that was looking great. A good size of wave to do it. If he'd have pulled it, that would have guaranteed him, I think, in that next round. At the moment, though, still a wave from Takumi would put the pressure on. Alessio with 2 5.12s on the wave. Highest wave scores of the heat. The next highest wave score is Anton Richter with a 2. So, you know, one solid wave from any of the others really put them in the game here. Easier said than done, obviously. Here we go, Stillrich going out. What's he going to go for us? What's he got? Does he need anything? Probably not, but we're going to see a big tweet. Oh no, big one-footed backy. Oh, I mean that's the difference. You got the Pozo local who's used to this kind of crazy stuff, and then you got everyone else. Oh, super! I mean, in this wind, to take your foot off on a big backy like that is definitely not so easy. It's not so easy. And he just held the control. St. Bart's, is that SB? I'm sure they don't get this much wind over there. Apparently the forecast is meant to pick up. I'm seeing someone say in the comments, is the wind going to drop? I heard it's going to pick up. We might have a little, but this is because it's high tide. And I think as you start to drop and the afternoon comes in, we could see even more wind. But yeah, watch this space. Anton Richter looking for a wave. He's still pretty solid in second, but one wave changes. Makes it a lot more comfortable. He's got a little peak here. I mean, that is the difficulty when it's this windy. The wind has a bit of an effect on the wave. Predict it. Got Hans watching over in northern Germany. Here we go. What's he got for us? Are we going to see finish up this heat. Oh, Richter with a backy. Good height. Red flag. That's it. Start your stopwatches. 15 minutes. Rolling. Counting. It's pretty much dead on the half hour. So it's kind of work out. But we should have the countdown clock on the screens. 2-minute average wind was 36.5 knots, apparently. That's what it says on that comments. I have no clue if that's about right. But you've got to remember where that wind meter is. That wind meter is not out in the middle of the sea near the bunker. And trust me, it's windier out there. So, you know, the wind meter's on the beach. And if you've been to Pozo, the beach is windy, but it's not as crazy as it is when you're on the. So yellow flag is up. So this is meters per second. So 25 is 50 knots. 50 knots. So 52 knots. That's what they're. Oh, that's the temperature. Ignore me. Our forecast. It can't be 30 knots, 28 knots. Because you have to remember, Pozo has got its own little thing going on where it accelerates. So really, if you ever come in here, if you see the Wind Guru one, when it says purple, you know you're probably going to be watching surviving. Right, next up, we've got Tomer Shamgar from Israel. We've got Ferraro in this from Italy. We've got Mike Friedel, Senior, and we've got Merlak, which is Nicodem from Poland, obviously living over in Tenerife at the moment. Mike C. in the Masters, but he's also doing the main fleet. Was he 58, did he say the other day? 58 years old. But he's been pushing hard. Ferraro, one of the young Italian rippers on the Patrick stuff. Keep your eye on him. And then obviously Tomer Shamgar on the 0.7 and future flyboard. Mike Friedel's going to be on the Goya, and Nicodem Merlak will be on the Goya as well. So he's not in this heat. This is, looks like Tim Van. Looks like the boys are going to go for a jump run to kick things off. So we should see him come in from the left. Are we going to have a countdown? Is there going to be a countdown clock? Well, green flag is up. Usually we see the riders coming in from the left-hand side for the jump run. Although it is 11:30. Okay, hang on a minute. That might mean it's got like a tradition here where they do a photo. So yeah, so they have like a big photo with the mayor and all this of all the competitors. So there will be one heat break now. So you've got 15 minutes to get yourself organized and then come back. So they've got a traditional thing. So don't go too far away. We're going to have some ads and we'll be back after one heat break.
todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. Lo que tenemos es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tan
Buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida. ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que nos da la isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego. La tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
That is the start of the heat. We've got Tom Air in this one. We've got Ferraro in this, Mike Friedel Sr., and we've got Nicodem. Yes. So we are on Sammy Ferraro from Italy on the Patrick gear. He's been throwing down some good stuff in the weeks gone by. And there we go, little tweak pushy to kick things off. This is from Poland. Say living over in Tenerife at the moment. What's he got for us? Nice backy. Solid start. I just went and actually had a word with a few people. Alessio Stilrich thought, he said when he saw it this to be able to do anything, but actually in the heat he said it wasn't as bad. When he says it wasn't as bad, it's still windy as Tom Air goes for the stall forward there and lands it. This is Mike Free. Looks like he's on pretty small sail, maybe 3-1 or something like that. Spoke to Miguel Chapuis. He's going to be on a 3-3. And that does seem to be the go. It looks pretty small from on the Patrick stuff, isn't it? It's got to be a 3-0 range. Pretty small looking sail, that thing. And you need it here in Pozo. I've had a few people question the wind in Pozo. Like, yeah, I've sailed in storms. And then they get here and they're like, yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. You do. I mean, some of the days are crazy. But the one thing you guarantee here in Pozo is pretty much wind. So, even Stevens at the moment, 4 points for Ferraro's jump, 4 points for Tom Air's jump, 3.88 for Friedel. And there's the backy from Ferraro. Nicodem jumps just coming in now, 7.7 at the moment, 2 jumps counting. As Friedel just finishing off a wave here. He's doing a fair bit of training with Ponz. Mike, also a sponsor of the event, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely dedicated to the windsurfing cause, Mike. Obviously his son, top sailor as well. Also called Mike. Hence Mike Jr. Oh, double from Tom Air. Bang. Yes, mate. He's been struggling a little bit in the practicing to get his head around it. So that'll be definitely a welcome return to some decent double in the heat. Solid from Tom Air. That's what we like to see. Oh, Sammy. Oh, I thought he might get away with that then, but not quite getting it. But Tom Air with the double, first double we've seen today, and that's going to boost his scores now. He's going to have a 4-1-2 for a forward, and that double should be a pretty tasty score. You know, they're not going to be able to give it, you know, right up there because the push forwards, the stall doubles and all that. But what we've seen from back loops so far, The double's got to be right up. Be interesting to see what they score. It's the first one we've seen today. Maybe it sets a bit of a precedent of what we're after, but it was a pretty solid landing. Don't see too much wrong with that. What we calling, guys? What we calling? What we going to see? .78 coming in for the double forward, which is that's going to put him right up in this, gives him the advantage. Oh, he's got the backwind in the face there. That's the problem with onshore riding with this sort of wind. Well, there we go. Tom Air, great start. Gives him some solid base to work with. That puts the pressure on the other guys. Wave riding is where it's going to be at. You can, if you can pick off some good waves, you can really boost your scores, and it's not easy. Qualify to participate in the PWA wave events. Well, it's relatively easy now, I guess, because we've got 4-star events and 3-star events. So, you know, if you go to those 4-star, 3-star events and build up your ranking and show some good skills, you've got something to show, you know, show. So it'll pretty much be like that. Here we go, Nicodem. What's he got? We've got a ramp here. Oh, cooked in, I think. Looked like he wanted the table forward or something, or was going to go for maybe even a double, and then maybe a hook. Whoa, that could have been super scary if he'd have realised a bit later. Tom Air down the bottom, 360. Oh, doesn't quite make it. Sammy. No, doesn't quite take off at the moment. So at the moment, we've got Tom Air Shamgar in the lead. Pretty much that double forward doing the damage. We've got Merlak, which is Nicodem in second place, Sammy Ferraro in third, and Mike Friedel in fourth at the moment. Nicodem, back loop. That was a replay. Or was that Friedel? Difficult to tell. So Tom Air forward and the double. I think he just needs to get some decent waves in. Maximise his heat score. Frontside hit from Sammy Ferraro into a little backside. And then round frontside. Just got a tricky today, and then a forward loop at the end. That's actually going to be a half decent score for Ferraro there. You've got to give the judges something to work with, something to score. Oh, Ferraro has actually taken the lead. So I'm just waiting for my scores to update, but pretty sure it'll be on the waves, maybe getting something like just a 3 or something like that maybe for that last wave. And because we've not seen so many scores on the waves, that will do some damage. You know, Tom Air's got that big double score, but he's got to back it up with some wave scores. Yeah, 4 points for that last wave from Ferraro. I was trying to do work, but 4 points. And Ferraro has got the double on him. Has he got the double in these winds, though? That's the difference. And as you go out to the bunker, which he's heading out toward now, it gets really windy. He's going to have an opportunity here. Backy. Solid. Yeah, that's better. He's only got a 2.75 for his first backy, so that will up that score. Better than just going crazy for the double and not making it. Better to just rack up the scores. Tom Air definitely needs some waves. He waves at the moment, so he's not had a completion yet. Nicodem back loop, solid. Mike Friedel going down the... He's going down the bunker, and there he goes, one-footed backy from the 58-year-old. And yes, we are going to mention his age, because I know there's a few of you out there going, I don't know if I can learn a one-footed backy, but 58, bashing him out. That was nice. And one-footed in this sort of wind, I mean, maybe the wind has eased a little bit, but it's no doubt about it. We're still talking 35, 40 knots. Oh, that's gonna boost the score. Friedel could actually put him into second place. We'll have to wait and see. Oh no, yeah, well maybe. He's got a 0.7. You'd think he would get that. Actually, it was a bigger backy maybe than his other one with 1 foot. So we'll see what the judges think. Thing is, what the judges think and what you think as a rider is sometimes not always the same. No, well, he doesn't really get the score looking at that. Martin Demand says 58. I've got time then. Exactly, there you go. It's not over, boys. Coffee. Oh, 360 attempt from Shamgar. Oh, he's really got to do something on the waves. Something. Oh, hang on a minute. I took my eyes off the screen. Did he make that 360? I looked away as if he'd gone off the back, but I'm now looking back at the small screen and he was still on the wave. Ferraro leading, Shamgar second, Friedel third, Murlach in fourth place at the moment. There we go. This is Sammy Ferraro. Oh, that was didn't quite pull it off, but that was a decent hit. If you could have turned that into attacker, that could have been a big score. Yeah, the timer, they are trying to work on the timer. The original timer that we've always used, there's some sort of glitch with it. Sometimes these things happen. Oh, backside, shove it. Yeah, just something nice and safe. You've got the double score. You just need to put anything you can get. Oh, and the scores have all switched around now. He needs this, Tom Air. He needs this. There's no really out here. Needs this. Oh, and he doesn't get it. This for Shamgar. I'm looking on the list, but that wave should count for more than what he's got so far. He's got a 0.5 scoring. He would only need a 1 and a 1.5, which he's probably got even before that. In fact, it looks like something scores come in for Shamgar. 3.75. That might be the one from before. So he's actually in the lead now. It just goes to show how close this heat is right now. We've pretty much got like less than a minute to go, I think. Oh, Ferraro getting that forward but not making it back in. Ferraro in moment. Murlach is moved to third. Friedel's dropped to fourth, but there's only a point and a bit in it. Real close heat, but Shamgar, like I said, just needed a wave score, and it was the 360 I think from before, which I thought coming in at 375, and that last wave's coming in at a 1, which weirdly that 1 has actually improved his wave score as well, because he had really low wave scores. Oh, he's got to just, with a good jump like that, just needs to put down some easy stuff, which is easier said here in the commentary booth than out on the wall. 3.5 weather, and there we go. Red flag is up. He's getting smashed with the wind, and it sounds like outside has just gone another level up in terms of wind. Feels like they're getting some big gusts coming through now, and by all accounts I heard it this afternoon. Again, don't know, that was local knowledge talking. Hopefully we have the timer up soon, but like I said, it is 15-minute heats on the hour for 15 minutes. So every 15. But yes, I do know we do need a heat timer. Apparently we have got someone working on that. Some things that seem simple sometimes aren't as simple. Okay, so here we go. Next heat up, we've got Polish rider Adam Varchol. Actually been working in Pozo Winds, so he's had a fair bit of time over here in Pozo. I'm not sure if he is. Been obviously spending a lot of time over here. Arthur Rukin. Is Arthur Rukin going to be sailing today? I know he's had some sort of flu or something which took him out. He was pretty weak when I saw him the other day. So I'm not sure we're going to see Arthur Rukin on the water, but let's wait and see. He was looking rough. We got this heat, and we got Konishi from Japan in this heat. That might be Arthur Rukin there. Is on the water. Gun flicker, rocket, kick things off. Cue the music. Obviously getting through from the last heat was Tomer in first place. And it looked like it was going to be also Sammy Ferraro. This is a new heat. Arthur Rukin usually step it up in competition, but like I said, I know he's feeling pretty rough. We got Lucas Meldrum. Oh, here we go down that bottom end. Oh, watch all. It's windy Miller down there. And there's some pretty decent sets coming through now. We're going to see some height. Meldrum, small back loop, but clean. Bam. Nice back heat on the GA from Konishi, I guess it is. Farukin, trying to get that rail in. Oh, big backside slap. You know, he does a fair bit on the sups and everything else. And he's a tried and tested competitor. He knows how to step it up. He is definitely not in the best physical shape right now. I know that much. But looking to throw it down nevertheless. And as we've seen before, you know, the waves can make all the difference. Although this is, you know, a full-on jumping event. If you're not putting those waves, you can lose a lot of points. Backside slap for Meldrum. It also looks like he's on a 3-0 or something. Meldrum actually leading the heat at the moment. Early days. Backy. Going to sail away. Oh, and the timer is up. There we go. So 12 minutes 20 on the clock. There's definitely some flu going around. There's definitely some virus every year. Who's that flying out down that bottom end? Wants something. Is that Meldrum with the stall forward? It looks like it was. Konishi, oh, just bounces out in the bottom turn. So Varchol leading. go. Rutkin down that bottom end. Big stall forward. Gosh. Nice. So he's got a solid stall forward. Half decent back loop. I didn't really get much for that first wave. That's a bit disappointing. Oh, Varchol. Wanted the go. Get it. Lucas Meldrum. Oh, nice front side hit. That was decent. I think the judges will like that. They do like to see those proper hits. Just over 10 minutes left of this heat. If you are just tuning in, we're here in Gran Canaria for the GLORIA Windsurfing World Cup. Obviously, PWA IWT Unified Tour. Here we go. This is Konishi on the GA. Or is he going to get it round? Looked like it was bogging a bit. Couldn't quite get it going through the chop there. Nice. I thought he's had some good waves. Oh, there we. Oh no, 5.75 for Varchol's first wave. But Arutkin 1.25 for his other wave. They obviously weren't that impressed with that backside slap. Although there is 4 guys on the wall. Oh, bigger backy from Varchol. A little bit wet on the landing, but he'll take that. Meldrum at the moment leading. There's that replay of the back loop from Varchol. Meldrum leading 12.14. Arutkin in second, 11.25. Varchol 9.92 in third. Konishi in fourth with a 4.75. So some changes there, but close at the top right now. Just 1 point separating first and third. 2 riders go through out of 4. So a lot to play for here with still 8 minutes 30 on the clock. Oh, looked like Varchol the way in there. Also, I don't see Thomas Traversa on the entry list. I think that's the first time in a long time we haven't seen. So still plenty time left. It's a 13-minute heat, so still over half the time to go. Lots of time to get your moves in, although when you're on the water, this time does fly. Feels like a long time here, but when you're on the water, it's a couple of runs, basically. I think for guys just tuning in, we got plenty of wind out there. You know, a lot of riders on 3.0s. 3.4s kind of range, depending how big you are. Super close at the moment, just 1 point in it. Still Lucas Meldrum from the UK leading, but still plenty of room to move from the other guys. Where's the coming? Well, the waves, I think. Oh, there we go. Nice stall forward from Meldrum. A lot of power in that one. And that will upgrade his 2.88, I think. Yeah, Meldrum gets 3.8 for that front side turn before. And then on this run, back loop and then stall forward. So they like that turn. Like I said, they do like those big turns. It's not an easy thing to do in Pozo. Has actually moved up into first place now. So Varchol with a 4.62 on his last wave. So really doing the damage on the waves. Varchol knows how to get the scores. Oh, again, at the moment missing out. Needs to find a point from somewhere. This is Konishi. Oh, nice turn from Lucas Meldrum on the small screen. The judges are going to like this. He's going to if he keeps slapping down these front side turns. I haven't really seen many of them from anyone else. So, oh, and a forward loop on the inside. We're not quite sure if he made that. But if he did, I think we're going to see Meldrum maybe go right back up. Tacker attempt from Arthur Arukin. Well, 5 minutes 15 on the clock. Still waiting for a few scores to drop in. 17-7 for Varchol leading. He's got some, solid jumps as well, but the wave scores are definitely the difference maker here. With a 5.75, could be one of the highest scoring waves of the day. It's up there. And a 4.62 to back it up. I mean, solid. And he can make a big goiter holder. He's also on an older Goya sail, is it? So obviously a very small one. Here we go. Adam Varchol looking for something here. He's got a nice ramp. Oh, a bit of white water as he took off, kind of grabbed the ball. Him getting a nice projection. Oh, Tacker goes down from Arukin. Oh, 5.62 from Meldrum from that last wave dropping in. That's some really good wave scores from, I was going to say Victor Meldrum, Lucas Meldrum. Actually, Varchol's got 10.37, but that is 6 points better than Arukin. Wow. That is really solid for Meldrum. I was actually with him yesterday, standing next to him. Someone came up to him and said, oh, I've got this amazing video of you're doing a sickest. This was yesterday or whatever. Pozo, oh, it's so good. And he was like, oh. And have we just seen in this heat, he's had 2 good front side smacks, which has really give him some proper points. So he's got a real big advantage here over Arthur Arukin. Arthur Arukin, I said, not feeling his best at the moment, but something. Needs to find a lip to hit. Arukin can do it, but the gap is pretty decent. It's like 5 points at the moment, which is a long way to make up. He would need something like a 6-point wave. So time's running out, 3 minutes on the clock. Picking up points here. Are we going to see the 360? Look at that section. Oh, just a big frontside belt. That could have helped, but I think that gear's going to the beach. I think he's well behind. That might be almost the end of the road for Meldrum. Is he going to get his gear back in time? It'll definitely end up on the beach. Okay, we need to restart that clock on the 15-minute. So now I understand. That 15-minute is from the red flag. Ah, that's right. No, sorry, apologies. I understand now what it is. Yes. So it's a bit of a funny way of doing it. We're going to have to redo how that clock works, but it's the theory's right. The theory's right. Okay. Problem is, once the heat starts, you have to have it all in ready, otherwise it don't work. But yes. Minutes. 2 minutes and 13 minutes is the clock timer. Well, there we go. I've just got to go over the scores. Varchol and Lucas Meldrum go through. That's a really good result for Lucas. He'll be happy with that. Varchol as well, not an easy customer. Through to the next round. Arthur Arukin misses out again. Arthur definitely not in his best physical state at the moment. He looked pretty rough when I saw him. But he did well to get out there and go sailing. Red flag is up. And we're going to go into the next day, which will be 5A and 5B going together. And we are going to get to the seeded riders after Heat 8. These guys are fighting it out to see who goes against the top seeded riders in the world. But solid effort. Mr. Bjorn Dunkerbeck in the house.
Everything going right?
Everything's going well now. We're getting into it.
Windy enough out there for
I think it's windy. Are we going to see more wind, Bjorn?
say hello for me to all the...
Bjorn says hello to everyone watching. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. We've got the yellow flag up. Getting ready for the green flag. But it's looking good. We've got a very good weekend of wind here. These day and tomorrow look pretty crazy. Maybe a bit less tomorrow, which is not a bad thing. It's still going to be absolutely solid. You can still be on 3/4s, 3/7s, I think. Here we go. First look at Ricardo Campello, who's not a seeded rider in this competition, but who's definitely a seeded rider level. Here we go. Ricardo Campello on 3.5, I'm hearing. I think it's probably the first time he's been on the 3.5 this whole trip. And there he is. Look how fast he's going. I put the water speed on him the other day on the app, and he was nearly up to 32 knots in terms of speed when jumping, which is crazy. Oh, it just goes down on that one's from Alonso. Oh, we've got Greg Strapapolis in this one as well from Greece. This guy has been pushing hard in the training. Not an easy customer, this guy. Keep your eye on him. He's got the moves. I mean, pretty windy today, so we'll set him back, but he's a bit of a beast. They got Tim Van Dam, also damaged his foot in the practice. I'm surprised he's sailing. He's been at the physio almost every day. We've got Mark Alonso here on the F2 stuff. He's got a tough heat here. This is not an easy heat for Mark. Oh, nice little blowing out the tail on that backside here. Here we go, Tim Van Dam. Hurt his foot doing a double, and that he's not holding back. Good skills from the Tenerife local. Ricardo Campello. Is he going to go into orbit? Yes. Oh, didn't quite get that right. Didn't quite get that right. Mark Alonso with the leading the heat at the moment. A few scores to drop in. There's Tim Van Dam, stall forward. And then a big stall forward. And then that was, what was he thinking? What was that, a one-footed forward? Just what you want to be doing in 35, 40 knots. One-handed push loop from Alonso, doesn't quite get the landing. Well, we're seeing all the moves here at the moment. Here we go, Ricardo Campello, something in the bag. Push loop, not stylish, but still makes it round. Again, you've got different standards for different riders. You know, Campello, we're used to nailing everything absolutely perfect, so still solid. Oh, there's the double. There's. I think you can't quite see the takeoff, but we saw the landing, and that looked pretty sweet. And that's probably going to put him in the lead. In fact, he's already in the lead. Here we go, Straphopoulos, Greg. Oh, he wants to push forward, but oh, that was a replay of the. Here we go. There was the double. Yeah, pretty solid. Not stalled, just a solid double. And then again, this will give us an idea of what the judges are scoring, because that was a Ricardo, nice, solid double. That is going to be your sort of for a double if it's clean. What did we see from Tom Air earlier? It was a 6, 7, 8, was it, or something like that? backy from Mark Alonso. There's that trademark tabletop off the lip, backside. Oh, just struggling to get that rail in there. This is Greg. 360, he's been nailing them all the time in practice, and there we go, frontside 360. This guy's been putting in the work. I can't tell you how many hours this guy sails. He's an absolute machine. He just doesn't stop. And his backside 360, frontside 360 combo, he does pretty much every run. He's got a double on him. He's got some big jumps. I kind of tipped him to cause some upsets. The problem is he's in a really difficult run in the draw. If you look at the big main draw, you'll see what I mean, because the Campello, and they're pretty tough. There we go, push forward. Ooh, a little bit wet, but still makes it round. That's going to be still decent scores. Again, we hold his to a higher level, but in the big scheme of things, there we go. So 7-1-2 for that double. So Greg, man, there's action going on all over the place here. But this is solid from Campello. Push forward, clean double. Got that tabletop off the lip. A lot of moves going down. Nobody really wanted Campello because that wild card kind of puts him out of the seeded riders, throws him in the draw. The thing is now, he's in the Costa draw. He's in that realm, you know, the two heats next to each other. So, and Marino's in there as well. If you look at the draw, you'll see what I mean. It looks pretty nasty, especially when you see who's coming up in the next round. It's going to be really interesting to see what happens later on in the draw. Here we go. So, Ricardo Campello, 6 minutes 45 to go. Wanted the 360, doesn't get it. 5.62, highest wave score of the heat from Strafopoulos in this one. Mark Alonso heading out. Tim Van Dam heading in. I mean, there's a lot of just sailing good in competition, but there is a bit of luck when it comes to the draw and it comes to as your wild card, let's say. It's tough. It ain't easy. Here we go, Tim Van Dam. What's he got for us? Campello on 6 at the moment. Strafopoulos 15-1-2. The watch on, 6 minutes 20 on the clock. Oh, nice backside shove it there from Alonso. Can he finish it with something decent here? Nothing to really light up the judges, but a forward loop on the inside, that'll help. That will definitely help. A little bit of woo towards the end. Oh, perfect section for Greg, but doesn't make it. Too much. Looked a solid hit that. But at the moment, it's Strafopoulos and Campello who've got, a massive lead here in this heat. But when it is so big, things can change very quickly because it means some of the riders have not quite filled their. Backy. He actually hurt his foot doing a double, so are we going to see the double? Oh, we're going to see the double from Strafopoulos. Have a keep your eye on the small screen. Yeah, we are. It's not going to be a clean one, but still, one of the younger riders pushing through, and he's definitely one to watch. Ricardo Campello, oldest in the fleet right now. He's going to be 40. I think it's usually 40 in Pozo. He's got the same birthday as Bjorn Dunkerbeck, which is kind of crazy, isn't it? One of sort of names that has done some absolute mad things in windsurfing, shares the same birthday with Bjorn Dunkerbeck. Doesn't really need any introduction. I mean, nor does Ricardo Campello, but it's just crazy they got the same birthday. Talking about the speed, why is Campello so fast? I mean, he usually goes a bigger sail than everyone else. That's usually his thing. And just some people saying in the comments, just commitment. He's just driving through that front park. He's just going for it. He doesn't want to go slow. He wants to go fast as he can. Not like that. Because the problem is, you go really high. And not everyone wants to go really high. There we go, wants that double. Oh, he's taking some slaps now with 3 minutes 27 to go. $21 points for Ricardo Campello, 5.62. I'm guessing that's coming in from that tabletop wave, is it? Remember, unless I've missed one. Usually we've seen 360s getting that type of score. Alonso on the inside. Just doesn't see much action. 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Are we going to see a jump from Alonso? He's going to get a chance now on the red sail. Okay, we've got both blue sails on both cams at the moment, but I think we're probably changing over. So yeah, but it's looking good. Good day. Good day to kick off the competition. Some might disagree with that. There's definitely a few worried people on the beach this morning. Oh, Campello, this looks good. There's the 360, just couldn't quite get it in. He's at that bit of the beach where it gets harder to make the front side three at that angle. But just so we understand, that wet push forward, which it was by his standards, coming in at 2. First push loop pushed it forward we've seen, and a 7.12 for the double forward perfect landing. So they are definitely giving more points for the push forward than the double, which is fair. There's less people doing them. When we see the stall double, that's when we're going to see those big points for the double. You know, don't 7 points for a double is still solid compared to everything else. And there's a double from Strafopoulos. He really wanted that one. It's a wet one. So again, we're going to get a chance to see what the judges are scoring. Oh, nice backside hit there where the fins come out, whole board's out, right in the section. I mean, the thing is with Ricardo getting, this wild card, red flag, is up. So we have to reset that timer quickly, get it on the red. I'm not sure who's in charge of the timer, but we've got to get it right on the red. Gives us a rough idea. Jan Peter Van Popta. Yeah, conditions good, but scoring is not that high. I mean, like I said, it is ridiculously windy. Unsailable for most people. It's full on. It never looks it on the live stream. Trust me. You're out there. It's scary. But we're gonna see. We haven't got the seeded riders yet. Yes, Campello is a wild card. Sure. But you know, the whole top 16 are not in play until the next round. So, but this heat, this is what I'm talking about. That last heat, this heat, and then on the other side of this draw, you've got Costa and Marino Gill. It's a real death couple of heats, this one. So we've got Takara Ishii in this. We've got Josef Ponz and Omar Sanchez. Now, just to let you know, Neubauer just landed his first clean push loop forward a couple of days ago. That guy's got skills. You know, best freestyler in the world, one of, if not the. And then you've got Josef Ponz push bubbles, and he was even saying, whoa, it's pretty windy, it's quite scary. When these guys are saying this, it's scary. But those guys have got the moves. Omar Sanchez, Ishii got their work cut out, but they've got some moves of their own that they could throw down. Haven't seen a consistent double from the other guys, though. Ponz and Neubauer, consistent double. You still got to ride waves. Omar's definitely good at that. Ishii's good at it. Big backy to kick things off from Ponz. Oh, no, goes down on the landing. But it's not easy at the moment out there to be sailing. You can just see the peaks moving around a bit. The wind's... No guarantees. Really nice controlled stall forward there from Neubauer. And we have to call him the freestyler because he literally is the freestyler. He's got wave moves. Oh, like a tweak pushy there from Sanchez. Oh, really inverted one from Ishii as well on the Goya. New sponsors for him this year. He's going to get another opportunity here by the looks of it. Look at this one lining up. Oh, big old forward loop from Ponz. Oh, Ishii doesn't get it. I thought that was going to be good. They're the ones that you can end up on the bunker when they get sideswiped from those big ones. Ishii going to have another chance here. He's had a full jump run. One-handed backy. Oh, double loop there from Ponz. So what, 7 points? Wait for a few scores to drop in. Wait for the double from Leonard. Goes down. Yeah, Neubauer, he's got what, German parents, lives in Naxos, is it? Oh, that was pretty big from Ponz. Like I say, still waiting for some scores to drop. Then there was the double from Ponz. So big stall forward, double forward. I mean, what's Ponz, 41 as well? Rider. Victor's in the 40s, I'm guessing. There's a few, there's definitely a few guys. Leonard Neubauer, are we going to see the double? No, we're going to see the push. Ooh, he actually looked like he was lining up for the push forward there. Didn't really have the height. Okay, scores dropping in. 7 points for Ponz for that double forward. That's kind of what we're used to seeing. Be interesting to see what they've scored that stall forward. It was pretty big. Front side hit. Gonna say it from the freestyler. He's a wave sailor as well. He spent a bit of time in Cape Town, so he knows what he's doing. Oh, 360 from Omar Sanchez. Bosh. I mean, this guy's probably got the most followers out of any of the windsurfers in this competition. If we media, this guy is in that, what, hundreds of thousands. Reality TV star in Spain. Farmer wants a wife and all that. Don't ask me. It's all in Spanish, I've got no clue. But I have seen a few clips. Back loop in the background from Neubauer. Forward coming in at 4.38. There you go. So they're definitely not appreciating the big stall forward this year. And that might hurt a few of the guys who we saw do well last year, because there was a few people saying, well, you know, maybe they weren't scoring the stall doubles as high as they should have, and the push forwards compared to the single jumps that is a stall forward and a big back loop, let's say. Because Costa was like, well, I could do those if you want me to, but we're not getting rewarded for the big moves. And I think that has trickled down this year, and I think they are rewarding the really riskier stuff. So I think we saw a few upsets last year, and maybe the upsets are not going to come from those similar type of moves this year. I don't think they're going to give it as much weight, let's say. But we're going to wait and see. But I'm pretty sure that was kind of the criteria. Good wave from Neubauer there. That's going to be a solid wave. It's quite tricky in these conditions. You can end up easily. There's a few more bigger waves around. At the moment, I've got to point out, Sanchez is leading this heat 15-2-1 with a 5.38 for that 360 wave. That has done some damage. This is Omar Sanchez. He's always been handy on the waves. He's got the solid jumps in. He's got his tweak push loop in. He's got his back 4.95. Ponz needs to find some waves. Neubauer probably needs to find a double. And that's Sanchez going for the goiter. Doesn't quite get it. This could get quite close. Oh, he wasn't happy there. Did he take his hand off the boom? A little bit of frustration creeping in. Kind of hasn't found his second big jump yet. We know he's got that double. We know how competitive he is. I would be very surprised if we don't see a double from Neubauer in this. Like a good scoring double. Things. Peter says, back in the day, my smallest Pozo sail was a 2.7 Castor Wave Pro. Yeah. It's a windy old place. Here we go. There's the double. Ooh, wasn't the best takeoff, and it's not the best landing. Ow. That might have hurt. That was head first a little bit. You can always rate your doubles on where the pain is. If it's in the head, it's not a good one. If it's like neck, it's getting back, upper back. Yeah, it's getting, slightly better. Lower back to arse, you've probably done a pretty decent one. And then legs. Yeah, you're on it. There we go. Nice stall forward from Ishii. Cameraman's blown over. It's just got a different sound out there at the moment. So Neubauer, what's he needing? That double forward coming in at 0.5. Oh, all that pain for a 0.5. Oh, that wave gave him a good slap. Some good news on the elbow today, though. It stopped. It's not as hot as it was the other day, so maybe the infection is finally going. It's good news. Ponz up into the lead now. That double forward. The 3 points for the wave. 3.88 for his other wave. That's been the difference makers. Just putting some waves on the score. Omar Sanchez in second place. Ishii in third, and Leonard Neubauer in fourth place at the moment. Could a double change things? Yes, it could. things by 5 points. Oh, no, he's going to need some waves as well. So Neubauer needs some waves and a double. Not easy. Or a push forward. You know, you on a good jump run here, you can possibly get 2 absolutely massive scoring jumps and change the heat in a which this could be it. This could be it. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? The guy, once he learns it, he is a machine. Just look at the freestyle that kid's doing. When you're doing that, you have a brain like his. All bets are off. Hell of a push forward. We saw from Campello, what did it score? High 7s. If that's high 7s, which it should be, I think it was almost better than Campello's maybe. Yeah, let's have a look what the judges give that. I don't know if we've got a replay of it. Oh, he needs to change his board by the looks of it. Here we go. Up, round, tweet, pushed fast. Decent. It's pretty decent, that. Oh, we're going to see a big move here. Oh, 8.98. They've definitely give it. Oh, he's hurt himself. Okay. Oh, dear. Okay, that's not good. That is not good. I didn't see what happened. Ooh. Yeah, he definitely got injured. I didn't see how or why he got injured. Oh. That's the problem. It's not easy in this type of... Oh. Oh, God. It goes through you when you see this. It makes me feel happy that I'm in the commentary booth. I shouldn't allow... I said to the boys earlier, I'm glad I'm in the commentary booth because it's scary out there. When you're pushing, you know, as much as these guys are pushing, stuff's going to happen. Especially, you know, Ponz 41 now. You know, he's fit as a fiddle. We were talking about it the other day. He's a machine, that guy. He lands some... We're obviously talking about foot straps and stuff, and oh. Yeah, let's hope. I mean, it's interesting. I'm trying to look at his face. Took my eyes off the heat, but he still could qualify through this heat. There's a minute left. Neubauer needs to do something. Otherwise, he's not qualifying, even with that push forward. Let's just hope Ponz has not done something, you know, I don't know, for him to come in and to not walk up the beach. I'm thinking maybe something's broke, but that's, sometimes a break can be better than twisting. So we'll try and give you an update as soon as possible. Ooh, there's enough people there. Definitely something. I think maybe something's broke. Like I say, it's extreme conditions right now. Oh, man. I had him going through a lot of heats today. I looked, well, not a lot of heats, but he would have had, oh, maybe it's something. Oh, maybe he cut himself. No? Yeah, maybe the fins. Maybe the fins. It's just a weird gust. Wow. So I was saying something that's just normally so simple. That could just be the fins. It could have cut the... Oh, let's hope it's not cut the back of the foot. Oh my God, that makes me feel worse. For him to... Oh my God. Oh, that could be... There's too many people for that to not be serious. Oh, let's hope he's... That could have cut something. The back of the fin, one of the most dangerous things to hit. Ooh, my God. Oh, well, that is the end of the heat, and Ponz does go through. Sanchez is through. I mean, what a heat from Sanchez. That's not... But we're just wishing Ponz is okay, because those slices, this always scares me with back edge of fins. I've seen some really crazy stuff in the past from that sort of stuff. It's lethal, lethal. Oh my God. Not what we wanted to see. Not what we wanted to see at this stage in the competition. And it's just unlucky. You see what happens. It's just sometimes so unlucky. You know, he does stall doubles, massive push forward, some of the craziest jumps in the world. A weird gust that sort of picks his board up. Yeah, I think it's got to be the fins. I'm just worried it's down by his ankle, you know, like Achilles or something. Oh, it's not even worth thinking about. But let's just we'll wait for an up. You know, guess what's happened. But yeah, there's way too many people for it to not to be super serious. Okay, first first one out of the next heat. I think Moritz was actually on the beach for a bit there, so I don't know. Oh, big stall forward there on the Goya, pink Goya. That was De Cruz, I think. We got Mike Friedel Jr. in this one on the yellow Goya. Nice stall forward from Mike. We got Sugi on the Gastra as well. Okay, Philip said it looks like he twisted his first front foot, so it might not be a fin thing. Again, I'd have to watch it again. I didn't quite see it, but I'm not sure. I think I don't really want to analyze it too much. Yeah, he was that first stall forward from De Cruz. And then this back loop, from the north, which is, Mike Friedel with that stalled forward. That was nice. Sugi, maybe this is Junior Sugi. I thought it was other Sugi. Yeah, that might change things in the depth draw that I was talking about. Friedel. Oh, nice. Super clean 360 that. Really just popped that thing up. Lovely. Lovely. Maurice Malk on the simmer. He wasn't super keen about the amount of wind out there today. He's only got a 3-4, but he's still making the big one-handed goiter, I think that was. I mean, Christ, that was, I think we haven't seen many goiters today. Have we seen a goiter? That might be the first goiter on the new pink and blue sail. I haven't even seen that sail. That's brand new. He's on 3-4 and 54 kilos. I mean, that's a big sail in today's wind. But he likes to be powered, that's for sure. Friedel, nice backy. 7.75 for the first wave from Maurice Malk. Jumps though, I think that's what he's more worried about. He can jump, don't get me wrong, but usually a table forward is his go-to, and a table forward in this wind is not what you want to be doing. Moritz with the back E. Does he land it? Yes, he does. Well, that's what he needed. A nice jump nice and early, take the pressure off. Oh, he's going to throw down big wave scores. He's got one of the best trick sets in the business. Oh my God, I'm just looking. The first 775 was not the wave we saw. The wave we saw was a 775, but the one before was also a 775. Moritz 18.75, and we've still got 8 minutes 30 on the clock. He's got a back loop coming in at a 325. I mean, this guy throws down some massive wave scores. Massive. Wow. 15.5 on the waves alone without even a jump. That would have got him through quite a few heats. Wow. That is definitely why Simmer have definitely picked him up. He knows what he's doing. Now he just needs... It doesn't even need to be anything big, but Mike Friedel's having a beauty as well here. He's really tearing it up, Friedel. This is Mike Friedel Jr. He just wants to go. I think what happens is he likes to do his waves with a bit of power. That's how he gets the pop. That's how he gets the big moves. But when it comes to jumping, he wants to go smaller. So he is probably going to come down and change. He's borrowed Corey's, which is one of the girls on the team, British rider. I think he's borrowed her 3-1. I'm on a different, smaller sail now. Looks like he's on the Omnia and the 3-4 right now. I can give you more details because I obviously know his gear. So he's on a 75-litre board and a 3-4. And I guess we're going to see him change for the 3-1. Yeah, there we go. 3-1. 64 kilos, Moritz. Takes the lead. He's having a hell of a heat here. A 6.38 on the wave and a 7. I mean, these are huge wave scores. If you look at all the heats we've seen so far, they are definitely throwing it down here. So Mike Friedel leading with 21.76, highest wave score. Heat score. Oh, what a 360 from De Cruz there. That would have been pretty sweet if he'd have made that. But yeah, Mike Friedel looking in good form. I've seen him bust out a double in his time. I always remember him when I think years and he was already competing, or a year or something. It was crazy. I think I did a video saying he's like the best sort of, oh, look at this. Look at this, that's a proper Pozo height. Yeah, we'll see if we can get an update on Ponz as soon as possible. Friedel's absolute animal in this heat. Really is. I think Moritz just needs a solid second jump, but these two, I think they've already done enough. There's still, 5 minutes odd in the heat to go, but I think already we haven't seen wave scores like that. That's kind of insane. I think it's good that you reward the waves. We've not seen any of those waves. Look at that thing. That was pretty massive. 5 points for that. That was the 5 points for the backy. 5.28 for the forward. Esteban, De Cruz. Oh, just goes down on that backy. Go, Friedel, just finishing off that way. Yeah, what a solid heat. It's probably one of his better heats I've seen him get, Friedel. 3 minutes 46 on the clock. Sugi. Go. That's Moritz on the 3-1, just bottom turning off the screen. Sugi on your screen right now. So younger brother of Takuma Sugi. John Sky in the house, doing a bit of dog walking. I don't know if we can get your mic on. Check, check, check.
Check, check.
I can hear you. Let's hope everyone else can hear you. What's the news? Have you heard about Ponz?
Yeah, I was just actually with him there. He basically got and I think at the, you know, when you're in the water and there's like the blood pissing everywhere. And I think he was worried. Everyone was worried it would cut the artery.
Okay.
So full panic. And then once he got on the beach, and it was sort of like, okay, it's not that. And then it was in quite a lot of pain, but
yeah, but it's okay. So it's because I was looking. There was a lot of people. I was thinking.
More the fear that it was the artery, and then you got to be really quick and everything. Okay. So yeah.
Ooh.
How you doing, Ben? I was driving down, listening to your commentary. I see you here on your own, so I thought I'd come and give you a hand.
I appreciate it. Trust me, I definitely appreciate it. We're going to have a long couple of days, I think. But this heat, I tell you what, Mr. Friedel is absolutely on fire. Down 7.75 and a 7.75 on the waves.
Are they like that's like two of the highest scoring waves of the day? Is
easily, yeah, easily. But to be fair, Friedel he's been throwing down a 6.38 and a 7. So definitely highest wave scoring heat of the day. But yeah, obviously lacking a little bit, but both of them pretty much level pegging.
And I got my dog in here. He's going to get all the cables.
1 minute 30 left. It looks like this heat is pretty much over though. Esteban de Cruz having some good stunts, but the other on absolute fire, and that's going to put them into the next round, which is a pretty difficult next round. I won't lie to you. This is like the worst heats to be in. I think when you look who's next, it's I think Marino.
Have you got the elimination ladder?
Yeah,
I haven't actually had a chance to check it.
We did.
It's quite funny actually. I was driving in the car. It sounds like with all the wind in the background, it sounds like you're recording in a hotel restaurant
That's what someone
kitchen.
said to me.
It was like pots and pans banging away in the background. But
someone did say that, and I was thinking, what? I didn't quite understand it, but now, yeah, I guess. Okay, yeah. So, oh, actually, where are we? Oh, this is further down, yeah.
The winner of this goes against.
No, it's actually the one before. I was thinking, that one.
Whoever wins it goes. I can't imagine Ponz will be ready to go in Heat 15.
Because they swap over. It's actually the way they do it. I'll give you an update when it's updated. But Costa, Campello, and Sugi, Heat 13. Unlucky number 13. So that is the end of the heat. It will be Mike Friedel Jr. and Moritz Mauk go through to the next round. But yeah, the way they all kind of don't. I thought 2 went through or something.
Well, two do go through, but they cross
split.
over, right?
Yeah, they split.
So if we take Heat 5, so Campello went straight through, and who came second?
So they get the second into the Costa one.
And then the other one went down to the bottom, Heat 16.
Okay. So in this one, it will be. It goes into this one or into this one.
And Moritz will go into 14.
Okay.
No, into 14. No.
Maybe.
It'll be the one that comes second in the next heat. Will go into the deaf heat.
Yeah, but the second. So Moritz goes into Heat 13.
Yeah.
There's a big difference.
I saw Ricardo when he came off the water, and he said I think I should have come second, because if he come second, he would have gone with Brausinho instead of Costa. So
he goes with Marino.
No, he would have gone here, wouldn't?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
There's no easy heats.
No,
my God.
Who would you choose between if you had to compete against Costa or Brasinha? Which would it be?
It's not. To be fair, in this stuff could be. I mean, but there's no easy picks. That top four, if we take Ricardo out, like which I see as the top four at the moment, who've looked the best in the practice: Costa, Brasinho, Mark, Marino.
Yeah.
Para, you know, that's what I would
I
say.
saw. I was watching. I haven't been down here watching the live stuff. It's the clip that Mark posted the other day.
10.
That push
10.
forward at the beginning is one of the best ones I've ever seen. It was
Yeah.
like full push loop, full forward, slow down, landed, bum.
Ridiculous. The push loop, he's coming back, and you're thinking,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
and then
Insane.
lands absolutely dry.
Yeah.
Followed with the stall double. Absolutely
Yeah.
ridiculous.
But they're the highlight clips, aren't they? He's like,
Yeah, but he did that in about 20 minutes, 25
Okay.
minutes. That was his bit. When
Yeah.
Marino came out, and he went like into just turbo mode. Okay, here we go. Another heat on the wall. We got Carlos Kiefer in this Quintana. We've got Simon Tula in this one. Two names. Costa Zano, Spanish, Tenerife, local by the looks of it. And Noguchi from Japan. So, yeah, you kind of think Carlos Kiefer, you would imagine, would be tipped to go through this. But when it's like this windy.
standing really well, and he's beefed up quite a lot. I saw him. I didn't recognise him the other day. You know, I've known him since he was a tiny little kid. And I know last year he kind of was taller, but he was still a tall, skinny little kid. And I saw him on the beach the other day. He's like filled in.
His voice dropped.
Yeah, So I think he'll be fine in this wind for sure.
Look how windy it is. Try and explain to people how windy it is, because it is hard. When you watch the live stream, it kind of looks like, yeah, it's windy, but it's not that. It's howling.
Yeah, I think it's pretty crazy out there. I thought today, because you know we sometimes when it's forecasted really, really warm, often it sort of like drops off. So I even sent Swifty a message saying like, be careful, maybe have your big sail ready on the beach. It might be quite light tomorrow. And then I got to the beach and it was like he's on his 3-3 dying. I'm like, okay, don't listen to me.
Tula from Denmark. He's got some. Oh, he's got a lovely ramp here. Look at this thing. Yeesh.
Oh, beautiful.
Bang. They're definitely not scoring as high though. The big store forwards, the big back loops, the single stuff is not. You know, they had quite a bit of weight last year, I thought, compared to some of the big, you know, push forwards and doubles and stuff. I think they've held it back, and I think it's fair. I think.
Yeah. I remember last year in some of the later heats, there was like a couple of big back loops, and you know, you sort of see it and you go, well, that was a big back loop. It's something that, you know, I can maybe bust out versus like a stalled tabletop double or something, and you're like, well, and you're kind of, well, I think it's. Doing that sort of stuff. So.
Yeah, I think so. I think they needed to correct that. You know, don't get me wrong. Everyone performed amazing last year, but there was definitely a few ones where I thought, well, they kind of underscored that stall double or something.
Yeah, because it is pretty hard when you're doing something like, I don't know, a big
snapper right there. If he hasn't snapped that, he's done well, because that is, if you want to try and break a board, that's probably the move. Yeah, that was that. Oh, God. A lot of power going into that. I mean, like I said, you know Pozo's going to be winning on that top.
I think it's really hard because like a lot of the guys have been here for maybe like a month. And I mean, you've been here quite a couple of weeks now.
Yeah.
And these days are really rare, actually. You know, everyone sees Pozo every year and they go like, oh, it's always 3-3 weather. But it's not. It's like there's maybe 10 days like that a year. In the contest, so you can't come here and practice for it because the month before it's windy. It's like still like 4-0, 3-7, but they're real kicking like 3-3 days. They normally happen just as the contest comes.
And the 3-3 days we're talking about is the top guys in the world overpowered on 3-3.
Yeah,
Not guys at home tootling around on your 3-3.
Yeah.
I'm talking like absolutely hanging on. It's crazy. That was decent from Carlos Kiefer. Nice stalled forward. He's got the back loop in the bag. I think from what I've seen, the wave scores are what's really separating the people. You know, we saw Leonard Neubaum not getting through his heat with a really nice push forward.
Oh, yeah?
But he didn't have the waves.
Oh, I
he learned it yesterday or something.
Okay.
And I was like, when that guy learns something.
Yeah, it's like
It's already programmed on.
That was
Lovely.
nice.
Lovely forward off the lip. And now stalled forward with the crash at the end. But this Noguchi.
But I think actually, if you look at the history of this event, it's so much focus on the jumping, but actually it's the wave riding that so often is the difference.
Yeah.
And you used to see it like back in Nick Baker when he's like, I'm sure he'll admit his jumping wasn't as good as the top guys, but he was just like absolutely pinpoint, ripping the waves to pieces in the right place and just putting the scores together and passing through where you get so focused on the jumps here and you go, oh, that guy did this massive this or massive that or that. But actually, to put together a solid wave from out back to the inside with turns, backside, front side, and a maneuver, it's really, really difficult.
Yeah. I always remember that year when Baker got on the podium and I saw him sailing before. I was like, oh, easy pickings. But he just did it.
No, I remember watching it. He was
ridiculous.
so on point with the waves and just like turning in the pocket, hitting every section. Like
Lucas Meldrum. Maybe he's had a word.
Yeah.
Because Lucas got through his heat. 2 big, proper hits.
Okay.
Proper frontside hits. So maybe he's had a word. Said, look.
Word from the master.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it seems like it's not good news for Ponz, but as kind of good news as it could have been considering what the options were once you've been stabbed with a fin. Oh, I was honestly, when you just saw everyone rushing and people's faces, I was like, this.
No, I think that the worst thing, just, when it's wet and blood just, when you're in the water, blood's everywhere. Like the board's covered in blood, the harness everywhere, the rocks are covered in blood. And then once he was sort of on the beach a bit and it kind of,
done that with a face where you cut yourself tiny, but your whole face covered in blood, and you come to the beach and everyone's like, oh my God. No, he's all right. But again, we'll have to get a proper update later. But I was a bit worried, actually. It might have got his Achilles or something. It looked like I thought, oh my God. Whew. Anyway, that's as good a news as we could have hoped for. Stabbed in the bum. Oof. I won't be sitting down well, though. Here we go. Ooh, with a bit of a float on the end of that. Oh, crikey.
Oh, nice.
Managed to get it. He's been timing that well. Starboard tack rider, I reckon. Noguchi. He's got a good forward on the way in. Looking at the scores, there's not much in it, to be honest. A lot in it. A couple of decent waves could change that a lot. Yeah, jumps. This heat is super open at the moment. No one's really dominating it.
Yeah, like if anyone got a 3-point wave in the lead, no? Well, not even.
No.
But those things, I find it's really funny because when you sort of watch the live stream and you're here, you go like, oh, why don't they just do a wave? But they don't know that you've got no idea what's going on. And maybe you think you need to get a killer wave. I need to get a killer wave. Well, no, you actually just need to do two wiggles and a little chop up, and you probably got enough. But you don't know that on the water, and that's what.
It would be lovely to have a big scoreboard type thing where you could actually see the scores yourself, because you have people telling you. But it's nice to kind of go, oh,
yeah,
not that it's that easy.
They tell you they wave their hands and say, oh, you need to focus more on wave riding or jumping, but they don't say like you need a 3.5 wave like they do in surfing, where you can actually go like, okay, well I can.
Oh. That was a sick 360
see that?
From Kiefer. That is what you can do. I'll tell you what, was Noguchi in the lead? He is for a minute. So Noguchi is in the lead right now, one of the young rippers. He's got a bit of a double on him, hasn't he? I know he's a bit crazy. He was 15, so what is he now, 16? Oh, Tula looks like he's finishing a pretty decent hit there. So maybe things are... Seen exactly what was been going on, but definitely a few stunts to be thrown down. There's a big 360 to drop for Kiefer. That'll put him right back up in the front, I think. But Noguchi is actually in the lead at the moment. And like I said, Noguchi has got that crazy double on him. He's had a crash double so far.
The scores just dropped for Carlos there, and he's got a healthy lead now, 5-point lead.
Yeah, it's got to be a big score. It was a big 360. What, in the sevens? Right, it's got to be close. Wouldn't surprise me. I'll wait for it to update. My all scores always seem to update a bit later than everyone else's.
There we go, 6.5.
Yeah, 6.5. Yeah, that's what we've been seeing. They are rewarding. It's good because sometimes we got stuck in that range last year where it was like 5s.
Every wave's a sort of a 4 to 5, whether
yeah.
you do rip it or just do nothing. Yeah, yeah.
No, it's good to see. But Nagoshi definitely here with Tula. These two are having a pretty solid battle at the moment. Just 0.5 in it. We've got 3 minutes left. Oh, wow. That was spank, that landing. That board has been getting a good seeing to this heat. But yeah, Tula and Nagoshi. Who's going to get it? Obviously, Tula got a bit more size to him. And he's getting a few waves in here. Nagoshi down that bottom end, and we can see the double. He loves to throw it down. Here we go. Oh, he's going to get it. It's a bit...
They scoring those sort of doubles?
Well, it's a good point, actually. We haven't really seen a wet double yet, but the good double, clean landed 7.
Okay.
That's like a standard good double.
Because it's also like, I don't know how much...
I mean, that look, it's wet.
Quite
the
end
sail's
over
flat,
as well. It's
yeah.
like not such a... You know, the really controlled ones, whether they're wet or dry.
What are you scoring that? Bear in mind, a clean one is a 7.
I guess a 5 or something, would you? Or...
Yeah, I guess. You know, you could go either way, but I
To me, my personal kind of thing is like, if really controlled maneuver that they maybe land slightly under rotate or like slightly wet, but it's really controlled. I consider that more value than a kind of crazy out of control double where actually they land clean.
Yeah.
But that's just me. Like, I don't know what the judges.
But one thing's for sure, it's definitely better than a swoop, and I think it's better than the forward 3-2. Oh, I don't know, what's he got? Oh, it's better than a 4 back. It's got to be right up there. I think they might throw a few points at it. 5 and a bit. 5.
Well,
5. I'm giving it a 5 because the sail was flat. That's the problem. The sail was flat in the water. 5.75. Well,
Okay.
that's pretty generous considering
I would say it's generous,
a clean one is 7.
Yeah.
That's only 1.25 behind a clean one.
Yeah. Like I say, for me, I focus a little bit more on like the sort of control. Like that to me was a bit of a spinny out of control one.
The way the judges are rewarding it because you got to value the craziness. Like, I know that's not how you do judging, but for me, it's like you want to reward someone going for a double in this type of wind.
Yeah, it's better than just in a safe forward.
I like it. You know, don't get me wrong. I don't mind. But I could have seen the judges giving it less, just looking at what they've been scoring so far. But it's not enough. It's not enough to get him in second place. At the moment, Simon Tudor, with 30 seconds to go, has got this wrapped up. It's only 0.3 in it, so anything could happen at the end of this.
It's a huge...
What's he got?
I thought I just saw like a huge something from...
15 seconds to go. Nagoshi, could he land a clean double? 10 seconds to go. He's going to get an opportunity. He's going to get one opportunity, but he's going to... Oh, not now. Oh. He's building up.
That's like, do you remember the early days of Philip where he would do like the sort of, to get the better score, he'd do like a normal double.
Yeah.
And they'd go like, oh, like an 8. And then he'd do like a slightly better one, which they'd have to do a 9. Then he'd do a stall one that they then have to give it a 10.
Yeah.
You know, it's like a good way of getting the points. If you'd done the good one straight, we'll leave some room and give him like a 9 or something.
I heard Goya was good at doing that, like building his jump score. So he would always do stuff a bit better, because then the scores had to go up.
Okay.
Made sense.
So is that the final result?
That's it. That is the end of the heat. So Carlos Kiefer leading, won the heat, 16.63. Simon Tula, 14.51. Oh, he's a point ahead in the end, actually. Got a big forward at the end. Maybe that's what you saw.
Yeah, that's what I saw him off the little mini screen. I saw him go out the top of the screen and then,
So a good result for Simon Tula. He's been putting in the work. And unfortunately for Nagoshi, because he actually looked he looked pretty good in that heat. You know, he's still really young at the moment. He's definitely one of the talents to watch for the future. He's definitely going to be coming up in the juniors and seeing him again. And crazy to go for a, I mean, that double there was, that was pretty decent. If I'd have done it, I'd have wanted a 10. I'm like, come on.
What were you drinking there, Ben? It's like an old man's drink now. Just poured something out of a flask, put some honey with a pen.
Yeah, ginger.
All right.
I've learnt the lesson.
What's that? Is that hippie remedy for?
It works, I have to say. It cured me a few times when I was on the brink of just not being able to speak.
Ah, okay.
So I'm kind of sticking with it. Well, there we go. That is how it looks from the overview. I mean, it is pretty insane Pozo today. We've already seen one injury. Luckily, it looks like it isn't totally crazy. This is Marc Paré just going out, I think, just for a bit of a warm-up session. But he's not in the heat, I don't think.
First round of the first heat of the second round now, are we?
We already, God, sorry, time flies when you're having fun. I take it back. Oh, not a good start. So, yeah, Paré is in this. I apologise. My screen is not updated. Oh, who's the aerial? It's a long way of not making it, not making it. Oh, on the duotone. Come on, screen update. Okay. I was always thinking this, like Paré, where he should get through, but how much do you push? You know, when you're used to going crazy, how much do you push? Wow. That was Miguel Chapuis. Yeah, there we go. Miguel Chapuis. It was Lucas Meldrum with that frontside air.
Nice.
So I told you, he's been smashing the waves. He didn't make it, but yeah, solid. Got Romero in this, local. Always likes to pull out on a 360. There's going to be not many easy heats, I don't think, from now on in. As soon as we've got now to the seeded round, Miguel Chapuis one-handed backy. Oh, just goes down.
Your dream first run, that is, isn't it? You're like 2 jumps in the first run. You're like, okay, two good jumps, and then you can just start like relaxing a bit and focusing on quality rather than just getting.
It looks like a good state of tide. The waves are sitting up, I think, at the moment. Here we go. I mean,
you see, for me, that kind of level of control,
it's ridiculous.
Deserves loads of points.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
Even if you land a bit wet, but you've got that kind of like control in the air. I think it's, for me.
I mean, it is a gap. And I think it was like 6 doubles like this the other day. Just absolutely. Well, actually, that one's a bit wet for him, but for his level. But for anyone else, that's a clean double. Sails up. You know, you just get your bum wet.
It's also quite hard because I think they are on their smallest sails, and I don't think they've been on. It's been like a lot of sort of 3-7-4-0 days. For me, it's really, really different, especially in the sort of like something like a double where, you know, you're really controlling how much you pull. It's really easy to pull too hard on a small sail, or the rotation's kind of like different on a small sail.
Yeah.
So I'll be happy with that kind of level of like cleanness.
The level, actually, the top boys at the moment is kind of insane.
Yeah.
Insane. I mean, and then you'd think Costa's kind of been doing it for a while as well, you know. It's like, I think a lot of people have caught him up a little bit, even though he's still, you know, he's still Costa, still got that consistency, but there's a few guys now that he is more worried about, whereas I don't, you know.
Yeah, he always sort of looked like he had more in the bag, or
didn't know what to do. He's like, what do you want me to do? Tell me.
Oh, what? They've just done a good stall double. Okay, I'll throw a tabletop in and do it, and that kind of thing. But I think now they're all on a very similar level. I saw Mark in that video clip he had with pinging the back loop off the lip.
All those top 4 can do it. You know, all the guys that are doing stall doubles, push forwards, doing back keys off the lip, they're literally doing everything that each other does.
Yeah.
And it is going to come down to the heats if, you know, nothing goes wrong, because as you know, heat sailing, you only need a bad heat.
Yeah. Well, we saw was it Brausinho last year that lost early round against the kind of run of form, really, wasn't it?
So here we go. Just have a look. I see scores are not totally updated yet, but the first wave from Mark coming in 5.75. And from what we've seen so far, that is a solid wave score. The highest scores we've seen, what, Morris 7.7 or something like this, 7.78.
Yeah, Mark on there, he's got two waves already, and that's without the double, no?
Yeah. So solid wave scores, double to drop. He's going to be difficult to beat. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't make it to the top 4. Again, this is competition.
Yeah, you just never know, do you? You can have sometimes you maybe crash your first move and then kind of lose your rhythm a bit. It makes such a difference when you have that, like we saw from Chapus, where you got like the 2 moves on the first run. You relax, and then you can really focus on your sailing. And
I always remember
but when you go 2 crashes on the first run, and you're like, oh, it's like 3 minutes gone, and I'm on 0 still.
Ricardo Campello, where you double, and you never do anything else. But then I always remember that heat from Costa from back in the day. Oh, lovely 360 from Miguel Chapuis there. That is going to help sort his nerves out if he's got any. It's always nice, like you say, to get something in the bag, something solid, early.
Yeah. Oh, how was that?
Oh, throwing it out there. But yeah, Costa doing... Oh, we lost the screen. A few guys have lost the screen. Oh, we're back.
Yeah.
But yeah, three jumps on the first run, like double, push forward, whatever it was.
There was one, like you were about to say, that Costa did one a few years back now, where they're like a double on the inside.
Yeah, then a down, then a push forward.
Yeah.
And you were like, okay.
Yeah,
He's now got 16 minutes to find 2 waves.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty crazy. So yeah, Paré on 25.8 points already. We've got 6, 1, 2, and 7 for the waves. A 7, 4, 3 for the dog. 5, 2, 5. We've got a few issues with our TV going black, but hopefully,
it's ours though, isn't it? 'Cause it's saying HDMI there.
Hopefully it's not your guys at home.
Shall I have a look and see if I can plug it in?
I don't know. We'll see if the technical support comes and have a look, but it's okay now.
She's over here.
Lucas Meldrum, how's he looking? He's got the 2 top boys at the moment have got a fairly good lead here. Oh, bit of a crash for. Him in the heat. He is. Well, he was.
Has he got a double on him? I know his wave riding is just amazing. I see him pinging 360s left, right, and centre.
Sure. I think he's not. It's not a he's not a doubler.
Yeah.
He might have doubled in the past, but I don't think it's not like when people do it for fun.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, that would be nice. Do a double for fun. It's more like a scary thing.
You been throwing any?
I have.
Are you ready for the
Masters? I haven't been. I've not been sailing. I sailed 20 minutes since I've been here.
How come? Oh,
this bloody thing. Elbow.
Oh,
Paré.
Are you competing, like? You...
No, I haven't entered.
No?
I can't. They're not. They told me not to sail.
Ah.
Although it's getting better. Hey, it's not hot, which is good. 4 minutes 30, and Lucas Meldrum, what does he need? Come on, let's have a look. He's got Miguel on 17.62. If he's going to challenge, well, he needs another wave score. He needs to just up those jump scores. That's what's letting him down at the moment.
He needs a bit of it. He needs like one good.
It's
If
difficult,
he's got a 5-point wave, that'll give him 3 extra points, and then a better jump.
He's got a tough heat here. Miguel and Paré have. Oh, and Miguel's just pulling off attack at the end of that wave.
It's always the same here. I remember, I sort of watched the first heats, and then it's really high level, but you kind of go, oh, I could have got that through that one maybe, or oh, that one, and then you get to the second round, and there's just like normally two guys that are just an insane level, like we're seeing here with Mark and Caprice. Is it Caprice or Caprice?
Chapuis.
Caprice.
I think.
But, I don't know why I'm asking you.
I'm going to say you're asking the wrong guy.
Yeah. You know, they've just put I mean, Mark's total obviously 26. That's the highest we've seen so far, right? By miles.
Yeah.
And,
I mean, he's blown it all out of the water.
That heat score would have won almost all of the first round.
Big backy from Chapuis there, just gets to landing. But Paré just put in a 6.75 on his last wave, which extends his score 26.43, easily best scoring heat of the day. It's pretty mad, actually. He's been, it's hanging out and seeing what Paré's doing at the moment, because he's doing a bit of what you're doing. Oh, that was a hell of a hit. But he's doing the designing, the sails. He's looking at moving stuff around, panels as well as sailing like this. It's pretty interesting. Oh. But I mean, I guess he gets the sail that he exactly wants. Quite cool to be able to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been messing around with like some different warp lines. His sail, like, it was like a magic picture. When I went to look at it, it was like 3D picture. If you stared at it long enough, you start to see funny shapes coming out. No,
he's doing some magic. Yeah. It's good to have someone so young, motivated to, you know, do it. And when he's sailing like this. Yeah, we've got, are we back? We are back. Mark Paré, what's he got? Push forward. Ooh, a bit of a flatty. Knock the wind out of you.
We've got someone in the comments saying it's Chapuis.
Oh, Chapuis.
Chapuis, a bit of French there, no? Is he French? He's
French,
Spanish?
He's Spanish, yeah. Chapuis. Chapuis sounds good.
Yeah.
I'm quite happy as long as it sounds.
I think he's got some French in him as well.
Oh, okay. It sounds French, doesn't it? It is, but it definitely sounds it. Scores at the moment. Miguel Chapuis has extended his score. Oh, wow. That was a weird one. That was quite scary. Was that close to Mark then? The way they look at each other, I don't know if he was just looking. Maybe we'll get a replay of that, because that was pretty savage. The rotation was okay. I think we've got a HDMI on the brink. 1 minute. Romero has actually pulled up into third place at the moment.
I think Mark could probably come in, couldn't he?
Yeah. He won't, though. He doesn't come in even free sailing, so he quite enjoys it. So hopefully this TV... Oh, he wants to reverse in some of the windiest reverse conditions ever. But yeah, solid heat from the boys there. Mark Paré, highest heat score of the day, 26.43. Miguel 18.58. Will he upset? Oh, hello. Oh, did he think about it? Here we go. 5 seconds to officially end the heat. And that will be it. There we go. Mark Paré and Miguel Chapuis through to the next round.
What would be the maximum score? Would be 40, actually, wouldn't it? If you had 10, 10, 10, 10.
Yeah. So still plenty of room. And I think we're going to see the stall double. We're going to see other things happening at this level. You know, if Mark's against Marino, against Brazil, against someone where he knows, or his waves aren't coming off as good as he needs, maybe he's going to push it out then. But yeah, let's see. Well, we're looking at the screen now, and it's working. Obviously it is. Of course it is. That's just how it goes. Right, let's have a look. What have we got in the next heat? We have got Van der Eycken, Alessio Stilrich, Morgan Nero, and Sammy Ferraro in the next round going against the other. This will be an interesting. you know, you look at that heat and you think, well, I wouldn't be surprised if
I think
any of them
could get through.
any
Yeah,
of them made
yeah,
it.
yeah.
I tell you what, still Rich is sailing good. I thought.
Yeah.
Did you see his video the other day? I saw a YouTube video. It
Yeah.
was pretty much a show reel, apart from the push
Well,
forward.
he always is. Like, got so much style. He goes really high, and I mean, he was in that category of guys to win it. I think,
Yeah.
in my eyes,
Yeah.
until he had the accident. So,
Yeah.
yeah, you just got to see. I don't know how he is like mentally, because must be, you know, like last year he was sailing so well, and then in the heat in similar conditions to this,
Yeah.
pushing it a little bit.
Yeah.
You're obviously pushing it to the absolute limit.
Yeah,
So,
it's true.
and you kind of need that, don't you? You need that kind of like turn the fear off and just go for it. So yeah, we'll see. How was he in his first heat? He looked.
Yeah, it looks solid.
Oh,
But I think it was super windy, and then it maybe held back a bit. He was a bit worried, he said, but he went out. No double rotations, as far as I
Yeah.
remember, but, you know, big stuff.
That's what last year he was stomping the doubles like beautifully. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I think kicks it off with a tweak push loop on that far end from Alessio Stilrich.
But tweak push loop for Stilrich is like a chop hop for you or me. He does him in his sleep.
It is pretty much his go-to move. Here we go, Sammy Ferraro on the Patrick. Well, just lacked a bit of height, turned into it really aggressively and lost a bit of that pop.
It's sometimes kind of these sort of conditions. It's sometimes quite frustrating because you go flying out and you see this ramp and you go like, oh, this is the one, and then there's like a bit of chop before, or the wave just like does something a little bit weird, and that like insane projection you think you're going to get just doesn't come, and you're like expecting to go miles up and just nothing happens. And
No, for sure.
It's
And that's the difference. Those the top guys, they seem to just be able to just turn even the bad ones into some sort of lift. I always think, oh, if I have a good ramp, I'm, you know, all right. But then they're doing it off
anything.
anything.
Yeah.
It's, there we go. Stilrich obviously changed the sponsors this year on the Bruce Sales Bruce boards, and seems to be going all right. Oh, as I said that.
Kiss of death.
Yeah. What are you saying anything? We got Dieter van der Eyck, and he hasn't been here really doing that much training. I think he came over a few times, did a couple, but he hasn't been the one sort of. He's been sailing a lot of Campello. They've had obviously good conditions in Tenerife, so it'll be interesting to see. He did really well last year. Was he on the podium or on the top four?
I think he was
Top
right out
four,
there.
top four.
Yeah. It's a bit tricky there. Like you saw, one of the hard things. Crazy windy here is that if
Fourth.
it drops like a fraction, you're on such tiny sail that you really got nothing to play with, and especially if you get like kind of downwind a little bit into the bunker. I've had some horrible moments down there with too small gear, and you can't. The only way to sort of power back up wind, but you can't because you haven't got the power. So you're sort of getting this sort of.
You end up duck diving, like sitting on that inside rail and just like plodding.
Yeah.
No, it's bad. I was saying it earlier. Like you could easily get stuck when it's like this, and it seems stupid, but like you say, it just drops a little bit. But you're on a 3-3.
Yeah, you normally.
And there's a bit of wave
to really play with.
Yeah, it's like a better version of silt down there. Although it doesn't look like it from here. So solid start. Stilrich leading at the moment. So Ponz has gone to hospital, obviously, to make sure it's checked out, get clean. But it doesn't sound like it's done. He hasn't hit anything vital by the sounds of it, which is what we're worried
Yeah, the only
about.
thing is, I mean, I guess your arse is basically just one big muscle, so I think it's
bloody annoying, painful.
Yeah.
It's going to be, a bit of a.
Yeah, if you can't sit down.
No, it won't be an ideal situation, that's for sure. But when you look at what the other things that could have happened, I mean, it's probably not as bad as it could have been, which is good to know. I mean, for people who don't know, landed on his fins, just on some little
Backside,
yeah,
from what I heard, I didn't see it. So.
Yeah, just kind of blew him at a funny angle, and he bailed out.
It's so often, I don't know how you are with your injuries, but like so often the injuries come doing something like that. There's like nothing, you know, you'll fling yourself into some crazy move and come out unscathed, and then do something often quite basic, end up hurting yourself. So you know, you just got to do it and sail and not think about it.
Well, the boys are throwing down some moves here, like Dieter just going down that backy, but Morgan Duro leading at the moment. No, Stilrich is leading now. So Stilrich has just jumped up into the lead, 13.38, 0.7, Ferraro 8.74, and Dieter van der Eycken 4.88. Yeah, so Dieter van der Eycken 4th last year, which was a crazy result. Oh, there we go. That's the height you're used to seeing from Stilrich. Oh, one-footed backy, but just doesn't make the landing. It looked all good, didn't it? Not much wrong with that. He's
just everything. So
yeah.
like his
super
table
talented.
push loops are super stylish. Everything he does just looks really stylish.
Yeah. Yeah, you see some people, they take their foot off at the top a little bit and then get it in all the way down. His is like hanging off to the side all the way around the rotation. It's crazy. Well, solid heat. We are into the second round. This is the second heat of the second round. We're into the seeded riders. Obviously, seeded riders in this, Van der Eycken and Nero. Nero has been putting in the work. He's on that purple Neil Pride sail, so keep your throwing down some doubles. He's been throwing all sorts, yeah.
I love his style. He seems so chill all the time. I sailed with him a little bit up the coast in Ojos de Garza, and he's just like, yeah, you know, like so chill. But then he obviously has the ability to step it up, as we've seen from multiple lower classic wins and all sorts.
Meet him, you wouldn't put him down as this fierce competitor.
Yeah.
But he is.
He is.
Inside,
He's
got that like craziness. But like you say, outwardly, he's got such a calm
so
demeanour.
chilled
Like,
and
chill. Oh, that was a good hit from Van der Eycken. I mean, that's what Dieter was doing well last year, was 360. That's what he was doing. I mean,
was that one?
White watery, I don't think it scores as much, but still, it's
But just to create that out of nothing that's quite a skill.
Yeah, 100%. But that's what was really doing the damage last year, was his 360s. So that's definitely going to help. That was a pretty solid wave. And the 360, just that little bit at the end that gives you that extra point or two, you know, well, two probably.
Morgan on the little screen there with a nice hit on the outside, which if you can then follow that up with some...
They've been liking the hits. Frontside hits, decent sections. They've been scoring well. Still waiting for some scores to drop in at the moment. Alessio Stilrich just leading ahead of Morgan Nero. Sammy Ferraro. This was a stall forward from before.
Nice.
Nice and clean.
So you've been here a couple of weeks. You've been videoing. You've been.
I had a lot of plans, but I got a bit ill. Obviously, I had an elbow infection, which has been to the hospital a few times.
Nice.
Spent like €800.
Perfect.
It's not been going well, John.
You know, just stick a big pin in it and burst it, or
I would have loved to have done that. Oh,
no.
Morgan. A funny gust there. You can see he's got a bit out of shape. Still pretty open, this. Well, not pretty open, it's wide open. 1.5 separating, oh, not anymore. Well, pretty much third. Morgan's just pulled out a few more with a 3.25 on that last wave. Dieter, what did he get? 3.88 for his last wave. Yeah, they want to see that 360 off a section. That's kind of what I've noticed. The whitewater stuff, it adds, but it doesn't crazy points, which I think is fair enough, you know.
It's like sort of half a point at the end, no? Or
yeah, like
half
a point or something, you know, something like that, just which you wouldn't have got, so it's definitely worth doing. And there's no, I think they do that because there's no loss. You've done all the wave and then you throw something on the whitewater. If you don't make it, it's not going to kill your score.
So how much, if you had a really good wave and at the end you do a little move and fall?
Oh, a hell of a hit from Morgan Nero. This could be a good score coming up. But yeah, I don't think it throws that much off. That's why they're not. That's why they're not sort of rewarding it so much. But if you hit the big section and mess it up, you've lost a lot. 360 on that. I think that's what they're rewarding. 4 minutes left in the heat. Morgan Nero looking good here, and this will probably be another good scoring wave for Nero. You know, it's took him a few years to get into it here in Pozo, but he's definitely getting there. It's not an easy place to come.
Tough for we've sort of seen it all through history, really. Like the number of like Maui guys that have, you know, really been able to come here and do well. It's
few
there's
and far
many.
between,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah, I mean, the Pritchard brothers did pretty good, but again, they sort of actually came from a background of sort of bump and jump heaven there, so they kind of got that kind of like different mentality maybe of high wind and sending it in. But
Stilrich has just took the lead. Big backy, 5.57. I'm guessing a big one-footed backy. I did on our screens. Goiter.
They just did them so easy like that.
Yeah. A little bit on top of it. The judges, again, they're getting a bit more critical on these
But
sort of
he had a
things.
couple of nice hits at the beginning
it'll be
as
a good
well,
score.
so that'll be a good score. Yeah.
He's looking good. Morgan Naro's looking good. Dieter's got a bit of work to do. Ferraro, a little bit of work to do as he lands that back. 3 minutes left on the clock. Ferraro or Dieter are going to need something special. Dieter's going to need that big 360 in a section or something to give him the extra boost. He did get 4.75 for the last wave. So he actually needs the jumps. Dieter's really struggling on the jumps. His waves are...
If he had an insane wave for 8, it would only give him 4 more points. Which
yeah, but to be honest, the other boys are beating him on waves.
Yeah.
Morgan getting a 5.6 on that last hit.
Alessio with a backy then.
Oh, here we go. Dieter, oh no. Didn't like the look. Yeah, Alessio Stilrich, 19.95 points.
So Dieter needs to find three points now across.
1 foot, 1 hand from. He's got to find. Something.
3 points. That's not. There's no easy replacement
I mean,
there. It's like
he could up his wave score. Like with a big 360, he could get a couple of 3 points, which would just give him the closer for the jumps.
yeah.
Oh, Ferraro. 1 minute 40 to go. Time running out. Looking good for Morgan Naro and Alessio Stilrich, who just broke over 20 points. 1 foot, 1-handed back loop, 6.07. And I think that's good. 1-handed, 1-footed in this type of wind, not easy. It wasn't the biggest one we saw, but it definitely pretty good. Here we go. Dieter van der Eycken's got a chance here. 1 minute and 20 on the clock. Stall forward. That's not going to be enough from what we've seen.
A nice
the judges.
one. It's like technically wise, it was really clean and nice.
Yeah, but the judges, from what I've seen already, that's not. It probably won't score much more than he's already got.
Alessio with a nice little combo there.
Yeah, it's looking pretty dire for Dieter van der Eycken fans. Bit of a come down from last year. I mean, it was always going to be difficult chasing, trying to follow up on a 4th place in Pozo. Yeah. It's not easy.
How's the situation with the double elimination? Is it like last year that they can only make it to 5th, or?
No, is that a double, single double? Is that like normal?
In a double, they can go all the way through to win it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tweak, push it from...
So it's never over till it's over then, is it?
No.
You could still come through and win it.
Yeah, but that's a long way in Pozo, jeez. That ain't an easy run, that. Unless you've got some big moves in your locker, which you know.
Yeah, but you say that, but then so many times we've seen it where someone's kind of got in that rhythm. They're not necessarily doing the bestest move, but they'll come along. They've got they get their heat rhythm. Yeah. Big backy, but and they just start boom, 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 and they just start knocking the heats together, and then they come up against someone that on paper is better, but they're cold, and it's
Well, that's it. This looks like that is the end of the heat. Dieter van der Eycken actually getting 5 for that stall forward, which actually is not a bad score. It's pretty solid.
Yeah, he came back quite nicely, but at the same time, Morgan upped his game with a better wave and just put it a little bit out of reach, because otherwise it would have been really close. No, it was like Morgan was on 18 or something. No,
Morgan Naro finishes second, 2.5 points. Alessio Stilrich 20.45, both breaking 20 points and both go into the next round. Again, the way the scores work here, it's interesting to see how they end up in the next round. So how does it work? So second one, Stilrich go against Chapuis. Yeah, the winner will go against Chapuis. So still Rich against Chapuis. Yeah, you really wanted to win that heat because the loser gets Paré, which I would say he's one of the guys that you wouldn't want right now. Again, you don't want Chapuis either, but if you're going to pick either one, difference of whatever it was there, 0.2 or point something.
But is it going to be? Yeah. Okay.
I think so, because Paré won and he goes there, so he'll get the second place of the second heat, and then the first place of another heat. And
then you got 2 more people, so you're going to have to have the first and second.
I think so.
And Victor, how's Victor sailing?
Well, I haven't seen it. He came relatively... Yeah, he's been in a bit of stealth mode. I mean, Victor does Victor. You know, he's going to put some good waves together. He's going to have a double. He hasn't got that push forward. He could, you never know, bang it out, but I would...
We're not seeing him much?
He's not practicing it. So I know he's done some before, but it's not been his move. So I would guess that he's not going to do it, but we've seen a stall double from him. We've seen a table double. So he's definitely in there. And like you say, you get a run together. When Victor does waves, no one else can score sometimes, and he's scoring. But I think there's been a bit of a change a little bit in Pozo. There's kind of this new guard. There's like a new hungry animal like Marino, Paré seem to be just on an absolute charge.
It's normal. I don't know. Victor's now,
41, is he 40?
40, I would have thought,
Yeah, exactly. But he's still there. You know, everyone counted him out. What, last year? He's up there in second place.
Yeah.
It's like, shut up. You know what they do in the football when they go, I can imagine he was thinking that after a few events, and everyone's like, oh, okay, he's 40, he's still got it. No, it was good to see. He's always consistent.
He's just so consistent, and across all conditions, all like port tack, starboard tack, wave riding, jumping. He's just so consistent in everything. And then you see it in heats when the conditions go a bit weird and people struggle, and he just carries on.
Victor, I thought he was in this.
No, he's in the next one. Sorry, I'm not getting ahead of myself.
I just realised that because I was thinking, who's that? Where is he? Okay, so we've got Anton Martin in this one. We got Thomas Shamgar, who actually nailed a really decent double, probably one of the only guys to do a double in that first round. So keep your eye on him. We've also got Richter, who's been pushing pretty hard as well, and Julian Salmon, who was on the podium last year here. Second?
Yeah.
On the podium last year here, but turned up super late, like day before. And he's been in Chile riding big waves. I was like, wow, how see that? So he was a real latecomer to the party. So it's the first time we've really seen him sail. So I can't even, that's why we haven't mentioned him. I just haven't seen him. So we'll have to see how he gets on here. But it's a bit of a baptism of fire onto like 3-3 full power Pozo. Moves.
Antoine Martin.
I was going to say.
I don't reckon I still haven't got with the sponsor swaps. It takes me a while to get.
But he's also borrowing a sail from is it Vincent from St. Bart's? Beauvalet? I think one of the. He was out in the first round, so I'm guessing that's what 3-1 or something. I don't know what sizes they do in Goya, but maybe a 3-1 or something. This is Julian Salmon, new sponsors again for someone this year. He's on Nash. Looks big, doesn't it? I mean, he's a big fella, but that looks really. Let's see how he handles the power coming into the first jumps. Like I say, he's a bit of a baptism of fire. This straight from Chile down the line wave riding to Pozo craziness. He might get an opportunity down the bunker by the looks of it. No. Bunker runs where you're like, well, that's 2 minutes gone for nothing. Anton Richter looks like he's going all right at the moment. 6.22 for that big backy. He must be one-handed. He was landing him the other day. Goiter from Anton Martin down the bunker, but didn't really get, or down the bottom end, I should say. Anton Richter, another one of the young guys pushing through.
Is he still youth, or is he?
He's got to be. Maybe he's out of it this year. I think he's probably just out.
He's been like up there fighting for it for a number of years now, hasn't he?
Yeah. So, he's going to make it. No, he's not going to make it. Well, he kind of is, but in Pozo, that's like a make but a not a make.
Yeah.
You know, you can kind of get your way back in, but judges will be going, well, you're out the back. Anton Richter. So you got first the young German. Oh, big forward from Tomer Shamgar in the background, or on the small screen, I should say. 0.7. Yeah, Anton Richter, Salmon can pull off. We know how good he is when he's on, though. His wave rides, we've seen the air tackers and all the sort of wave moves. And then he's got some big jumping as well. So, again, he just hasn't had much practice. But does he need the practice? I mean, he's a Tenerife local. He's been time as well. One-handed backy.
All the way, no?
Nice. That is nice. And they've started looking at that a lot more, haven't they? Landed one-handed. I think that's what we had from Anton Richter before, which is why it got the 6-2.
Did they have some kind of like briefing, like?
Well, I think there's.
I mean, there's always a briefing like, oh, we're going to do these heats, but did they have a kind of like a technique briefing?
I haven't heard like a proper one, but I think they kind of say, look, we want to see you pushing. We're not going to reward like safety kind of thing. We want to see obviously good landings, but we're pushing to the high performance end. Forward loop on the way in from Anton Martin. Oh, just board caught the white water, gets pushed away from him. Salmon takes the lead. 5-1-2 for his back loop. Scores at the moment. Still plenty of room to push it up. Anton Martin takes the lead. We're going to see a bit of that, but we're actually we're halfway through this heat, so
it's another pretty tight one, isn't it?
Not so many big wave scores at the moment, which with the guys we've got in this heat, we're expecting a few bigger wave scores. Oh, goes for the double, Anton Richter. Not quite getting the height on the takeoff, but still good to see the young guys going for it. Oh, this looks a good wave. Look at this. Salmon. Oh, didn't quite get the projection he wanted. There we go. Anton Martin someone up, Tom Air on the outside. I always find it difficult sometimes, Pozo, with his wave rides. It's really hard to judge the lip. When you get it right, you can get a hell of a hit, but getting it wrong, you're in this kind of committed position with nothing to... Or you're
and
a
often
bit too
doing
early
about
or
50
something.
knots
Yeah,
downwind
exactly.
with a clue open.
And you need something to redirect you, and you're like, oh my God, which is why a lot of the guys have got the goiter on them and a few other moves which kind of get you out of jail. Well, not out of jail, it's also a good scoring move, so worth. Here we go, Anton Richter. Plenty of waves on the outside. Is he going to nail this thing? He might do. He might. No. Just didn't quite line up for him.
It's so hard to tell from this angle, isn't it?
Is he quite high up? I can't quite tell. He's come from right up the top. Oh, double once hit. Pretty solid.
Yeah, pretty solid, yeah.
Not bad, not bad. That's definitely going to up his jump score. He's got a 6.22 backy, which is a solid score for a backy. Put that in with that sort of double, which is what, in the 6 range compared to what we've seen
Yeah,
so
5 to
far?
6, I'd say, yeah.
So that's good. Now he needs to just work on his wave rides. Got on the clock. It's definitely going to help his cause, and it should put him right up. Good to see. That's what you want to see. The young guys pushing through.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we want to see. They know the level as well now. It's just getting pushed
Oh,
up.
it's put him straight into first. Look at that. Jump.
There we go. Yeah, Anton Richter to the lead. And so it should do. That's what you want to see. You want to see those guys pushing, getting rewarded. The sail was out clean. Tom Ayer's got a double on him as well. He's just lacking those waves. There's the... Oh, had a little think about it.
It looks a bit underpowered. 50 knots.
Yeah. They might have dropped a little bit, I'm guessing. few people saying, there we go, Richter getting, 6 points, 5.95 for that double. Yeah, so that's looking good if he can find some waves now. Just needs to not jumps, I would say, anymore. He's got way more to gain on the waves. He's scoring a 0.5 at the moment, so pretty much anything made on a wave will enhance his score. And this is one of the boys who's got to pull his finger out a little bit here. At the moment, he's not going through. He's got a helmet on. Oh my God! Have you seen what he did to his ear?
Well, I saw him with him the other day up the coast. And I was like, oh, what's with the helmet? Are you going crazy? He said, no, he nearly ripped his ear off.
Have you seen the picture?
I have not.
Oh my God, I saw the picture.
Awesome.
It is ridiculous. His ear's hanging off. Oh, hell of a pop on that 360 from Tom Air. He gets back in. Let's see what the judges say. It's one of those ones that we saw before.
Yeah, a little bit wet, but it's better than not doing it. Probably not.
100%. No, but the ear picture, I was thinking, if you put it online, it would get taken down or some sensitive guys. It is rough. It's hanging off. It's like, he was savage. He said he did it at Kanaha.
Yeah,
He's sailing like Hukeeper, mast and a half, crazy. Goes down to Kanaha, bowly section, fell off, hit the gear, and somehow it got
or something.
ripped. But the impact, it was the impact it hit which ripped it. I was like, oh my God. They said if it hadn't hit his ear, it hit his head, he probably wouldn't be here. Because it's still the cartilage or something in the ear stopped the impact. It's like, oh my God. Here we go, talking of. So he's, might not be crazy as we have seen him because he can't really have another hit. It wouldn't be good, he said. So he's got to sail a bit within himself. At the moment, Anton Richter still in first place. This would be a great result for Anton Richter. Second round, winning. Still got 1 minute 45 on the clock. To be careful because Antoine Martin can pull it out the bag. It still could happen. There's still a lot that can happen in this heat. With 1 minute 30 to go, we might see some buzzer beaters coming.
Yeah, I mean, Antoine, if you got a three-point wave, we'll put him into the lead. Is that right?
There we go. We might be able to see a 3-point wave now. Oh, 1 minute. It's going to come down to one last run for Martin. Anton Richter really needs to extend his score because I wouldn't be feeling comfortable with those two behind me. You know what they're capable of. Oh, that's all right.
Nice, yeah.
Backside hit. Oh, just still, that's probably better than his 0.5. I mean, it is better than his 0.5. Yeah. He has probably just won that heat. I think he's put it past the other guys now with that.
Oh, Julian there on the. Again, that's right on the inside, isn't it?
But it was the end of his wave, so I don't know what he did. Did you see what he did before?
No, I didn't see.
Could be like the end from Salmon. We'll have to wait and see. But Antoine Martin, where is he? He needs like a proper buzzer beater now. Antoine Martin on the blue sail. If he's still on and he's riding, that would be enough probably to. I don't see him.
No, he's there.
There he is. This is his last chance. Sail. Let's have a look at this. Julian Salmon heading out. Pretty low forward. If we can get that yellow sail. Oh, that was a big hit.
He needs a 3, more or less.
From what I've seen, those hits are scoring.
Oh, on a backside.
That's good. Oh, my life. Julian Salmon, that looked like a really good wave. I think that's probably one of the better waves we've seen of this heat. And that's the end of it. I don't think it needed much at the end. I think he's done it. I think he's done it.
Julian will be replacing a 2.8 with whatever.
Oh, actually, no. Julian's already a 0.75, 0.3. It's more than a 4. I think it's more than 4 points. I think from what we've seen, that was a big frontside hit, backside slash, then I think that's more. I think it's on the level of, it's going to be close. This could be buzzer beater. It could be, it's right on the line.
But also Julian did he have a better forward? Right.
It could be better than 288. It wasn't great. We're just waiting for scores to come in. We could see some change at the end of this heat. We could see some change. I mean, one thing's for sure.
Antoine did that double just drop?
No, that was there before.
I was there before. Okay.
Yeah. Anton Richter's definitely won it.
Oh, we see he got like a nearly 6 for his double.
Anton is it? Oh, it has. It's dropped in at 6-5. Yeah. They those big front hits have been scoring a lot.
Julian's forward came in slightly higher, but not enough.
Wow, buzzer beater from Antoine Martin.
Wow, Julian's got to be dire, like up from second last year and out first heat. So.
Dieter van der Eyck 4th last year, out in his first heat as well. Well, here you go. Big buzzer beater there from Anton Martin. Anton Richter, though, steals the show with a win. That's he's been putting the work in. Good to see. Good to see guys pushing through. Talent from Germany, getting his just reserve.
It was G6 before. That was a?
Was it?
Was that Bern or not?
I have to have a check. Bam, that's Ishii, is it? With a stall forward to check things out, wasn't it? Peter Gasker, G6.
Well, I remember someone who was all over the place.
Yeah, I can't remember. My German so-hums are not quite up to scratch at the moment. But yeah, there you go.
We got Adam Wall.
Varchol.
Yeah,
he's ripping.
He's really impressive sailor. He's studying at the university, so I sail with him quite a bit in the winter. And we've had a few days in the winter where it was like pretty chunky and difficult, and he was just absolutely destroying it. Like, he's a really good surfer, really good surfer.
Apparently just got a sponsorship from quite a big isotonic brand or something.
Oh, yeah.
Like we were trying to push into Spain.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Good on him.
Oshi or something.
Okay.
So he's got some good support apparently.
Good on him. He's sailing really well, and again, like in a good variety of conditions. Like, I know he was in Maui quite a bit before, so he's obviously got some good starboard tack skills. Really good surfer, and obviously living in Pozo, he's going to be a pretty good jumper as well. And
yeah. No, he's got some big hits on him. I like to see it. Henry's saying Martin on a blue sail. Yeah, but the thing is, he's been on a blue sail every day since he's been here, but he's borrowed that sail, which is why my brain is already in another mode. But yes, this is Varchol on that blue Goya. We've got on the white custom Goya. This is Ishii Takara. Oh, nice backside hit.
It's Victor.
Yeah, Victor's in this heat. We're going to see some flowing waves from Victor.
Look at that. He's already, in the small screen, he's got like what,
Fifth turn,
3,
sixth
4,
turn.
5 turns. We're going to see a backside 3 at the end.
Someone said he's got a 2005 sail. Well, 25. He probably doesn't have a very small sail, so maybe borrowed it, or maybe didn't get the small one yet. Doesn't always happen. I think I had an old 3.0 for ages because I thought hardly use it.
Yeah, you use it like 1 or 2 times every.
You get a budget for so many sails. I'm using the 4.7, 5.0 a lot and all those sort of sizes, so you don't always update your tiny one. But yeah, I'm just waiting for that. There we go.
Victor, look at that.
Oh, double from Flesche. Victor with a wet backy by the looks of it. We've got Takara Ishii, Victor Fernandez. We've got Flesche, and we've got Adam Varchol in this. All going 6.75 for Victor's first wave. Oh, massive from Takara Ishii there. Just getting a bit wet on the landing. But yeah, 6.75. And he just worked that thing the whole way.
That's what he does so well. And like we said before, like we see so many times, everyone's so focused on the jumps here. But actually, if you can smash 2 waves like that out, you're, 4 or 5 points
so
ahead of
ahead,
everyone.
yeah. He was such an advantage. And it's not like he can't jump. You know, Victor's still got the big backies, the doubles.
One, or that's a replay one?
Replay.
Right.
Yeah. But Julian, is it Julian Flesche or the other one? My brain's gone. Flesche. But yeah, he's been sailing good. He's had a really good first heat. Get through. Some people loving the white Goya sail. Apparently it's a custom. or maybe not, but I don't think they officially do a white one. They have got probably the most colours in the whole range of every sail brand. I think they've got 4 different colourways, and if you include the white one, I guess that's a 5. I think it is a custom. Although, I'll tell you what, white sails, when you're filming, is not the easiest to pick out. They blend in. So Victor Fernandez finishing off another probably long wave here. Just so solid. Amazing to see he's still going and still going strong. And I think now the tour's a bit more diverse with a lot of other venues. It's going to definitely suit
I can see him going on for quite a bit longer as well.
Yeah. As soon as you put in wave riding and it's actually about reading waves and keeping flow, it's very difficult.
And especially like his style, even here in Pozo, kind of lends itself to longevity, a bit like Nick Baker, you know, just being able to do a perfect wave ride and get a 6.75. You don't need to worry about throwing triples or anything mega crazy. You just through your heats.
That was a nice turn from Varchol. Like I said, that's what the judges have said they're going to mark as well. They want to see some big turns. It's not all just about tricks. So they are rewarding those big hits, proper hits in the section. Oh, Ishii just getting a bit wet on that push table. So jump so far forward, 5 points for Victor, 4 points for the back. He's 6.75 for his first wave. Just waiting for the next wave to drop, but it's probably in the 3 range, is it? Not much in it. Looks like the wind is definitely there. Again, as you get a bit of a numb to it here in the commentary booth, it doesn't seem as windy, but I'm sure it's still absolutely cranking out there. Yeah, 3.25 for that last wave from Victor, puts him up to 19 points.
And that's without a double yet as well.
He hasn't really done many doubles since we've been here.
He's done so many.
He knows how to do them. That's for sure. It's not like he's forgot. But the race for second here looks like it's going to heat up. Still got a few moves to find, but still plenty of time to do it. 6 minutes 20. If you are just tuning in, have we had any upsets so far? I guess Julian out. Anton Richter winning the heat.
Yeah, you said Julian.
Oh, and it makes a big difference. Richter winning that heat puts him in the Narode Chapuis one rather than the Stilrich Paret one, which I know which one I'd prefer to be in. Not that any of them are easy. One is easier, level, maybe, you know. Again, everyone's beatable in competition. You just don't know what's going to happen. So they're less beatable when they sail their best, though. You know, some ones, if they sail, beat anybody. But I think some of these guys, even when they sail bad, are difficult to beat. Oh, there's going to be some big heats coming up. There is some big heats coming up. And this one is definitely not over. Ishii has moved up into second place. Varchol still in third. Well, dropped to third, I should say. Could Ishii do some damage here? Where is the drone? I'm pretty sure he's scared to lose it. There is some huge crazy.
Is the what's the name? Is it Johannes the guy?
No, I don't think he's here this year. I haven't seen him.
His stuff like free flying with the slalom was like insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was windy.
Yeah.
You know, that's crazy windy. I mean, the drones are getting quicker. Because I took out a Mini the other day and it couldn't really keep up.
Oh, yeah?
It's a shame.
Here,
like,
in Pozo?
Not here, no, not here. Just at home, just normally. But the new ones, they're like, I think they go 50 knots, don't they, or something?
Okay.
The new drones, which is, that should be quick enough. Here we go. Victor, nice section. Yeah, he's going to do that all day long. How often do you see Victor fall on a wave? It's not often, is it? What is interesting, you know where Victor's going to go?
Is Victor not going to go with that? I think he's going to go to 18. Don't you think?
1, 2, 3, 4. No.
No, I think he's going to go into 18.
Where did Mark? Second.
Second.
Yeah, so he goes here.
And still it? No, yeah. I think,
No, you're
yeah,
right. You're
yeah.
right. No, you're right. Okay, you're right. Take it back. Yeah, it's a bit different.
It's good
No,
though.
I
I really
understand.
like how I really like the 4-man form. It's so much better because there was so many times where for sure you had it where you're like, especially you were against like
Tell me
Philip
about
for like
it,
10
trust
years
me.
in a row. So you got Philip, and then on the other side of the draw, maybe there's 2 guys that are like, beatable.
Don't
and
talk about it. I'm getting
Okay,
upset
all right,
already.
all right.
No, but it is.
Yeah.
First thing I saw when it happened last year, I thought this is so much. Why didn't they do it when I was around?
So what were they got like a set of judges doing the jumping?
Yeah,
and then a set of judges doing the rather than doing
and
2
then a
and 2.
spotter as well, just
Yeah.
to make sure everyone's on it. I mean, it isn't as easy, I think, but it's fairer, even without it being easy.
Well, why
Like-
it's not easy?
Well, I think it's from one to the other, but apparently when you first did it, but I think now, whoa.
I imagine it's almost easier if
Then
you
it gets
just
easier.
focus on the jumping and you just got 4 guys. They're all going out. You go, that guy's coming in. I don't even need to look at him or think
Yeah.
about him. Just focus on those ones going out. And
I think what is easier as well, which I don't mean just to come off wrong, but I think,
that was beauty. Oh, has he got it?
what? Varchol trying to get onto that 360. I think it's not doing the women and the men together, switching from one to the other.
Yeah.
Because there is a difference. And
Yeah.
to try and set your scale.
So they're not doing that. They're running.
Well, I think they're going to try, but I think today the wind's pretty
Okay.
cranking, so they think they're just going to. That's then easier for the judges.
Yeah.
I think, it's nice to do it like that, but I think judging wise, it's really difficult to go from different.
From one scale to the
Yeah.
other. Yeah.
But yeah, no, I like it. 21.5 points for Victor Fernandez. Solid, looking solid. 5.25 and a 6.75. Varchol with a 5 and a 2.5.
Oh, you just had a beauty tacker, proper one off a good section as well.
Victor.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just warming up, isn't he?
Is it?
Yeah, so now I understand about the draw. I was getting a bit stupid, but yeah, Paré and Stilrich were the winners of their heat, and then Martin and the second place from this one. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Oh, it's lining up. There's going to be some deaf heats down that bottom end. I really think there's going to be maybe some upsets. Let's see. Flesche. I mean, Campello could be the one who caused the upset. I mean, on paper, you would think he should be. He's the wild card, the draw.
Yeah, actually, just looking at, you got that 13 and 14
Yeah,
that have got Campello, Costa, and Marino.
Yeah, exactly. Someone's
which
not
are
going to make
three
it.
of the favourites, and only 2 can get through. No,
Yeah.
is that right? From that.
Well,
one?
yeah, from when it squeezes through.
Yeah. That's contest, isn't it? You got to beat who's in front of you.
And Sugi's in there as well, which he's not going to be easy. So there we go. That is it. Victor Fernandez, Adam Varchol through to the next round. Varchol's going to have a difficult one. Then he's going to have Paré, Stilrich, Anton Martin. Varchol. So it really made a difference winning that heat. Victor Fernandez is going to go into the Richter, Nero, Chapuis, and then now it'll be Victor Fernandez. So that was the top 4 heats. Next up, we're going to go down to the bottom half of this second round. And yeah, there's some deaf heats. I don't think it gets worse than this one for the other 2 riders in this heat. Campello and Costa in the same heat already. And we've got put in there Sugi and Tula.
You say Sugi's been sailing well? I haven't seen it.
He's been sailing good. Been sailing good. I mean,
he's another one. He's really versatile now. I see him in all different sorts of conditions.
Seen him push forward, doubles. Has he can he nail it in the heat? That's what's going to be the big difference. But I think He's due. I think he's been unlucky in the last couple of years. I thought he's been sailing really good, but his results haven't really come together. And I think it's just a matter of time before he puts it down. He really could. It's our first chance to see Costa. I haven't even seen him sailing since I've been here, really. I've heard. But, you know, when you get out of sync with someone, and Costa's the ultimate stealth mission. Turns up, bashes out, doesn't stay out for ages, and then comes in, goes home. You're like, what did I miss? You're like, you missed this, you missed this. So, yeah, it'll be really interesting. You know, Campello's had a warm-up heat. Probably feels a bit better already. But I think Costa's going to kick off. We better get, you know, on him early because I think he's already there. I can see him. Let's get Costa on the...
What colour sails you got?
Let's get him in because he will go straight in. There he is down the bunkhead. Oh, he's not that one. But we're going to have a bit of a jump run. I'm sure they've got him on the camera because he usually kicks off big. He likes to put down his big jumps early. Now Sugi. Double kick needs to go big. There we go.
Nice one as well. No?
Solid. Sail was upright. You know, just got his bum wet. I mean, that is as a good a double as you want to kick off with. Now we got the double master. So maybe no jumps for Costa so far. I think he wanted to follow the guys, maybe. Here we go. Philip Costa. Plenty of wind. Is the ramp good enough? No. Ooh, empty jump run. We think he could have done something on the inside.
Yeah, they quite often it's quite a common tactic to get like a basic-ish move straight off the beach, isn't it? That classic.
Well, for Costa, that's a double.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he always used to start off with a double on the inside, no? Off a piece of chop.
Always, and then do a bigger one later on. Oh, Sugi, he's throwing it down. I told you, the judges have been liking that. Takuma Sugi.
Good flow as well there with the big move into the forward. It's not like that wasn't like just a forward sailing along. It was like
that's a dream start. That is a dream start. Really nice double, big front side like turn, like real carving turn, and then back with that forward. That is a solid score. Oh, he even got a backy as well on the first run. Nice. So double forward, 7 points, 4-1-2 for the back loop, and then a solid wave. Takuma Sugi putting the pressure on, but there we go. Ricardo Campello answers back with the double.
Pretty similar.
Yeah.
Difference
I think,
in that,
I think 7. I think those normal doubles now is like a 7-7. It's like that's going to be the standard. Costa push forward off nothing but wet. Oh, and sticky.
What does that get? Do you know?
This is where I don't know. But
that actually a low push harder than a high one.
But the sail was flat.
Yeah.
And I remember them saying last year, if the sail was flat, it wouldn't score. But we've seen it score already, so it's going to come down to how many points. Because they've already, I think that was the complaint last year. It's still super high move. Oh, that would have been the dream start.
Yeah, that would have been the nail in the coffin.
Wave 5.62, pretty solid. He'll take that. That's a good start. 16.74 in the first couple of minutes. I mean, the technique is epic. That's the problem. If it had come straight up, points at it, but he got stuck and it didn't go. And that's the difference.
Yeah.
It ain't that easy. It ain't that easy, but what a start from Takuma Sugi. Could he cause a big upset? Meanwhile, the guys are riding, but Campello's gone down. And Campello would have seen that double, seen the other stuff.
I think Philip just put together a pretty nice wave there because it's sort of like a hit on the outside, forward and another hit.
It's really easy to underscore Costa. This is what I've found. He's got this very relaxed kind of non-erratic. He does looks easy and smooth, and I think it's just easy to underscore. I mean, we've got to talk about Tula as well. He is in this heat, but he's definitely got his work cut out. It's not an easy heat to be in if everyone's firing. But he had a solid first round.
Philip 6 for that push forward.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's kind of not a bad score.
Oh.
And that's why it's not a bad score, because it ain't easy. I mean,
and like I say, like to do off a smaller wave, it's actually harder. Like, so you can see a replay on that.
yeah. You've got to
That's about the best one I've ever done. I think. Like, just thinking about it on the way down.
Oh, yeah, if you are just tuning in the canteen, this is just the amount of noise that we've got on the beach of everything shaking and moving.
It did sound like when I was driving down, listening to your commentary, it did sound like you were literally in like a big the kitchen of
Gordon
a big
Ramsay
restaurant.
in the
Yeah. Order for table number 3.
Idiot sandwich. Well, look at the scores at the moment. At the moment, we've got Takuma Sugi and Simon Tula in first and second. We've got Philip Costa in third and Campello in fourth place. And the difficulty is you've got to get those waves in. And the longer that heat goes down, I think Campello obviously looking for the push forward. Oh, here he is. Here he is. We're about to see a push forward. Oh, didn't get the wind. Didn't get that power for the forward. And he doesn't make the rotation. Costa will. Oh, no, he won't. That looked nasty on top. Well, when Costa does that.
He obviously doesn't realise he's got a 6-point one in the bag.
Even if he does, he knows he can get a 10. I think. Oh, 1 footer. That's a great save. That's a great save. Oh, Sugi is with him. The gods are with him. You know, it feels like it is going Sugi's way right now. Obviously, early days if the other guys turn it on.
Yeah, you kind of got to look at Philip there. He's got like a good wave score and a good jump score. He can do a double in 2 seconds, and then he's one wave.
Yeah, he hasn't. The double is, you know, it's a planing forward to any normal good sailor.
So it's like a chop ball.
Yeah, you might be right. Maybe not even that. Just hook it in.
I always tell this story like years ago when I was trying to do doubles and I would sail around Vargas for hours and hours and hours, waiting for the right everything, and it would come and I'd like send it and kind of like land splat on my back, and then Philip would just sail past me and off the bit of chop next to me, just ping a perfect one, land planing and sail off, and I'm like,
yeah, whatever, mate. Here we go.
I mean, that's not even a ramp or
it's just,
and it's perfect, absolutely perfect, like ankle dry and
he's had it.
Zapped him there.
He's had a few, hasn't he? Got him with your eyes. That's with the doll out with the pins in it. My lord. That it's, you know, we've been given a standard double a 7. Is that more? 7.5? Is that 7?
It's got to be better than Suki's was a 7.12. It's got to be better than that. Well, maybe not as high. It's got to be on a par.
Maybe
7.5.
Yeah. I mean, look, it looked good. I'd want a 10, but
yeah.
10's being given out for doubles anymore. You need to be stalled double, need to be a push forward, needs to be something pretty massive. In these wins, I will say, because the other things can happen, and they probably will happen. In fact, they will happen. Yeah, 6.72 for Campello's double. Oh, that could have been big. Campello with 5 minutes, he's not making it easy for himself. He's really struggling with his waves. You look at Sugi's waves, 5.88 and a 5.12. It's not easy.
Pretty strong there,
he's got the double. Okay, he hasn't got the push forward, but he's still. Campello's going to need that push forward. I think he wanted the clay there. Costa gets a nice 360.
Yeah, Costa's he's got nearly an 8 for that double, so.
Yeah, he's dancing through the inside. Sugi. Ooh, he makes it. He does make. No, he doesn't. He nearly made it. Yeah,
it's looking pretty.
This is looking challenging from Campello. 4 minutes to go. Keep your eye on Ricardo Campello. Here he is. He's got a stall double. He's got to push forward, but he's got to find the ramp. Got to find the opportunity. There's some weird gusts coming through. We've seen Costa catapult twice almost. So there's definitely not It's not easy out there. Ricardo Campello needs a ramp, and that's another run gone, is it? No, yeah, that's another run gone. So that's a minute.
Well, how long's a run?
It's about a minute and a half, I would guess, by outside to inside.
Yeah, but if you ride a wave as well.
Well, if you ride a wave, it's even more. It's like 2 minutes.
Okay, yeah. So he's got time for one more run, really.
Yeah, unless he does a half.
But he needs a wave as well.
He's trouble here.
He's two ways, really.
Ricardo Campello is got a lot of work to do, and we don't count out a push forward from Sugi. You know, I've seen him do it in the practice, and he might have an opportunity here. Takuma Sugi going right down the bunker. There's plenty of wind, doesn't get the ramp. Wow. The exit for Ricardo Campello. I missed what he did on that wave, though. Here we go. Needs something. Doesn't need that. That's definitely what he doesn't need. He's in lots of trouble. Costas took the lead. 7-8-8 for that double. And a 6-2-5 on the last wave. 24.13 points. And it really doesn't look like he's gone into second gear yet, Costa.
No,
you know,
well,
just feels like he
just disappeared off the top of the screen.
Still double? Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me
Push
at all.
forward. It could be anything.
It's a big ramp. Ooh.
Oh, he was about to launch then.
Just
big arts pack just for fun. That's just for fun.
Well, I wonder what he did there that we missed. Look.
I'm more interested in what Campello's doing, because he's not getting the. It does look like the gust, the wind. You can see the sail moving around quite a lot.
That's what we missed from.
Yeah, push forward. Okay, so Costa's won the heat. There's no doubt about that. When that push forward drops in, Costa is going to be.
What's that push forward an 8 or
more?
More?
So far, I think they'll give more. It's the first one we've seen properly landed.
Yeah, it's a big ramp as well, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Sugi. What's he trying to upgrade on?
1 foot back loop.
Okay. Yeah, he's got to find that push forward if he's going to go further. But at the moment, he's ahead of Ricardo Campello, and he's well ahead. Did Ricky just land something then? I didn't see, but 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Keep your eye on the yellow sail. Little screen. Push forward. It's big. Oh, it's massive. It's a 10, isn't it? Like from what we've been getting told, 9.5. I mean, when you see
it's still not really going to be enough, though, is it?
I don't think it is. What's he need?
He's got a 10. If it was a 10, he would get a 4.5 point more.
It's close.
Yeah.
It's not enough.
See a replay on that one.
He did.
It's good.
I mean, that's good.
Yeah.
That's 9.5 if it's not 10. If that's what they're scoring, we need to check it. Oh, Guita. Oh, he's got stuck. This is going to change a lot, because Ricardo Campello 360 at the end doesn't make it. That could be the difference. I think he's definitely through.
So if we assume that his waves don't change, was he need his...
I don't think he's done it. I don't think he can do it. I don't think he can do it, because you look at the score, what it could be. 9.68 comes in. He's well behind. He's still got a 1.5. Ricardo Campello heading out. If that clock's right, it's over. Sugi has just caused the upset.
Well, no, you said before he's sailing well, and he's been unlucky not to have done it.
But still, you look at Ricardo, a 9.68 and a 6.72 for his double. He could have upgraded the double. His waves have been shocking. Yeah. That's what's killed Ricardo there. Just needed something solid with a turn on it. Wow, that's going to hurt, I think. Because I think Ricardo, we know him for jumping, but usually his waves are
he's the sort of person
solid.
that can come through the double and
that's not nice for a few people.
Yeah.
That's not. He's in the first round now. Is he? Yeah. Well, near enough.
Yeah.
Second round seeded. Do you go back to the first? I think he might. It's close.
Yeah.
But he's down deep. Wow. So Costa, highest heat score of the day, 27.33. But Takuma Sugi, 20.05. We talked about him as being a danger man before this competition. I did have a video planned to do, but I just couldn't even make it. But he was going to be in that kind of like, he could cause some upsets. He's got that push forward. He didn't nail it in the heat, but nailed that early double.
Yeah.
And then his waves, I mean, they were solid. Easy to score waves just then. Wow, Campello out. And that's the problem when you're a wild card. You have that Sugi in your heat.
Yeah.
Whereas if he'd have been seeded, he would have been the Sugi.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, so you wouldn't have had that in that realm of pushing through. You would have had someone come from the first round, and if you look at his score, Ricardo, he probably would have beat most people who would have come from
plus
the first
20
round.
would have been a good.
Yeah. So, yeah, interesting. And that just goes to show seeding makes a hell of a difference. And that's also in a 4-man heat. So, wow. Well played, Mr. Sugi. Well played. Let's have a look how that's stacked up. Yeah. Yeah, so here we go. Oh, here we go. Marino Gil. This is a guy who is on form right now. The last year's Pozo World Cup event. And he's got a lot of confidence. This guy knows how good he is. He's one of the fastest as well. Look how fast he goes. It's kind of ridiculous. Look at this thing. Oh my God. That must have absolutely killed. I tried to get him too excited. I thought he was going to go for a stall forward. I think he was. And then he went, whatever.
I'll keep going.
It felt like a late decision.
Yeah.
Like, what am I doing? I need to do a double. Did that look? That looked so late.
If he'd stuck that, that's out of 10 straight away.
That's a 12. Jesus, I can't. If I could have, I would have. That was just ridiculous. My God. I mean, he didn't land it. He didn't. But that was huge.
Yeah.
Triple. If we didn't see the other guys get a ramp like that, to be fair, that was absolutely line. At the end of the day, it doesn't count for anything.
Yeah. Will it be a 0 or?
At 0.5 they've been given, but sometimes I think just to register it. But I mean, you could give him more than a 0.5 just for getting up there. But he's back again. He's on the jump run. Almost went too high, and he didn't know. Like, I think he was thinking, "Geez, wow."
Definitely not starting off slow and building up the points there, was it?
I mean, yeah, exactly. He's letting it all out the bag on the first round. Now, whatever he does will look low. That was an empty run now. It feels horrible. So then you're like, this is when I get nervous because these guys are good. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But for me, I'm like, shit.
Well, yeah.
I need that whole heat to find the waves. Whereas he's on the empty jump runs. And then you're having to decide now, do I take a wave? Do I go back for another run? Because if you and it's empty, then you're basically starting the heat with less than 4 minutes, minus 4 minutes. Everyone else is picking up points. Now we've got Moritz Malk in this one. He's actually had one of the two highest wave scores of the competition.
I think they're the highest. 775s. I'm not seeing anything higher than that.
Something. Yeah, really, really high. Jules Dinell in this one. We've got Omar Sanchez and obviously Marino Gil.
You know that Omar's a pretty big celebrity now in Spain.
I was saying he's got the biggest social media following out of pretty much anyone.
That was a replay.
Oh my God, I was thinking he couldn't have done it again. Oh, that thing was huge.
Massive.
Absolutely huge. If anyone's taking pictures from the bunker, there'll probably be no houses in it. My God. But he hasn't done a move yet. And we are over 3.5 minutes into this heat, and he's not done a single move. So he is literally sailing a 9-minute 30 heat. Oh, he's going to do something then. I don't think we're going to see it. There's Jules Dinell just picking off a wave. Could we see the classic Ricardo Campello? Look opening,
that big move,
and you're wasting time. Like 4 minutes in now. 4 minutes in. There is a chance he did something on that last run just as we went away, but there's also a chance that he didn't get anything. Oh, no, this is wow. My God, that is such a...
Don't know.
The sail came up quick.
Yeah.
Well, I guess
I'm
we'll find
confused,
out.
yeah.
I'm confused. Maybe it was a...
So you're right, he went out, pinged a massive stall double, didn't quite land it, went back and did another one.
Seems ridiculous, but... well, 360 on the small screen. Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess we will find out when the scores drop, if they do. Yeah, I'm not sure. At the moment, we've got 0.62 for that crash stall double. Not much scores in, to be honest. No one's really capitalized on him not getting anything. It's not like someone's running away with it. No, he hasn't done a jump. There's a wave score dropped in. Yeah. Well, Omar Sanchez leading the heat at the moment. Oh, Marino Gil on the outside. No. Sometimes you just don't line up for you.
Yeah.
Moritz needs to find some jumps.
You would have thought he could have pinged something.
Yeah. Oh,
It's just
pretty solid
Moritz is a
360.
freak on the waves.
Wow.
He's like just insanely good.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
insane. That was a proper hit.
If he
Proper
could
hit.
step up and start doing doubles, and he would just be like.
The mad thing is he lives here. 675 for that 360 wave for Moritz Malk. Highest wave score of the heat. Marino Gil with a 462 for his wave. Still no jumps to count. And we're coming up to halfway through the heat. The good thing with jumping is it just takes one run with two good ramps, which can happen for Marino. Oh, we're going to get another one from Moritz. Oh, just didn't quite get the takeoff. That looked like it was lining up perfectly for Malk. Here we go, Marino Gil down that bottom end. I am thinking just a safe, normal double might be the answer, or that one-footed.
It's like, I mean, he does like the huge backies off a piece of chop.
Yeah.
He's got that kind of like Pozo.
So now working this wave all the way to the inside. Here we go, Marino Gil outside, double. Yeah, there we go.
Perfect.
That's a 7. So he's straight back in the game, to be honest. You know, probably into second place. Because, like I said, the others have not really.
Big
1
back,
foot.
you know, 1 footed.
Yeah, he usually takes 1 foot off, but it could have just been a safe backy just to get those two jumps in, and that's how difficult it is.
So now he's jumped straight to first, no?
Yeah,
He's going to have
I think so.
Jump.
He's got the second highest wave score of the heat, and he'll probably have the highest jump. Well, he will have
Yeah.
the highest jump score of the heat. But again, you put in Campello and Sugi in this.
Moritz with a backy.
Oh, there we go.
What I find Marino a long time to do the doubles.
Yeah.
There was a couple of years where he
Yeah.
was sailing so well, but like not doing the doubles, and you know, it's like, yeah, come on, you got to step up and do them. And then he just sort of went from not doing them to doing stalled like.
But what happened was he went from not doing them to doing push forwards. And
Yeah.
crazy. Suddenly, he was like, it kind of gave him this confidence to
Yeah.
just do the doubles. And then he started just.
But he went from not doing doubles to doing
Did
stall doubles.
stall
It was
doubles,
like,
yeah.
Okay, fair
So
enough.
it's easier.
I might try that
I
instead.
think he's got some balls on him, that kid. Yeah, there we go. Leading 18.24. We know he can upgrade as well. Smouk, 360. He does make it look just easy, doesn't he? He just has a good feel for the waves here in Pozo especially. But he's got to work on his jumping. It's always been the case. I think actually almost in these crazy waves, the wave riding stands out more. I think it's harder for some of the guys to get those scores that he's
Also,
getting.
the wave ends up getting really broken. You know, when it's lighter, like a day like this with sort of like 4.5, 4.2.
Yeah, holds on.
Those lines of waves would be so perfect to read and see and line up with. It's quite broken up.
Or 360 maybe from Omar Sanchez. Wants it, but doesn't just get it. So the winner from this heat might... Oh my God, you know what the winner of this heat gets?
Costa.
Yep. And then you don't want to be second in the other heats coming up. because Costa and Marino. I'm not sure that's a heat you want to be in if this is going to be the case. God, yeah, that could turn pretty nasty.
Got a ramp there.
Oof, big backy. Well, Moritz Mout, 4.75 for that second wave, sitting in second place at the moment. Omar Sanchez in third, 3 minutes 19 on the clock. Are we going to see the double from Donnell?
Has Donnell been here much time?
Haven't seen him. No, he came relatively late. I think he's got to that stage where he's working as well now.
Yeah, I think a windsurf school in the north of
Yeah.
France or something. Yeah.
Wissant.
Yeah.
So Moritz Mout is needs a second jump, which any sort of points for a second jump would add to his score, and maybe that edge he needs to get through to the next round.
He's got a pretty decent table forward on him.
Yeah, but I think he said in this sort of wind,
He struggles.
it's a little bit scary because that's the one when you go a bit more endo if you get it a little bit wrong. So I think if it drops a bit, he came in on the last one and changed to the 3-1. There we go, Marino Gil, one-handed goiter.
You guys were shooting like a couple of weeks ago, no, all together in Portugal?
Yeah. No, it was pretty fun times, apart from we didn't get the gear. 360 from Omar Sanchez down that bottom end. Omar's the danger man here. He could be enough to put him in second, Omar. How many followers he got? Like a couple of 100,000?
Yeah, more than that. It's like, we went across the Fuerta like a couple of years ago, and we were on the ferry, and then I was like there at the little ferry bar, and the two ladies are like, they're whispering between themselves like,
Still forward,
Maurice, nice. Yeah, the two ladies working at the desk were like, is that him? I think that's him. Is that, I think it is. And they were like, just looking at them the whole way through. And then right when we got into the port, they ran down and like, well, can we have a selfie? And they took a selfie with them, like a proper celebrity. And you're just like, this is Omar that we've been sailing with since he was like a little kid. And he's like, and he's so like not a celebrity in personality, if you know. He's so chilled and just nice and like no ego on him at all. And yet somehow he's like this like super celebrity. Because he was on
Fun Wants a Wife or something.
I don't know about the original one was like thing,
Yeah.
and again he was like so like everyone. I think everyone just fell in love with him because he was like just everyone else was like egos and they're trying to play the system and do the show, and he's just there like well whatever, I just cruising, and yeah, pretty funny.
Well, 50 seconds to go. Moritz Mout still in second. Jules Donnell fourth. Omar Sanchez in third. 30 seconds to go. Marino Gil, the guy on your screen, is definitely through, but we don't know what is happening elsewhere because things can change around in this. Oh, big backside shove it.
Is Marino on our that far ahead?
You're right, actually.
Like Omar
No,
would
you're
actually
right. No.
just jump straight ahead of him.
That is actually a good point.
He's not got a second wave.
Oh,
on.
big goiter from Moritz Mout. That was huge. That was a big section. Could he?
On our detailed view
I'd
of the
say, yeah.
points, unless Marino's probably got another wave somewhere that we missed, I guess.
Yes.
If he hasn't, he's out. No?
Will he be out?
Well, Moritz just
Well, Moritz will.
stomped a duck.
But this makes a difference for the next round because if he doesn't win, so we have to wait. But if he doesn't win, Moritz goes in the Costa heat and Marino goes in the other heat.
Moritz would be like, why did I pick that up?
Yeah.
Well, no, I don't know.
No, but if you don't want them both in the heat,
Yeah.
I think one in. Well, let's see what happens here.
That's pretty tight. Oh, no, he's got his second wave now.
Yeah,
Ah,
okay. Sense. Okay. But I think with that last goiter, that secures Moritz in second, which is a solid result into the third round in Pozo in Nukin.
Yeah.
Wins. He said to me he was going to fake an injury today because he didn't want to go out, typical Moritz, but still going strong. I don't think that goiter is going to drop in, but it doesn't need to really. I don't think anything from the other boys has changed anything. Danelle fourth, Omar Sanchez third, Maurice Malk second, and Marino Gill, after a bit of a shaky start really, comes through with the goods in. Yeah, there we go, 5-1-2 at the end. It wouldn't have been enough anyway, but it's enough to secure him second place. So Marino Gill against Costa in the next round. Who's going to join him? It could be really interesting. Who's going to join?
Okay. I'm going to nip out for a second, grab some food.
Snackers. Cheers, dude. Right. Yellow flag is up. What have we got? Wow. I'll have to look at the comments. I don't know if they're going to do a heat break at some point just to grab some food, but you never know. They might. Well, they haven't done for a while, so let's see. Let's see how we go. It's only 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Who needs to eat? 12:30, 30 seconds gone. We've got Robbie Swift blasting out. Stall forward, bash. There we go. Everyone thinks we're in the canteen. There's not a single bit of food in sight. Here we go. Let's see what we're going to see getting thrown down here. It's going to be really interesting to work out how these draws are going to go, because these guys, they do not want to finish second. You know, getting second gets you through to the next, but it's pretty much a death sentence, because, I mean, who the hell would want Costa and Marino in one heat this early? It's just not where you want to be. So, you know, the difference between first and second is huge right now. That's what I would take from that. My maths is correct. There we go. We got Dunkerbeck in this one. Obviously Liam Dunkerbeck. We've got Robbie Swift in this. Josef Ponz would be in it, but obviously he's in the hospital getting his... Dunkerbeck's getting smashed there. Getting his arse stitched up, which sounds wrong, but he got stabbed with a fin pretty savagely earlier, right in the buttock. He was looking very serious, and it still is. It's not nothing to laugh about, but it could have been a lot worse. He's going to be okay, but he's going to be sore for a bit. We've got Mike Friedel as well, who sailed really well in the first round. I think above 20 points. Was ropey takeoff, but manages to pull it back. Bum. First real chance to see Swift in this draw so far. There we go. Whoa. The double Swifty didn't quite get the rotation he wanted. Oh, Liam Dunkerbeck one-footed forward. 1 foot on the way off. Puts it back in, then lands the forward. I wonder how the judges are going to score that. Let me know what you think in the comments. That looked pretty savage. Go. Liam Dunkerbeck, frontside 3, doesn't quite get the board around. Nine minutes on the clock, so 4 minutes gone of this. If you are just tuning in, no, we are not in the canteen. No, we are not in a busy kitchen. This is just the wind outside blowing everything around. Swifty, nice backside shove it there with a bit of tweakage. Nice. Liam Dunkerbeck at the moment in second place in this heat. Looks a little bit harder to definitely line up the waves. I quite like that for competition. It adds a bit of excitement to it. Oh, double from Dunkerbeck, nice. That's going to put him right up there. Best double we've seen in this heat. So, oh, bit of a change for Mike Friedel. He's going bigger. Actually, this sail, oh, his dad's nearly losing his sail. But this actual Goya sail does stand out on the water. It's one of the easiest sails to film. So you know when Mike's out. Here we go, straight into a ramp. Oh, it's so good when that happens. It didn't quite come off for him, but sometimes things just line up. Oh, it's definitely dropped. It's definitely dropped. I think, well, when I say drop, Mike's on a 3-4. So it's not like there's no wind, but there's definitely a few holes in it. A bit from Dunkerbeck. Obviously, Liam Dunkerbeck on duotone this year. Still leading the heat, 17.88. Crashed, push forward. Still not gotten the double, but he's been nailing the waves. Old head, knows what to do. 360, should get that, yeah. He knows the points. It's super difficult to get those wave scores in. The jumps can happen very quickly, but if you're at the end of the heat looking for some wave scores, no guarantees. Whereas jump scores, sometimes you can just push them out. Obviously, we're lacking Josef Ponz in this heat, obviously in hospital, getting some stitches and getting sorted out. So that does make this heat a bit easier. But like I say, second place is almost like a death sentence. Costa and Marino you will get if you finish second in this heat. And I think that's why Swifty is very motivated right now. He doesn't want to finish. Liam Dunkerbeck, though, scoring a 6.38 for his double. Liam looking for some waves. He's not, well, by his standards, he's had some, well, no scores, really. 1.62, his biggest wave at the moment. Oh, double from Swift. Strange takeoff. Didn't really set him up for that one. Oh. Are we going to see a change at the top? Because it looks pretty convincing Swift right now, but things can change quickly. And as I say, first and second is a big thing here. Look out there. Yeah, so it's still crazy windy. Friedel, can he get back into this heat? He's not having his best heat. His first one, he absolutely nailed it. But so far, not really found the form that got him here. 360 attempt, but just goes down. Dunkerbeck knows he needs some waves. He's got some pretty solid jumps. He just needs to put some waves down.
Is my microphone on still?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Let's hope they can hear you.
It is really windy out there. and it's like stuff blowing all out. It's like really
You
windy.
forget when you're in here, don't you?
Yeah,
You
it's like
really,
peaceful.
yeah. It's a funny one.
Other than the restaurant kitchen in the back. It's
Yeah, but I've also done it sitting at El Viento a few times, thinking, that looks fine, and then walked down, got my gear, and then gone off. Looks a lot harder here than watching.
So what's going on in this one? Swift leading.
He is leading. He's not found the double yet, and I would say he has to be careful of Dunkerbeck, because I think Liam has got like over a 2-point lead on him, but he hasn't found any good waves yet. But we know he can.
He rips on the waves.
Yeah,
He's another one. He's such a good surfer. Have you ever seen him surfing?
yeah.
Like really
really
good. Yeah.
Well, I thought he was going to be a surfer. I didn't think he was interested in windsurfing at all. It was kind of the Marinos and all those guys that I think motivated him.
Yeah.
Because he saw how much fun they looked like they were having. And then he's kind of carried on with that all the way through. He was kind of a late, for the Dunkerbeck family, you would think he was kind of a late starter, even though it wasn't late. He did have a bit of time off, I think, didn't he?
He was definitely, I think he was...
Actually really young. But I just seemed to thinking he was going to come through earlier, and he just wasn't interested in it.
Yeah, I know that he was fully, like, training the surfing with all the kids now that are doing really well in the surfing from here. He was like with them training. He was at the same level as them, and then I think he got like windsurfing.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool as well. So
yeah, no, he's I mean, and then he got podium in Maui.
Oh yes, true. Yeah,
I mean, wow, that's impressive.
Yeah. But again, that's where his surfing really comes in. He's like,
big back at the back. Whoa.
Swift searching for that double, isn't he? He knows what he needs to do. He's got two solid waves.
It looks hard. The waves look really difficult at the moment. It's quite broken up. What tide are we at? It's 3 o'clock. The high tide was what, like 11 or something like that?
Mid drop in.
Yeah.
Can get a bit like weird at that sort of point where you have like a lot of water movement and it's like the current sort of like dragging back
difficult
through the wave, and it sort of just chops it up and breaks it up even more. And with this wind on top of that, it's like pretty hard.
Yeah. No, Liam knows how to ride. It doesn't look like he's in a groove at all. Again, that could be anything, but it just didn't look like it's happening. It looks really difficult to find the lip.
I find one of the hardest things, especially if you sort of live here, like the primo time to sail Pozo is sort of like more or less a couple of hours either side of high tide. That's generally. So when you sort of live here, you end up just sailing that all the time. And then I always remember, like, then you come to contest and you're sailing like low tide.
Oh, sorry, I just seen Swift land pretty hard on that double. But yeah, it's totally like that.
Yeah, and you're suddenly like, oh my God, this is like a completely different beach, and you got to kind of adjust.
I've actually seen some people sailing at the worst tides now just to make it hard work, but that can also mess with your brain, because then you're like, oh, I'm in a
can't do
terrible
anything here,
Well, 30 seconds to go. It is looking like Mr. Dunkerbeck has took the lead just about. Will that double from Swift? That's the difference. Did it have enough points in it to change it? Because Dunkerbeck, was that 360 down that bottom end? I think I'd land it. But will it make a difference? Because it will make a difference to which heat they go into next. 0.3 in it. Did the double, did he land it? I don't even remember
the
now.
heat's up, I just heard the buzz.
Heat's over. Is there still a score to drop? Maybe not. Maybe it was a crash.
You said you saw it out the corner of your
Well, I
eye?
saw it land. And I thought, he didn't land it. But then I looked back and he was sailing. So, that can be let's say a 5 point. And it would upgrade on his forward of 3.5. So then that could potentially put him in first, which is massive.
Yeah, he'd only need a...
there you go. Is. There you go. 4.6 between getting Costa and Marino and not, which is massive, I'd say.
Has Liam got any waves to drop in? Or
I don't think so. No? I don't think he crashed his last one. Wow. So it's like, even though it's not a buzzer beater, so to speak, it is a buzzer beater in terms of where you go. Because, like I said, you don't want to be, as far as I'm concerned. Who knows? I mean, I don't think they want Dunkerbeck in that heat, but that's a big heat. Yeah, swift. Exactly.
I think Liam, he'll be up for that.
He
Though.
will
He's,
be.
like, it's
He
basically
will
saying
be.
we're two
Yeah,
good
yeah.
friends. They say, I mean, I think him and Marino.
But I think if you say, do you want to go against Sugi and Malk or Costa and Marino?
Yeah.
You know, there's no diss in here. I'm just
Yeah,
saying
yeah, yeah.
the level, those two have been talked about of winning the competition. Marino won last year. Costa's won many times. I mean,
Yeah.
that's just, I mean, and he lost it on that last, like the last seconds of the heat. Wow.
Yeah.
And that double from Swift, like, wasn't his best double, but it's better than the
Yeah.
forward. Ouch. That, like I said, that heat, it's going to be big. It's going to be big. We're getting here. Last heat coming up, heat number 16, Mauricio. We've got Carlos Kiefer. We've got Marsilio Brown. First look at him. And we've got Strafopoulos, which is Greg, who, I tell you, this guy, keep your eye on him on the Blue Goya sail. Is he Blue Goya?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. He is definitely one we need to keep an eye on because he's been throwing down the moves, been putting in the work, you know, backside, frontside 360s. His push forward. Well, there you go. Any questions about Marsilio Brown? First move that we've seen him do. I think our cameraman's getting blown away. Not quite sure what's happening, but it's pretty windy out there. Alfie Hart's just strolled in. He looks like he's
Windswept.
a lovely old time. So Brown opens up with a pretty much perfect push forward. I mean, that's you know, people have written him off, but they're not talking about as much.
Are they not?
Not as much as you would think. You
I
know,
think-
you see this double off the lip the other day.
Yeah,
I saw that from the calf, and I was like, "Oh my god!" It looked like a
Well,
perfect double.
who's not been talking him up?
Well, if you look at the prediction, he's in there, but he's not like, it's not like, oh, he's going to win, he's going to win.
Yeah.
You know, which when you've got this level, oh, Jesus.
So, what have you done your predictions?
No, not officially. It's impossible. I can tell you who's going to be in the top.
Okay,
But
yeah.
but the other bit is really difficult because on their day, I think literally
So your
any
top,
of
your
them-
top four is Costa, Marino, Pare, Browsey.
Yeah.
And then, between them, but from what I see, they're all so equally matched.
They can all do it all.
They can all
it's
do it
going to
all.
come down. There's nothing else to say. Like,
Yeah.
they're all good. On their day,
Yeah.
you know, you see all of them on their day. They've got just, I would hate to judge it.
Yeah.
Because it's not like you go, oh, an amazing push forward, it's this. It's like, you're going to have to judge
See,
the little tiny details.
you
Because
didn't go quite round the push.
exactly, it's going to come down
Yeah,
to
yeah,
details. It's freaking crazy, you know. But Brown opening up with a 9.73.
That's high. I mean, that's a high score, no?
It was perfect. It was. I don't
It
think,
wasn't a high. It was a low one, though. No.
was it? I don't know if it was low.
Pretty. I mean,
For what we've, it was probably the best push forward we've seen.
yeah.
Maybe cost. No, I can't even
Let
remember.
me see a couple of like big boosty ones out back.
Yeah, but
What I mean is like he could
maybe it was
easily do a better
closer.
one.
Yes, well,
He could easily do a better one.
yeah, but that's the problem we're going to have later in the rounds. It's going to come down to stall doubles
Yeah.
and push forwards.
Other than
Not
Marinos,
yet. Marinos, but that thing was massive. Yeah. Nah, this is shaping up to be pretty much all-time finals. Again, they still got to make it to the finals. They can still
Ah,
get
but-
beat. I'm not saying they
But
can't
also
get beat.
only two of the three people you've got. One of Costa, Marino, or Browsey is going out next round.
Boy, that's actually very true. You're right. They can't make it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, there you go. John's put an end to that.
Yeah.
You're right. You're totally right. You are totally right. Wow, I'm going to have to do some maths now because that's only two from the top. Ooh.
It's got Victor written all over it, that one, hasn't it?
Ooh. Don't write him off. Don't write him off. Wow, you're totally correct. Ooh, we might, yeah. Chapuis in there as well. Ooh, yeah, this is interesting. Bam. Well, again, there's no guarantees that the two of those guys make it. Someone could cause a big upset. Double coming in at 7, so perfect normal double from Brazinho. 9.73 for his push forward. Already on 16.73 without
Looks like
to throw down.
Just looks like he's had a nice combo there through the inside.
Yeah. My life.
Must be nice to do a heat like that. No, I've never had it. It just
Must be nice to be that good.
At 8 minutes, gonna go like, okay, yeah, pretty much.
On his bad side.
Yeah.
You know, if you know, talking about it, it's like, I'm not saying it's his bad side, but you know what I mean?
I do. I remember years ago that it actually was a bit his bad side. I remember thinking like, oh, we've got Browsy and Pozo. That's a good heat.
Yeah.
How things have changed.
Oh, yeah, it's ridiculous.
But he's like one of the best examples of someone that's just like put the work in. And there was a couple of years ago where he went like just Chile, South Africa, like just focused.
I didn't realise how much time he'd spent in Chile.
No, he was there. I remember
Yeah.
there was 1 year where he was pretty much 6 months just port tap.
And they had a jumping spot, they were saying.
Yeah. And just like really, really training it, working it, preparing for it. He comes here early and puts the hours in, and you know, he's, for me, the best example of someone that worked really hard for it and deserves it, obviously. But,
yeah, it's a bit of a nightmare. Oh, hello. Kiefer.
Browsy,
Big floaty forward off the lip. Oh, he's going to get Goiter now, maybe. Down that bottom end. Oh, unlucky from Kiefer, but he makes it, Brown.
Brow with a forward goiter and someone else. He could come in now, couldn't he?
Yeah, probably good. 22.3 in this type of wind. I mean, he's still got more in the tank. Oh, he's just on that wave, so yeah, you're right. He's going to be right up there. Kiefer with a 4, 5, 7 double forward and a 4 on the wave, so solid scores.
Can imagine tight between Greg and Carlos, no? And you know, in terms of like their levels, pretty matched.
Yeah. It'd be really interesting. Like, Greg has definitely pushed through. He's definitely gone up a level this year, but Carlos already had that level.
Yeah,
so, you know, I think, you know, like you say, it's quite an even match-up, really. It's going to be a good fight. Mauricio, I mean, it's a tough heat for him, you know.
Yeah.
He's done well in the other spots, but Pozo will always be a struggle, you know, and he's sailed here good in the past, you know, by putting together good heats. But when it's like this, you've got to throw down the moves.
Yeah.
So many good 360s and backside 360s on one wave. It's hard to count them, but you still got to do it in the heat, in these tricky conditions. 5 minutes 50 on the clock. At the moment, it's advantage Strafopoulos from Greece ahead of. Out in the lead, though, Marsilio Brown, 27.98 points.
With only 4 moves as well. So then.
Jesus.
Oh,
he
man.
can literally come in with 4 moves. I mean,
Yeah.
2 waves and 2 jumps. That's crazy, isn't it?
It's talking about in the score sheet to perfection there, really, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's. He looks on it. I was kind of like, well, maybe it's not his year this year. And then I kind of filmed his first session, or well, not his first session for me, and I was like, no, he's still got it. He probably did. When I look back through the footage, out of everyone in terms of consistency.
Yeah.
He just nailed everything. And he's got a few extra little tricks as well, which
This is probably his double that we missed, right? Or is this the push forward?
push forward. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it wasn't.
It's not the high. We saw a higher one. Ricky's one was way higher.
Yeah, you're right. I would agree. See, that probably should be a bit lower.
It's pretty irrelevant.
Yeah, it doesn't make much difference. But if we're going to be picky at a later stage,
especially because he could do a point better than that.
yeah, I'd agree.
So you kind of need to leave that bit of room.
That's the problem, isn't it, with the
You
scale?
got to set the scale and have a rough idea of what. Do you know? Do they adapt the scale as they go through?
I'm not sure they do. I think I would unconsciously do it. Like, I feel like you've got to reset when these guys are all in the same heat, because otherwise, how do you split them?
They'll all just be on 10.
Yeah. Here we go, Mauricio. Oh, yeah, bit of rocket. Bit of a rocket.
Carlos with
Oh, jeez. He got some lift.
because he's been pinging doubles. No?
Yeah, maybe not in this type of window. I don't know. I think there is some big gust coming through now as Greg sort of plays it down. Oh, throwing it out. Back foot out the strap, get the tail loose. What's Brown on? 3.4? 3.5 or whatever it is? I think it's his smallest sail, 3.5.
Yeah.
They're quite powerful, those Goyas as well. Carlos Kiefer, here we go. That was... Oh, shit, he wanted the double. Like I said, he's been nailing the doubles in some lighter winds. Will we see it again? We probably will. And it would make the difference between him being second and third. And
He doesn't even have a second jump, so he just
Oh,
needs to
really?
just-
But he's already got a double. That's a... Oh, no, he hasn't got a double. That was Greg who's got the double. Okay. So Kiefer will take that second place now. He landed, did he, wet?
Yeah.
Yeah. Take the second place. He's got a 5-1-2 on the wave. Actually, he's looking in good form now with that double. He knows he needed it. You know, not his best double, but pretty solid.
It's like a bit of chop almost.
Yeah,
like,
pretty solid. I've seen him do some amazing ones, but that was not amazing, but solid. Still
It's
a good
almost
score.
a better skill to have, to be able to just smash them off a bit of chop, kind of like that, on demand.
It's one of those aggressive ones where you just yeah. Got 5.88 for that. So that puts him in second place and gives him a bit of a cushion to Greg Strafopoulos in third place. You know, when you see things like how windy it is, sometimes when you see
sort of exploding.
yeah, you got, you know, like even him trying to do a backside three, he's been doing them every day, every run, and you can see he just can't quite get the bit happening. He's been pulling 360s every day. I think the wind makes just a huge difference.
I think I just saw, how do you pronounce it? Tule? Or
Tule, yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, that was a tough heat because he had like, what do you have, Costa and
Yeah.
Suki
Yeah,
and
he had a
Ricardo.
tough
Yeah,
one,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. And he was like, I was on 3-2. And he's a big guy.
He's a big fella, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah, he's cranking.
And he said, and it felt good as well. It felt like, whoa, crazy.
No, it's cranking. Minute left to go. It is looking like it's going to be Carlos Kiefer and Marcilio Brown going through to the next round. Second place will go in that death heat. But you're at this point when you've got Brown in your heat knocking out a 27.98, which he did in the first four moves. First two wave rides, first two jumps.
Yeah.
He's not
Probably
improved
in the
on
first
that.
4 minutes of the heat, no? It's done.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. But only two of Brown, Marino, and Costa can get through. Oh, I thought he's got it. He has got it. How did he hang on to that thing? How did he hang on to that?
Another one?
Oh, my life. Yeah, we definitely don't write him off yet. He's got to be in the game. You're not going to drift your way onto the
Last
podium.
year, remember, he was a bit off. He was sailing really, really well, but was a bit off his game.
Oh, Jesus. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, my life. Well, unfortunately, the end of the road for Greg. You have to come back as well. But Carlos Kiefer through to the next round, as is Marcilio Brown. So Brown goes against Moritz Malk, Takuma Sugi, and Robbie Swift. And Carlos Kiefer gets Dunkerbeck, Marino, and Costa.
That is not the heat you want
That is
to. You
not-
come
You're
through your
happy,
heat, you're like, yeah, oh.
Yeah. I mean, there's other heats that he could go through in, and not to say he couldn't go through in that, but if those two sail their best,
It's a tough call.
it's a
tough
death
call.
match, that. It's a
Yeah.
death match. Well, there we go. We are into the third round. We've got next up Heat 17, Paris, Stilrich, Varchol, and Anton Martin. Then we've got Richter versus Fernandez, Nero, and Chapuis. Then Costa, Marino, Dunkerbeck, and Kiefer. And then Sugi, Mauk, and Brown. But mate, no.
You think they're going to do crossovers and stuff?
I was just going to say, is it cross? No. But I don't. Maybe they do. Dude, that's savage. I think they do, you know.
No, but they can't.
I would have thought they can't, but they told me they did. Because I remember saying earlier, well, that doesn't seem right. Because then you lose the seeding. But I have heard.
No, I mean, can they physically do it? You can't.
Well, you win up here, you go here. If you come second, you go here. If you come second here, you go second. And, you know.
Okay.
It could be. So it might end up actually on the other end of the draw, the way they do it. Here we go. Well, I think we'll have to work it out as we go. But maybe they do cross over, which will actually change things.
Yeah.
I think maybe Costa or Marino goes to the top.
One of them would go up.
So then they all can get through.
Yeah.
Okay.
God, massive. That mark?
Yeah, it crashes. Goes down. Stilrich on the outside lands. It looks like it might have got windier. But you know, when it does that weird...
Well, when I went out to get some food, it was absolutely ridiculous to how windy it was.
When you can't sail along in a straight line like Bartel now, it looks that looks horrible.
He's not that small either, and he's used to it, and that's probably his very small sail.
That looks scary, man.
Boy.
Yeah, I think I would have got... That's like the go-to. Out of control. Safe-ish, unless it goes wrong. Anton Martin with the helmet on.
Well, he looks like he's on a kiddie rig with a helmet on, doesn't he?
Yeah, yeah, that must be like 3-1 or something. Paré had it out.
You know?
I actually don't know. He might have a 3-1. I'm not sure he's using it. He has a 3-4, 3-1. That looks pretty windy, man. I think that might be, it's gone up a level. Sometimes does that low tide.
Yeah.
Kind of get that extra boost. Here we go, Antoine Martin. It's pretty horrible-ish because you know you've got to push, but it's just windy. Oh, he's got it. No! Oh my God. I thought this was going to go underneath him then. Managed to just hold it. That could have gone bad, but it could have gone way worse.
Yeah.
If that had gone underneath him and he'd landed on top of it. Or double pushy. Was he trying double pushy? I mean, he's done it before.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not like... It's the one guy that I would go...
I'm not sure you'd do that as your first jump in a heat, though, would you?
It's Anton Martin, you never know.
Yeah.
No, forward. Yeah. Oh, yeah, just backwinded him. I know people don't believe me. I had one of them, and it turned into a back loop.
On the
and
way...
I landed, and then, like, you know when you do a back loop with the nose down, and then you're like... And then I fell off. But I swear, it looks... I swear, I couldn't ever recreate it. I tried to recreate it, couldn't do it. It just happened. Total luck. In Whitsands. Okay, so Parry has just nailed a 9 double. I definitely didn't see that.
No, I didn't see that either.
So I'm guessing that's a big stall double.
Is it on replay somewhere?
Hopefully.
Can they dig it out?
I don't
That is
know.
a big...
It makes sense. A
That's
stall
gotta be
double
a
landed.
huge, like Marino's one would have been
Yeah, 10.
10 had he got it yet. So it's got to be up there with that kind of...
Give 9 8. You've got to give it a 10. If it's that close. I mean, the balls in this wind.
Yeah.
It's insane. Ah, man, I know we're not at the finals yet, but I'm already thinking. I hope we have some finals because the level is just off. It's as good as it's ever been. It's like never been better, and there's never been this many people at that level.
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty.
And we've basically got really good conditions here. You know,
Yeah.
like just need to hope that it kind of all lines
Wow.
out.
9, the highest score of the day. I think it might be. What was the push forward? It was close, wasn't it? Definitely a bit of an advantage there. I mean, some people have been getting 2 5s, so that's a healthy advantage. Second place at the moment, unless you're still 4 5 7. Varchol with a push to 3 6 2.
It's the first time we're seeing Mark actually. Or
Second.
Right.
Yeah, second.
No, I mean in this heat. We've seen loads
Oh,
of
I see what
Adam
you
and-
mean. Yeah, we haven't. Yeah, he's been a bit
stealthily smashing out
9.8.
push forwards and double.
Push forward. Hey. We need to see this footage. Ah.
It seems like he's just smashed out a highlight reel in the background.
Yeah, that's 2 of the biggest jumps we've seen. And now he can work on his waves. So still plenty of time left. I mean, I tell you what, all waves, but putting a goiter there, it's going to be a pretty tasty looking score, this. Maybe one of the biggest scores we could see if he gets his waves right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Is that a 3-4? It's got to be, hasn't it? Because it's not seeing the top of the mast. But yeah, on a different level, mentally as well. He looks, he's ready. He didn't even sail this event last year. You've got to remember, broke his foot with a Liz Frank. Had to have an operation. It's kind of stitched together. And then you look what he's doing this year. You're like, my God. To get that much confidence back is kind of crazy. Is it a 4-man final?
Gotta be, no?
Well, that's kind of, it kind of feels like it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'd have to do a 4-man semi and then beat the person, then beat them again.
Yeah. Which I hate when they do that, because it's sort of like, yeah.
Oh, look at this. This, I think. Although he didn't score much for that goiter from before. 2.75. Or was that maybe another wave?
Maybe that's all he did, is sort of like...
Yeah, okay,
so
on the end.
They're quite stingy when you do that kind of like long downwind, clue first bottom turn into like a move. I don't think it really matters though, does it? He doesn't really need to ride a wave.
I think
So he's scoring a 9.8 double forward, which we didn't see, but we assume must be a huge stalled one. And then an 8.88 push forward, which...
it's not a bad score, is it? Oh, that's a lift! Oh my God! Oh my God, that must have hurt like hell.
Fair play, that was ballsy, that one, wasn't it? He sent it.
My God, my balls are in my neck. That, wow, Jesus. That second one looked just insane. That was like a suicide mission.
Good rotation.
Yeah.
You know, like really, he had everything in place. You just needed to start a bit earlier, or
apart from his balls.
Yeah.
Jesus. That is insane. My God, absolutely massive. Oh, watch out.
that
That was pretty
that was
bad,
cool, like a
wasn't it?
little body floater there.
It was like a rail slide, but
Yeah.
in the mix. Wow.
Like I said,
Marchol, at the moment, we've got to give him some here. He's in second place on my place.
like I said, he's been sailing so well in all sorts of conditions. Like so.
So there's a big fight on here. That stalled double from Antoine Martin. Guess what it scored?
1.12.
1.12. That must have really... I mean, he's got an injury. Just can't think of anything
That was
worse.
him taking it easy, as you said.
Well, yeah, you kind of think that might be the case, but it doesn't seem to be happening. Stilrich down the bottom end. He needs to get into second place. At the moment, he's missing out on the next round.
We're going to see a double. I don't know. Has he been doing doubles free
Paré
sailing?
with a
or not?
360. Yeah. maybe not in this wind, like you say.
Yeah,
Maybe there's a
yeah.
bit of PTSD from last
It
year.
was exactly like this, wasn't it? When
Yeah.
he just
It was nuking.
Yeah.
It was like he needed it. Went.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to get over those ones because it is windy. He's on what 3 meter or something.
Yeah, he always uses. He's not a small guy, but he always uses really small sails. Like
Yeah.
it's just a really efficient sailor.
Well, he's in third place at the moment. Still, Rich needs to find something.
And
Yeah, it's
like
nothing. It's nothing. Just needs a,
0.09 points.
just needs an upgrade on anything. I think we need to train the cameramans to have a look at Paré, but we don't need him anymore. He's already won the heat. He can still upgrade his wave scores, but still Rich needs to upgrade. What's he looking for here? He's got a nice ramp. There's the double. That's going to help the cause. There we go. He'll move up into second place. And that's going to be more tricky now for Varchol.
That's comfortably into second. I would have
Yeah.
thought.
Well, like 3, 6, yeah, he's going to...
That's going to be a high 6 or 7, no?
Yeah. For Varchol to catch him, he needs to find a 6 on a wave or something a lot bigger. Yeah, the upgrade will be pretty big, I think. Maybe 3 points, 2.5 points. Well, still possible. 2 minutes 20 to go. Can't write out Antoine Martin, but he's not really got any sort of... He's got some okay waves. A good jump. That stalled double would have done it. And they're the worst ones. The 2 downers, which the second one hurts. That's my type of double. Rotations. But in this sort of wind, to do the first one on the way up, if you get it all out as sink, it throws you into the second one in a weird position.
Yeah.
Here we go, still Rich. Put some nails in the coffin. No, not going to do it just yet. 140. Still waiting for his double to drop. It does drop. 6, 7, 8. Moves him to 18.56. Oh, that was a decent 360 from Varchol, but he's not going to make... Is he? I think he might have made that.
Yeah,
he does make it.
on the little screen.
He does make it. Oh! Did he hit a rock? I think he did.
I hate it down there.
Oh, look, you can see it's all drying out. He hit a rock.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's horrible when you get down there and then you can't get out. And you think, yeah.
Oh, God.
Especially in the heat.
Oh. Well, Antoine Martin is throwing everything at it. Quite coming off at the moment. Oh, I'm a bit gutted we didn't see that stalled double or the push. Oh, wanted the clay.
How much control those guys have? You know what I mean? He's like got enough control to do a 360, which is incredible. Land trying to go into attacker, realise he's not quite going right, and control it and come back out normal.
Yeah.
It's like insane.
Yeah, ridiculous. 30 seconds to go.
He likes his head dip slash as well, doesn't he?
Yeah. Well, didn't really score him for his waves. Like we saw goiters and all that. His wave score he's got is a 4.12. So I think I was expecting that score to be massive by the end of this heat, but it's not quite gone up considering he's got a 9.8 and an 8.88. Don't get me wrong, it's a hell of a score. But he must be feeling that. He has had a brutal heat, Antoine Martin. He really has. That's hard going, man. But still, Rich, in the end, is the guy who gets the second place. Varchol in third, Antoine Martin in fourth place. And there was only one winner there, Mark, with a pretty much near perfect jumping performance. Waves pretty solid, but nothing crazy. Nothing in the 5s, nothing in the 6s. No. So I think he can get some higher scores as we go through, but he is safely through to the next round.
You know what?
And so is Alessio Stilrich.
If they overs in the next round,
I think they will.
You got to say that Alessio's looking good on that side.
Yeah.
You know,
I think that's the problem. Stilrich, I think they're going to cross over. I think first will go into 21 and second goes to 22.
Find out
and then
any second,
first 18 goes into 21 and second goes into, yeah, there's no good route for people in 18. You're going to get two
Well, I
charges.
think at this stage, when you're talking about semi-final, there's no.
I still
good
think,
routes.
I don't know, I still think they want to be in one of, well, they can't go anywhere. If they cross over,
Yeah.
there's going to be two, who I think, after watching and seeing everything sailing, I think there's 4 guys who have got all the tools. And then there's some guys who can get close.
Yeah.
And then they need them to have not their best heat,
Yeah.
I think. But weapons, like Victor's got the wave weapon, which when it's bad and people are scoring 3s, he's scoring 6s.
Yeah.
And that's a huge difference. You know, and more, 6s and more, I should say. So, yeah, definitely you can't count those guys out, but when you're putting push forwards and stall doubles in, such an advantage. But it is just a huge advantage. Okay, here we go. Anton Richter. First time he's been up here, so solid result so far for the German. What's he got for us? Could he cause an upset? It's a good
It's a
backy,
nice
that.
start, that is, isn't it?
Yeah, that helps settle the nerves. Big skied backy. Morgan Nero. Oh, that's the horrible wave. That's one of the worst ones.
You get the
You
big
see
chop
it,
in front of it, and
and it just goes off on you. Yeah, that's nice. I think Antoine was the only guy really to nail that first run. Everyone else is watching unless they did something on the inside. I think people got to remember as well, this is the world tour. We got wave events, you've got jumping events, you've got everything. Just looking at some comments coming in, but Pozo is the ultimate jumping spot. There's not many places in the world you're seeing this type of level of jumping. And if you're going to crown a world champion,
I think it's really important.
It's got to be on. It's got to be. I mean, it's one of the ones I look forward to the most. You know, just to see that level, just see, like, until you're here to appreciate what these guys. It's insane because the wind they need to do some of this stuff. It's people aren't sailing in this. You're not even going out. You're going to be sitting at the cafe watching. I tell you. Well, I'll tell you who's not here. Leon Jammer. That's one time I guess he hasn't done any of the. I haven't really been.
Yeah,
I was just thinking
he's
about
on
it.
a bit of a different program now. I think
Yeah.
working and
Yeah. Family life.
yeah.
It does look like the waves have gone a little bit more hit and miss. But again, for me, for a competition, I think it's interesting. I think it does add that element of
Yeah, but there's nothing better than when you have
stress.
like a final and it's just firing.
Yes.
And you know the guys are going to get like a perfect ramp on every run, and they're just smashing it. And it's a better show, but yeah, for competing when it's like this, it throws a bit of randomness into it, which is always good. Yeah, and going back to jumping, it's one of the, I think in windsurfing in general, there's quite a thing about like wave riding's more pure, whatever. But in the end, it's what really separates our sport is that you can surf a wave pretty much like a surfer can, and then you can then go and bust a massive jump on the way out. And I don't know about you, and
I love seeing Maui. This not the lower classic, but the actually other one they did.
oh, with the jumps.
Oh, that was super cool to see. I haven't seen that for ages, and I was thinking that's kind of the
nice.
normal punter.
Nice stall forward there from Anton.
Yeah, but the normal punter who doesn't windsurf, surely this jumping is they have to go.
Yeah.
What? You look at waves like okay, but I think the jumping is what's going to get the normal public interested if that's what we want. I'm just going to go and take a tablet.
beautiful 360 there from Chapuis, who's actually he's okay. Yeah, so we got Victor currently leading. Trying to get the close-up points not loaded on Ben's computer, but they will come through shortly. And yeah, no, Chapuis is putting in a solid heat, the big 360 that we just saw on the screen. I have to apologise. It's hard to really realise how good a commentator Ben is until you're left on your own and you realise that how he can just talk and talk and talk for hours and hours on end. Yeah, it's truly a skill that you guys are so lucky that he's doing it and doing such a great job on it. Yeah, we'll thank him for it. So yeah, we're now the midpoint. It looks like Chapuis putting in a solid heat. Really nice. Unlucky. Fully in control. But yeah, he's looking really good. He's got like two okay jumps, solid wave. Meanwhile, Anton has got a couple of good jumps. He's missing a little bit of the waves, and Victor's just slowly putting the points together. So. And meanwhile, Morgan's looking a little bit lost out there. Does look hard now. They look pretty broken up. So then it becomes like a slightly different sort of style of riding. You're like more looking at little lumps and bumps to try and like pull some move off and then somehow try and connect them all together. Which is a bit different from when you have a proper line and you're looking at more like surfing the ride start to finish. Kind of a different strategy, different tactic. Yeah, you can see there, like Morgan looking for the wave, getting it all right, but then the wave just back up again. And as we were talking about before, actually, this is normally where Victor just really comes into his own at getting all those moves in. Right now, he's dropped a third. He's just like pinged a good back loop there, so back into it. Chapuis looking really good, actually. Really, really good. So we got just over 5 minutes left. Victor's super close, actually, between those top three. We're super close, like less than a point in it. He's now moved a little bit further ahead. Like I say, he has been looking good, and Victor doing what Victor does, banging a little 360 on a nice little section, and then mixing up by linking together a few smaller turns. Is he going to get another move? Sort of turns it from being like a, effectively a sort of a freestyle trick into a wave ride, and that's what he's been doing for 20 odd years now. And is he still? I'm not sure if he's still the person with the most amount of wins here, but he dominated it, yeah, for a long time. Okay, we've got Ben back now. You're in luck.
Back in the game. Cheers, John. I needed that. Right, we're back in. 4 minutes to go. Chapuis. Oh, no. Fernando. look down at the laptop. Chapis is he's having a good one though. He's been looking good.
Looking really good. And look, like, looks really solid, just like going about the job. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
doing what he needs to do.
He's got good style. He came late as well. I think he just sailed across the Atlantic. Is that even a thing?
Windsurfed or
No, with a
so,
boat.
I thought you mean he sailed here. Came from
He's
Brazil. He
super
just
keen.
arrived here. He just
Yeah.
sailed here from Brazil.
No, but he sailed across. Like, blimmin' heck, that's a long old way. Look at that wave from Victor. Big face on it. Like every so often, I keep looking up and seeing waves, and then you look down, and then it's looking a bit choppy and a bit. There was talk about stopping and having a look at it because it would be low tide towards the end.
Yeah.
But again, they can't wait too long because there's so many different categories in this whole event, and a single and a double, and
Yeah, but if they sort of consider that, okay, today is the day to do the single, tomorrow, and then Monday looks good as well.
yeah.
And then, you know, in the end, you know, like sending the juniors or the masters out in these sort of
Nah, it
conditions.
makes no sense.
Yeah.
Makes no sense. I think this year could work out perfectly, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Like 3 really intense, really good days, and then kind of mellowing out a bit.
And coming back a bit towards the end of the week. as
Oh, yeah, I
well.
hadn't seen that.
Chapwee, it looks windy though, doesn't it? He's getting thrown around a bit. He's still sticking it down though. 2 minutes 20 on the clock.
And Ponz sailed a really good heat. Yeah. Done everything right, but it's just like at this level, kind of just needs that little, everything needs to be a little bit more stepped up. But only a fraction and he'd be there.
Well, another good wave. A proper wave puts him, definitely puts him in it. He's leading on jumps ahead of Chap.
Oh, he's actually leading all of them, actually. Checking that. He's had a Victor as well, so yeah. We haven't seen a double from Victor yet. He's just cruising, do you think?
But that's what I'm saying. I've been here in the practice. You don't see him like pumping him out like it's for fun. Like you see, you know, Marino, Paré, these guys. They do it for fun. It's like a warm up, like Costa always used to do, and everyone was like, "What the?" And it was kind of like I'm bored of them now. Whatever, double. Whereas Victor's definitely more selective.
Yeah.
What's interesting, like I was going to mention Victor's age then, but then you look at Campello. He just full set.
Campello's the same age, more or less, is he?
Yeah, I guess so. He's 40 now.
Still little Ricardo to me,
Yeah, well,
so he's not.
Oh, massive backside shove it there from Chapwee. What's he going to get on the end of it? Oh, just run out of power by the looks of it. One-footed backy. Victor.
He's already got a really good back elo, so he's not going to make a huge upgrade, is it?
No. Little 0.3 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs a wave.
Needs that wave.
Or a double or something that's going to make a difference. I think Morgan was really hoping they wouldn't get this absolutely nuking crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Which is fair enough. I think a lot of people were hoping that they wouldn't get this crazy stuff, although Miguel seems to be relatively comfortable in most stuff.
Well, I think he's from Tarifa, right? I think they get some pretty strong at times.
And he's solid starboard tack. I mean, maybe better, I don't know, like on jumping. Or I used to. I remember when I first met him here, but he's obviously spent a lot of time port tack as well. Get a bit of everything. So 5 seconds to go. Oh, he's gone for it. Oh, he's gone for it. Fair play. Really windy out there on the bunker. Like, soon as you pull in, it is insane. Look at this. Oh, my life. Good time to bail, though.
Yeah.
That was like Ricardo style. Wow. Anton Richter, he gave a good account of himself, but in the end, not enough. Chapwee and Fernandez through to the next round. So from my reckoning, Fernandez will go in the Paré draw.
Yeah, we're going to see.
I think so. That's what I'm thinking.
We're going to see a swap over.
And then,
yep, you're right.
Yeah, and then I think then the second bottom two. So either Costa or Marino. Again, we don't know.
In theory,
if everyone sells the best, one of them will move up to go in the Paré Fernandez draw.
Okay.
Which.
So
as I said to you, it kind of...
It does make it fair like that, doesn't it? I mean,
I think it does. Though the can't adjust the seeding. But if you had to adjust the seeding, you wouldn't want those 4 guys knocking. You wouldn't want 3 of them in a heat where one of them can get knocked out before the final. But again, this is all, on paper. This doesn't matter. Like, the heats will change. If someone has a bad heat, no matter how good you are, and you can't find your jumps, or you crash, Ricardo.
Before we started, you definitely have Ricardo in that. I mean, what
in this stage?
This stage is what, top 16 still, isn't it? Is that right?
Yes.
Top 16.
Ninth, equal ninth.
Yeah.
If you go
so you definitely put Ricardo in that kind of category without even blinking.
Yeah.
And he's 17th.
Yeah, I guess he is. Wow.
It's going to be a fun one in the double, isn't it? When you get him in the first round, you're like, oh.
Really not who you want, is it?
Yeah.
It's really not who you want.
It's the same like last year with Brausinho when he got he ended up in the first round, didn't he, I think? And you saw got people putting good runs.
I'm trying to think what happened to him last year exactly.
He just had a shocker, no?
Yeah, he had a bad heat, And that's what it comes down to. One bad heat. There's a lot of good riders now. Dunkevec's one of them.
This is the killer heat, really, isn't it?
This is the killer heat. This is the killer heat.
Costa, Marino, Dunkevec, and Carlos.
Yeah. Yeah.
Marino with speed there. Can we follow him?
That was massive. I'm hoping we've got that on replay because I'm pretty sure we will have. But that thing looked like it was... What was it? Who was it?
It was Marino, no?
Yeah, I thought it was.
There's only one
I
prize.
just see him going back that way. Did you not see that?
No.
I saw a pride going the other way. Oh,
sure.
Yeah, this is what he's got.
He does make it look so easy, doesn't he? Like that. Like everything looks slow. It's not like speedy before. It's like land.
This is what I mean. Let's see what happens, but I'll see if my prediction's right. Can't officially.
What's your prediction?
Can't officially disclose it.
Well, who do you predict it to? Yourself. Okay, yeah.
Write you down. You're not allowed to say it.
Okay, no. I mean, in the past, you could say like a tiny little bit of a weakness of Philip was somehow linking all his wave moves together into a flowing ride. You know, back in the day when he was going against Victor, and Victor would sort of somehow do the same moves, but make it look more like a wave ride rather than individual moves. Very picky here, and
I mean,
he's also got better at it.
Dunkevec could cause, cost us down in the rocks. Only takes you to get, stuck or something for a bit. It could easily happen. Marino, he goes for the big stuff, but if you get that Ricardo Campello vibe, he's like all these guys. You need those big moves to come off first, and then it's relaxed. But the big difference makers is when it doesn't go according to plan. Here we go, Marino Gill, really windy now. Push forward, bam. That was pretty solid. Pretty solid.
Is that better than, Philip got a 9.5 for his.
9.5.
Is it better? Same?
Got to be the same, isn't it?
Same, yeah.
Like, I find it difficult to split that without watching a replay,
really
side
analysing
by
them.
side.
Yeah.
It's like there shouldn't be any advantage there. Pretty high, both clean.
Yeah.
Again, maybe the judges have got a better look at it because we're seeing it from different cameras.
Yeah.
If you're looking out the window, maybe one looks better or worse because of the angle they're at. It's fixed. That could make a difference.
Philip's sail looks tiny.
It doesn't look big for him, does it?
No.
I think it's just crazy windy. I really don't think we're appreciating how windy it is. Or maybe you guys at home don't appreciate how windy it is. It's pretty bonkers. Are we going to see a triple forward? I think, and I've said it earlier today, I think we possibly could see a triple. We could see a push double.
Push double? Has it been done or hurt?
I've seen Ricardo he did a 1.5 when he was first learning them. So you kind of think when he's got that much control, if he gets that ramp and it's windy, and you look at his doubles, you're putting them together and you're thinking, Oh, well, he was still in the water after that. Did you not see that? That was a replay. And that was when he looked a bit strange. He kind of, as if maybe he landed a bit strange, because that was one of them weird landings. Maybe he's fine, but it definitely looked, he looked at the beach as if, Well, at the moment, Costa, 21.75 with a 9.5 forward. Push forward from Marino Gill, 9.68.
So slightly more than Phillips.
Yep.
Maybe a bit higher because it was out.
Again, when we see it from different cameras, it is difficult to see.
It was like Phillips was more on the inside, and it's always quite hard to go really high on that inside ramp. Whereas on the outside ramp, you normally get a bit higher. So, there's much of muchness now, don't it?
No, but it is easier. The judges are in that fixed position. So sometimes we see it here, we see it really close up, and they see it further away. Or sometimes these things a little bit differently. Oh,
who's that? That was Carlos.
Carlos. I think he was thinking push forward, I guess. He hasn't landed one, but he's been...
Not landed one, or
maybe he has. I know he was trying some the other day. Oh, Costa goes down. Yeah, he was thinking.
Yeah,
he was definitely thinking. Oh, that was a stopper.
And it's a tough heat for, well, not so much, but maybe for Carlos, where it's like he knows. Focused. More than that, you kind of know you got to sail above and beyond your level to get through. Yeah. And I always found those ones really difficult, where you go, okay, I've got to have the best heat in my life and pull off. Can do maybe 1 in 10 or whatever. Yeah. And they've all just got to come off. So
and that's the thing.
And that then puts a pressure on you and pushes you further than or into.
And then you have a shocker. So you had a shocker. You're like, but even if I had just done a good heat, I wouldn't have won. Yeah. So I had to push.
Yeah.
And then the wheels can come totally off, because then you're just like, everything. The focus goes. And
so, I think he's like, what, 17, 18? I think his time will come.
Pretty young.
Even like Marino at that age was not this level. No.
So it's easy to forget, because he's been around for so long.
Yeah.
Maybe he's older than that now, actually. I don't know. Feels like he's been... Yeah, I guess he is. There's people asking about drones still. I don't think you understand how windy it is out there.
I struggle to walk.
It is so windy. To put a drone up in this is literally like throwing it away. It's so windy. It really is. And the spray in the air and the salt and it is, like I said, the live stream just doesn't do this wind justice. Look at the size of sail Philip Costa's on. At the airport, it's 8 hours. So, imagine at the bunker here.
It's always way windier here as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's way
the airport's
windier
like a good 10 kilometres up the coast. And generally, that's where we go for light winds. There's the spot there off the Gasta, which is like right next to the airport. Yeah. That's where you go when it's really, really windy and you want to escape the wind.
Exactly.
So if it's 80 kilometres there.
Yeah, honestly, we need a wind meter on the bunker. Maybe.
The Pozo wind one.
But where is that though? Is it?
I don't know. It's pretty on the beach.
I'll have a look. Well, at the moment, it's pretty much right at Marino Gill at the moment. Where do I find it?
The menu in the top left. Webcam. You just see there, like on the wave, it's like so chopped up and bumpy. It does look quite hard now. It looks really, really hard, which makes it even more impressive what all the stuff they're doing. What's it say there?
7.
That's it.
Not that windy.
No.
I'm sure if we ask Costa, we'll get a better idea.
Yeah.
If we know what size he's on. If he's on smaller than 3.7, it's cranky. I think when you get out to the bunker, the wind is different. Oof. Well, 3 minutes to go. Like, you shouldn't write anyone off with this amount of time left, but when you've seen push forwards worth 10, pretty much from both riders in the top, we still haven't seen a double from Marino, which is interesting, isn't it?
Yeah,
like, he thinks he can just do that at any point, I guess. We haven't seen a double from Costa. Again.
We had that with that kind of like under-rotated one that he crashed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. But it's interesting, isn't it? You'd think maybe I guess they just do the double when they want.
I mean, now they've all got caddies on the beach. So if the caddy on the beach is saying, you're killing it, don't worry, maybe you go like, okay, I'll save myself and
yeah.
Because, I mean, that big stall double that Marino did in the first
so this was what I was about to say. Because Bjorn, Liam's just done a 7-4-5 double, which is a double.
And he's back in the game.
He's back in the game. That's what I was just about to say. Like, I was about to write him off, and then I'm like, well, actually, he does a big double. He's right back in this. And then you know what he can do on the waves. He's got a 6-7-5. Liam Donkerbeck is not out of this yet. That is for sure. He's put himself right back in the mix here. What's happening with Costa? He's going down. He's going down at size. So maybe he was on 3-7. Oh. He's not happy, is he? Or is he just taking advice? He was like, no.
Maybe they just said it's in the bag.
In the bag.
For him,
and then they're like, whoa, screaming. It's not in the bag. It's not in the bag. Oh. Well, 2 minutes to go. Liam Dunkerbeck's definitely still in this. He's 0.5 behind, and he's got a 1.12 wave. Also, Marino Gill has got a 1.62 wave.
Ooh, maybe he's underpowered.
What's going on?
Maybe he's underpowered. He came in for a bigger sail. Got in the bag. I don't want to get my feet wet.
He pointed down though. That's
bored.
odd. Now I'm confused.
Yeah.
Okay, this could take a turn at the end of this heat. Who's this?
Oh, but Marino's just done something. Oh, he's got a good wave.
Okay, Marino's just done Costa, I guess. No, Costa's
clear. He's got two good waves,
Yeah.
2 good jumps. Marino now in the same position. That's why they're both on plus 25s.
Yeah, but Liam can really, he could really boost his score with a good wave. Another 6,
No,
7, no, it wouldn't be enough. It
No,
would
he
be
would
a
need
5. Oh, yeah, it would.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it'd just be enough, like by 0.04 or something.
Okay.
I mean, it still need to be a hell of a wave, but he's got a minute left to do it. It's not beyond the realms of possibility. He's already got one, you know. Well, Costa's coming in. Liam Dunkerbeck on the gold sail. Could he do it in 30 seconds to go? He'd need to be an absolute heroic last wave. Is there one there? I don't think there is there?
He's got a big backside.
There's no lip, is there? He needs a lip to score that sort of points. Surely.
No.
No, it's not.
That's a shame. Well, he put up a good fight. You got to be happy with that.
No, that's solid.
And
I mean,
there's always the double.
he'd be really disappointed to see that unless we're missed, but I just think there wasn't any waves. It's gone a bit like low tide, junky. Oh, good effort though. Really interested to not see the double from Marino. I'm not quite sure I get that. Waves. So maybe he was just...
Maybe his friends are doing the wavy sign on the beach. And then
and he'd done a pretty decent backy probably, or whatever, forward. Yeah. Okay, well, that is it. Marino Gill, Philip Costa through to the next round. And it will be... Oh, hello. There was a Gill, and you know what that means. Marino goes against Paré, and Costa stays at the bottom.
No, the other way around, no? I would have thought.
I think first goes up to Paré.
No,
it's just the way they've been doing it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think. and then the 2 first places go there and the 2 second go there. That's
Yeah.
how they've been kind of doing it so far. But it's interesting. Did Costa want that to happen? You know what I mean? I don't. You never know. Why didn't he do a double?
He did. He
He
tried
was trying,
to.
yeah, he's
He
trying.
did-
I was just thinking, it seems strange. But you're right, he should go there, shouldn't he? It would make more sense.
I would have thought, well, if you did
Yeah, no, it makes more sense to go straight. You're right. Well, anyway, we will see when they add it in. But one thing's for sure, Marino Gill, Philip Costa are into the next round, and it is going to set epic last rounds. We've got another banger coming up. We've got Swift, Marsilio Brown, Takuma Sugi, and Moritz Mauk still going strong, just basically off his wave rides.
Yeah,
He
but
has
they are special
they're
wave
special.
rides. Yeah.
Special. Absolutely special. And Stilrich is still in the hunt. I mean, Stilrich is what? Minimum 5th place if he loses in that round?
Yeah.
Oh, well, actually, maybe because it's 4-man, you can actually split it
seventh.
down 7th.
Yeah.
Yeah. But still, whatever, it's a solid result. And
It's
that
choppy as there.
could keep going. Yeah, this is going to be a much harder, but it's harder to score the big waves now. So if you can put some big wave scores in, and the jumps don't look easy when you see Costa crash 2 doubles, maybe that kind of could work out. Let's see what we get. You know who's going through. You never know. You never know. Like Dunkerbeck could have caused a pretty, no, I wouldn't say an upset, but he would have definitely upset the seed in a bit. I would have said. And you got last year's champ and many times champ Philip Costa in the same heat.
Sure. If we do end up with the 4 that we've been talking about in a final, just the 4 of them just going at it, all 4 of them.
Yeah.
It's insane.
But I don't think they do that. They should.
Yeah. Well, how else are they going to do it? You think they're going to split it into
Man on man. And then it's 3rd and 4th, 2nd and 3rd. I don't know. We'll have to check. Oh, maybe. Maybe it's top 4.
You have communication with the judges?
No.
No, they walkie-talkie.
I should probably know, but if I'm looking at this, it's 4-man final.
Yeah.
There's no extra bit, is there? So it is looking like a 4-man final, which would be pretty rough, isn't it? Not rough, but you know what it's like? It's actually nice. If you win, it's like a massive big difference to not having a good heat.
Yeah.
Because to someone to knock you off, then you're guaranteed 2nd. And if you're 4th, you could drop down to 5th, and you had, especially if it's a close heat. Wow. Moritz
Getting a bit ahead of ourselves.
Yeah,
we're still in the quarterfinals. So.
We're getting close. Moritz dropping a 5.25 on the first wave. Already had a couple of minutes. Marsilio Brown heading out. Going to launch into Baki. Massive one-handed goiter from Moritz just through the screen then. And he's still going, is he? Well, we didn't see him, but it looked pretty big. Oh, double from Sugi. Lands a bit flat on his back. Yeah, Moritz, that's a huge wave. It's not a huge wave.
Think we'll see a 10?
He's on a 3-1 as well. I don't know, but that
Who sails that?
Corey's. That looked huge. Again, I didn't see what he did, but he was still on it all the way to the end. So knowing Moritz, he's just thrown down something.
Didn't you put a 10?
I've never really.
I don't know why they don't. I think it's a bit.
Yeah, I think I've seen a 10 once.
But I think you get 10 when they do like backside 3, double,
even there.
forward,
yeah,
backside,
exactly.
and they do like about 10 different moves.
Yeah, you might be right. It's going to take a pretty massive 10 on a wave, but if that would be one of the moves in that 10. So it depends what else he did. Here we go. Swift. I mean, how long's Swift been coming here? 20 odd years now? 24 years?
Yeah,
25?
2002 or 2003 probably was his first.
My first was 2003, so Swift was coming before that.
Okay, yeah.
So it must be that's a long old one. They're deliberating over this score, but it has to be pretty big. I think it's like an 8 or something.
Is it not that 5.25? So
No, but no, you take that off here. I'll take that off 13. It's 8. It's like a 7, probably that 7, 7, 8 again. Seems to be a common wave score. That's a big score, man. Could he do the unthinkable? You know, Moritz in these conditions, people would have not writ him off. God, he jumps, how's he going to... You know, he has got jumps, they're just not the big jumps. But he's got the big scores on the waves. Nice. Laptop just doesn't refresh. Come on. Sugi, how's he looking at the moment? Not quite found his thing, but we're missing quite a few scores, I should say. I'll have to use my phone because we can't see the individual scores until the laptop refreshes, so I apologise. I've lost internet. Yeah, 8-1-2 for Morris.
8-1-2.
8-1-2.
Good on him, and good on them for scoring it.
He looked big and clean, to be honest. I think you could possibly just do some jumps. I can tell from here. Do some jumps?
Yeah, you could just have like a robot on the beach doing the jump sign.
Oh, Swift.
Swift.
Oh God, internet's gone.
Do you want to do a sharing?
Oh, we can do.
Hotspot. Try that if that works. Is it coming up?
No.
Should be.
Sugi on a wave, backside.
Try refreshing.
Yeah, Sugi's must be on what, 3 metre, looking at that.
Up in the... There.
Goes down. I think Moritz probably sees he's got an 8-1-2 and probably thinks I've got a better chance of doing another 8-1-2. Yeah, 8-1-2 and a 5-2-5.
Well, he's got his 2 jumps. He's got his back loop and a forward loop, and he knows that he's not really got much more.
Tell you what, you look at that score, 9, and you go back to the Brasileiro, not the Brasileiro Heat, the Heat before. This wasn't a bad score. And there was Costa and Marino in it. So it's obviously tough, although Sugi just landing a double. That will maybe put a bit of pressure on it. But this is a pretty solid score if no one's getting good waves. Could be causing...
Yeah, at the moment, like
like
Browsy there.
He's in a bit of trouble.
He's got a back loop.
And Sugi, look at this. You know, obviously wet on the landing, but it's going to be in that 5-6 range kind of thing.
6-2-2.
Pretty generous, but I think they're just looking at the conditions. People are crashing doubles, Costa's crashing. There's, you know, it ain't easy. Wow, maybe Brown under a bit of pressure here.
Brown crashed to the double, but he's got 0.5.
It's never over till it's over with Brown. It just takes one run. But, you know, Mouts can definitely upgrade his 5-2-5. Oh, that was a nice turn.
Browsy on the outside there. He disappeared off screen. But
Swift's having a bit of a shocker down that bottom end at the moment, looking at scores. Throw it all down in some tricky conditions. And when it goes wrong, it just goes wrong. But still 4 minutes 50 left. Oh, a little bit of chop before that wave.
yeah,
Another backy, didn't want that. Oh, there's the double. Oh, well, okay. That definitely put the game. And that was a nice landing, came down, like floated down. That's going to be 7.5. We've kind of been creeping up on the normal doubles.
Yeah, maybe more. It was quite big off the back, off the bunker ramp.
Yeah, you might be right. They have been creeping up, though. They started off with the normal doubles. Yeah. I've been seeing some bigger scores coming through, but that was definitely on the bigger side. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe. Oh, Brow back in the game, I think. Oh, Sugi goes for the push forward. air shaka. That was like just that touchdown of the nose to stop him going crazy, but that looked good. He's just gone in, switched to gear, hasn't he? That double, it almost like woke him up, and he went, right, let's get this.
Well, I mean, I don't remember exactly what happened, but I think he had a shocker, so that must be kind of there a little bit in your head.
Yeah,
but,
good point.
But then I think, I imagine at their level, they just go like, oh, just do a low double and have it in the bag.
Yeah. Yeah, when it's going wrong, it goes wrong. Oh, Morris getting a bit stuck. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Brown, 21.74 with a 7.5 on that double. 6.12 on his last wave. Moritz is holding in there, but 3 minutes to go. Sugi might put up a bit more of a fight. Let's see what he does, because he's capable of putting in some good waves. And that could be, should be, isn't. Oh, does that? He has a way of waiting. I don't know how the judges have been scoring it, because he's there for a long time. But he's done that in every heat. It's like it's like a conscious thing. He just stays there, waits for the wind, and then
pulls it up.
Because this wave slows down, and I think it just keeps him in it.
Oh, he was thinking about the double there, wasn't he?
Yeah, he definitely was thinking. 4.75 for the last wave from Sugi, is it? Is that the last one? It's tense. He's got room to move on that jump.
Sweet.
If he gets the push forward.
Well, if he gets the push forward good, then he's like, boom, straight through.
Bam. Even if he gets a bigger backy.
But what's a big backy? A big backy Browsie's big
like
backy was 5.
Well, yeah,
2 points. Just.
it'd be close. It'd be really close.
Yeah,
But
that'd be a really good back,
Yeah, it'd have to be proper. But then that's counting on Moritz not upgrading his 5.25, which is, I wouldn't bet against that.
Yeah.
I'd rather bet that Moritz probably upgrades. So Kuma's going to need something relatively big. Oh, it's going to get 10. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. I think we don't really need to look at Brown. Oh, well, he's still not miles ahead, but I think you need to look at Sugi on the sword and Moritz Malk on the green and red. Yeah, this is one of the guys that could do some damage. I think Swift is...
God, that'd be a result for Moritz if he's into...
Yeah. Well, Swift
top
is Swift back in the game? He's not miles away. He would have to do something crazy, but he could do it. Here we go. Sugi gets a chance. No. Rocket.
I mean, Swift's got a big... Wait. He's there on the bunker. He's got a big push loop in him, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, big push forward. Yeah,
exactly.
No.
That feels like everyone's on the wrong way.
Hey.
Whoa.
Oof.
We've got a few audio. Okay, 10 seconds. Moritz, can he upgrade? Maybe. He's got to upgrade on a 5.25. He's still leading ahead. If you do on that last run, he's still going. He didn't start riding the wave. I think Moritz might have upgraded, you know. It would be close. Oh, and Sugi goes down. Well, I'll tell you what. Moritz Malk.
He's done it, hasn't he, really?
He's done it. I'm sure he's done it. I'm pretty sure he's done it.
And he didn't even want to go out, did he?
Exactly. He's trying to fake an injury. Okay, we're going to coach. Okay.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. En la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo. La isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y esa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Like, what is it? 15?
Okay, hello, welcome back. No, it's not the robots. We are back, but we have got now half an hour break. Official results from was Marsilio Brown winning second place. Moritz Malk does it again, and he's up into those final 8 riders. So we've got heat with Marc Paré, Victor Fernandez, Moritz Malk, and Philip Costa. That's the first semi. And then the second semi, Marino Gill, Marsilio Brown, and Stillrich. That's your final 8 riders. We're going to have half an hour break. They're going to analyse the conditions. I think they're waiting for that pushing tide. They want these heats to go off. So don't go too far away. There is a reason we're holding it. We want to produce the best heats on the finals. So stay with us.
No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. Tenemos es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi.
y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro, cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana. En nuestras manos nuestra libertad y la de
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer hoy las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Tenemos
fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos da.
Tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente que sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera, hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos. Dentro, cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
No es todo lo que tenemos, todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que nos da la isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza, fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, para la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida. llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos da.
Tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa. Acércate a ti.
No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla en la que vivimos, que deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la
de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
la
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla de mi vida. El mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera, hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
To the semi-finals of the men's single elimination here in Gran Canaria for the Gloria Windsurfing World Cup. First up, we're going to have Mark Paré, who's absolutely on fire right now. What was his mentor, Victor Fernandez, still in the game, Mr. Consistent. Could he pull off another final? He's going to have to go some because he's got some tough composition in this one. No other than his probably greatest rival over the time here in Pozo, Philip Costa, is also in the heat. So we've got Fernandez, Costa, and joining them to make that four-man semi-final, Moritz Mauk. He's had the highest wave scores of the day. His jumping definitely needs some work if he's going to progress to the next round, but he's been doing it all the way to the semi-finals. He's just sticking to the game plan, and it is working. Next up, second semi-final. Leo Brown had a disaster here last year, had to come back through the double, but with the system last year couldn't make it to the final. So he is looking good at this competition. We've also got Marino Gill, last year's champion, in that second semi-final. Those two definitely have to be the top seeds in it, but we cannot off Miguel Chapuis, sailing really good, looks on form. He looked good last year, he's looking good this year, and he's looking like he's got a chance. And then Alessio Stilrich crashed out of this event last year with an injury, but we are straight in. Oh, there's red flag. No, so Alessio Stilrich crashed out last year on a double in. Come back strong this year. He's into the final 8 riders, and he is also in that second semi-final. So that's how it sits. Is the wind as windy as it was earlier? I'm not so sure. I think it's dropped a little bit. Doesn't take it away from how windy it is. It's still cranking out there, but maybe it's not quite as windy. And that could mean we might see some even more insane action. I know that sounds crazy, but a little bit more control could change the game a little bit. So let's see how that plays out. The guys earlier on 3-4s, 3-5s, 3-0s, depending on what size you are. Philip Costa is out trying. It looks like he'd gone a bit bigger, and maybe he looks a little bit more consistent. So that could help him, maybe a bit more boom length. Let us know in the comments, who do you think is going to make it to the final? It will be a 4-man final. So there'll be one guy who makes that final who won't be on the podium. Who will make that final? Riders, and then we're going to see if you can predict the exact order they will finish. Let me know in the comments if you're on YouTube. This is going to be a big one. If you're watching now, get sharing this stream, because we have got 3 heats until we find out who is the winner of the single elimination here in Gran Gloria Windsurfing World Cup. They have extended the heat time. So the heat time has moved up the last time I checked to 16 minutes with a 2-minute transition. So it is 16 minutes now, not 13. So an extra 2 minutes. Will that help someone like the 13 minutes? I thought it was enough time, but there was a little bit of, have I got enough time? So you couldn't mess around. But they have extended it. Will we see bigger moves? Will we see the triple forward? All these things could come true. 2 waves, 2 jumps to count. Let's get it on. Mark Paré on the simmer. There he is. Oh, and it's not the way you want semi-final. That is pretty much a disastrous start. Just in the brain, it's not how you want to start. Wow. Victor Fernandez. Doesn't look like it's dropped much, does it? Haven't seen a double from Victor today, have we? I didn't really see one. And we're not going to see one on the first back loop. Nice and clean. Yeah, let's have a bit of an overview of this 4 riders, because there will be stuff happening. Philip Costa's already out the back, and it looks like he was just going up for attack. So not happy with that first run. Got Paré up that. It's still relatively low tide. Keep your eye. No, doesn't get it. So still relatively low tide. That is why they've given an extra 3 minutes, I guess. Philip says Paré first, Costa, Marino, Brown, or that could just be his final. Oh, Costa's signaling to the beach. There's definitely a signal of some description. Yeah, it doesn't look easy. I won't lie to you. It does not look easy at the moment. Yeah, it's definitely not easy when you see that. Like Paré right at the top end. So quite a slow start to this heat, I would say. Oh, it's massive from Malk. That is a huge frontside 360. That is the way he's got here. He has skills. He's got here on his wave skills. And that is definitely not dropped because he's on the 3-1 now. So just scrap what I said before. It looks like the boys are actually on some pretty windy stuff out there. But that's a huge frontside 360. Wants to put a little backside up there just to create a points of difference all the way to the beach. For Moritz Malk, solid, absolutely solid start for Malk. And he's going to need to do something special because the jumping power of some of the boys in this heat absolutely off the scale. But Victor Fernandez doing what he does best. Oh, there's the double from Costa. Solid. You know, that's how easy it is for Costa to get, you know, similar points to the wave from Malk probably. You launch into something else then as well. So, Victor Fernandez on your screen right now. Mark Paré's probably got to reset a little bit. He's not had the best start to his heat. Well, Victor just had to push out that forward loop. Didn't really get the takeoff he wanted. Morris is still trying to find those waves. Costa looks like he's just had some wave maneuver there and he's just finishing it up. What happens down that bottom end? Yeah, and he must have done something pretty decent because he's just backing it up with a few little wiggles. Costa looking pretty solid at the moment. Oh, he had a push forward, 7-3. The double coming at a 7-4-5. Oh, man. Could have gone wrong. Manages to... Oh, does he ride out? Surely not. He's still going. Right, Paré needs to step it up. Needs to find his A game. Like I say, it's been a very slow start, but still 11 minutes 20, those extra 3 minutes. And there's the solid forward. What was that? 7-4-5? That's in that territory. So straight like that, answers back. Moritz coming in. Oh, just a 3-1-2 for that big frontside 3. Was that the wave, was it? Feels a bit. Victor Fernandez, back loop 4-6-2, forward 3. But he's got a 6-2-5 on the wave. And those are the ones you can't just, you know, make happen. Victor's got a good double on him, remember that. Put up some big wave scores. Tabletop forward. Judges want to see those double rotations at this stage of the game, but if he can whack out the big wave scores as Moritz Mal, there we go, 7.62 from Moritz on that big 360 wave. That's more like it. Seven points for the double from Paré. Wave scores. That's what it's going to come down to. We know that. Big jump scores. Time is going quickly. And I'll tell you what, it'll be going quick for Mr. Paré right now. You need a couple of nice easy jumps in there just to calm the nerves. A nice wave would help calm the nerves, I'm sure. If you're scratching around for two waves, oof, that is tense times. Here we go, Paré out the back. Stall double, oh my life. How is that board still in one place? Surely that's a 10. That was as well landed. Oh my life, that was a hard landing. What do you think? Let me know in the comments. What do you think? I mean, that was as good as landed as any normal jump. Didn't quite breach the horizon, but it was close. But the landing is insane. He's still going to need a second jump, Paré. Still going to need the waves. You cannot forget about the waves because we know Victor's got a double on him. And if it's in the 7-point range, that was insane, the landing. Yeah, 10. There you go. I mean, when you land like that, as Costa, back loop, doesn't get back in the wave. I mean, it deserves a 10. If you're screaming 10, surely. There's people saying 10, 10, 12. Get better. He was under pressure. Still needs that second jump. Needs to put some wave scores in, but that is definitely going to calm the nerves. How is that board still in one piece? My God. Oh, there's a wave from Paré. That was a beautiful front side hit. Up. Be careful on the white water. Doesn't bubble away from him. 7 minutes 50, so still a decent amount of time left. Just under halfway gone in this heat. Paré definitely coming back strong now. Hasn't got a second jump in the bag. This is just his second wave score. Slips into third. Obviously, Paré moves up with that perfect 10 score. How did he not buckle on the landing? It's just insane, the level of the top guys right now. I think that might be stall double I've seen land. I've never seen anyone land that upright. Meanwhile, Moritz is working the waves. Paré needs just a pretty solid second jump in the bag. 7 minutes on the clock. Moves up into third place with another decent wave score, 5.12. Goes together with his 7.62. He's got a back loop, 3.25. How dangerous would he be with a double forward, Moritz Mal? There's the 360 from Paré. He's going to get back in, and he does. That will help calm the nerves after the last wave coming in at 5.5. Paré getting into his stride now after a bit of a break. Probably just needed to just get back in the rhythm. And that stall double definitely got him back in the rhythm, like a factory reset. Six minutes on the clock. Costa, 27.18 points. Did all the damage on the jumps on the first run, or the first couple of runs. A 6.12, a 4.88, and he is looking very good at the top. He's one of the highest wave scores, highest heat scores of the 7.18. Meanwhile, Moritz Mal still pumping out the moves down there. Paré goes over 20 points, 21.38. Still yet to score a second jump. 5 and a 5.5. With back heat. And absolutely pings the landing. pretty much didn't get his ankles wet. And that's the kind of level we're at right now. When you're into the final 8 riders in Pozo, you have to get those landings. 5 minutes. Costa leading 27.18. Paré second 26.63. Front side spray. Tacker on the end. Keeps the pressure on. Get that momentum. You get through this heat, you're in the final, and you've got a chance to win it. It's going to be a super exciting final. This is the first of the semi-finals. Victor Fernandez just trying to work a wave here. 360. Oh, he's just a bit over the back of it. Moritz Mauk is pumping out 6.38 and a 7.62. 14 points for the waves. He's got the highest wave score in this heat. The problem is his jumps. He needs something big, massive, really. 10-point jump to be in the lead, a 9.5 10-point jump. So that just goes to show the level of the other boys. Their jumps are just absolutely ridiculous, and their waves are pretty solid as well. 1 foot, one-handed back loop from Fernandez. Paré looks like some big old gust coming through there. I said about the wind, it is cranking. Moritz on a 3.1. Victor Fernandez. Oh, still haven't seen that double from Victor. It's almost like it's left him in these type of winds. We had the same problem last year. Wasn't like it was definitely, no-handed goiter. Absolutely special from Costa. No-handed goiter. Wow. I've told this interview story a few times, but one of the interviews I did with him is, what's the move that took you the longest to learn? Handed goiter. And I said, how long did it take you? And he was, 2 days. I was like, oh yeah, a really long time. 2 days. But the no-handed goiter, that's not something you see very often. Two minutes 30 on the clock. And Costa does improve his score with that last wave ride. Paré, another frontside 360 from him. Getting into his rhythm now. It did take him a while, but then as soon as he had that stall double, it all just started happening. I'm surprised he's not a bit shorter after that stall double, but no-handed goiter from Philip Costa coming in at 6.38. I think they want to see more extension, or they maybe class it as more a freestyle-y thing. Oh, the hell of a hit from Fernandez there, but just couldn't keep on it. Still, Moritz leads on the waves, 14 points. But jump scores. How do you deal with Paré and Costa? Not easy. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Fernandez do something. What would he need? He'd need 5 points. He'd need a stall double, something like that. I think Paré wanted the push forward. Oh, was that a double from Victor? I saw the end of it. Oh, got a fully weird gust there, Costa. Sail turning inside out. One minute on the clock. 29 points. Heat score of the day from Costa at the moment. That last wave score is changed to a 7.25. So 7.25 from Costa, nearly going past the 30-point range. I think we used to see over 30 points quite happily when they were giving 12s out and stuff like that. push forwards. Obviously now the scale is, I think it's pretty solid at 10 unless we see a triple, but even then I'm not sure you can break the scale anymore. I'll have to actually check that. So just 20 seconds left to go. The double forward coming in at something. Oh, stall double from Costa. Oh, it's a flatty. That would have twinged a bit. That would have definitely twinged a bit. And there we go. That is the end of the heat. Could Victor do? He'd need something like a... It would need to be something like that. It would need to be right up there. We haven't seen that from anyone as Moritz pumps out another wave move right at the end. But to me, I think that's only going one way. Costa and Paré with the first perfect this competition with the stalled double landed absolutely ankle dry. Ridiculous. People keep asking me, Ben, are we going to see the triple? I genuinely think we stars to align. Costa is now in the final. That's what you want. You then need him to have a good heat. You need him to have opportunity at the end. He's done all his stuff and he's got one thing on his mind, and that will be a triple. So we do need things to align, but it's definitely possible. Oof, there we go. Well, I'll be honest, those two boys I did predict in the final. Wasn't rocket science, I know, but they've definitely delivered. Fernandez giving a good account of himself then, just lacks that kind of bump, but he has got it. But wave scores, he was, I think he beat both of them on wave scores. Now we're coming up to second semi-final. Alessio Stilrich, Miguel Chapuis, Marino Gill and Marsilio Brown. Brown obviously Wave World Champion. Marino Gill, this last year's champion here, his first event, second the year before. I mean, he knows how to do it here in Pozo. And then we've got the guys pushing through. Can Alessio Stilrich finally get into that final? Can Miguel Chapuis break through? We'll find out pretty soon. Bam. Off from Stilrich. He's not happy. He's not happy with that landing, but it's early days, 16 minutes. Oh, stall double, Presidio. He nails it as well. Wow, was it as good as Paré's? Let me know what you think. I think we'd have to replay head to head, but it was definitely up there, wasn't it? Pretty massive. What these guys are definitely on another level when you're pumping out that stuff. Are we going to see Chapuis? Thought he might go for it. This is on another level. There you go. That was Alessio Stilrich with set. Oh, it's a bit of a long time to get up. It was absolutely fine, but it just took a while. And the judges kind of look at that. Did he land in control? So that might reflect in the scores. We'll have to wait and see. Stall double. What you reckon? I think maybe not quite the Paré one, but like I said, let me know. Backy from Brown as well. I mean, the heat's going off, isn't it? What the hell are we doing? This is the first day. We started a bit earlier to make sure we got the day, so it has been a bit hectic. I've been a bit ill for a week, but this is waking me up, that's for sure. This is just insane stuff. And I hear people saying windsurfing's, you know, dropping out. There's this happening. Shut up. Look at this. This newer generation. Come on. Actually, it's the young boys that are pushing through, to be fair. They are showing it. We've got a good turnout of here from young guys. It's not all of them. Still some proper troopers out there who are just pushing the level. Not stuck on the computers. Out there in Pozo, giving it some. Who thinks we're going to see a triple? Who thinks we're going to see a triple? So the jump, it did come in as a 10. Marsilio Brown, another 10. It'd be interesting to evaluate. at the end of the competition. Because when you get to that level, it's like, well, that's the best you can do. And there can be a few. You know, one might be a bit better than the other, but you can't. Oh, hello. Is that another 10? Tell me about it. I mean, wow, that's a hard landing from Marino. But Brazinho, this was a push forward. Is it a 10? It would not surprise me to see 2 10s. I mean, I know the other 10 was absolutely perfect landing. Let us know what you think. I've got no problem with seeing 10s. This is as higher level jumping as you will ever get. Like, what? That's what I'm asking. What is better? Okay, maybe a push double forward, maybe a triple. We've not seen them yet. And if we do that, we would never give 10s. And I like to see 10s. Come on. But Brazinho is definitely on it. He had a bit, by his standards, out early in the single, just had one bad heat, and he had to fight his way back through. And with the last year's system, couldn't, you know, get through. And I think he might have. But this year, no mistakes from the reigning world champion. He's absolutely destroying it. Second, at the moment, Miguel Chapuis, but we're still early days, and Brazinho is already locking in some massive jump scores. I mean, he does not need to jump for the rest of this heat. He's got 12 minutes. Well, he probably had 13 minutes. So in 3 minutes, what, 20 points worth of jumping? Insane. Absolutely insane. And what if he sees a big ramp? There is no point in hitting it, is it? There's just no point. You are not going to up your score. Marino Gil is throwing down moves. And that's the only problem with 4 men on the water. We don't get that man-on-man kind of heats where you see every move. And that can be a bit frustrating, but... Okay, so there's a bit of a backlog on the jumps at the moment. Ignacio Stilrich. There's a few moves yet to come through as Marino Gil lands from that. Apologies, I just took my eyes down to see the scores. I missed exactly what it was. Okay, jumps are trickling through now. Still not the push forward from Brown. As Miguel finishes that wave in the water. Push forward, yeah. Push forward from Marino. Another 6, so a very wet one. So the one from Brown, it's high 9s or 10, isn't it? Double forward from Miguel Chapuis was a 6.38. Now Marcelo Brown gets to work on the waves. It's 9 points for that push forward. I think they want to see it extra special, extra high. It was a solid push forward, solid 9. Can't sniff at that. He's already on 25.3. And now he gets to work his waves for 10 minutes. He's already had a few. Miguel. Still in it. Goita from Stilrich, but gets the nose plug. 1 foot from Chapuis. Brown, he's not going to do a jump. I just cannot see why he would risk it. Sometimes it's easier to do a jump, but a jump. Marino down the bottom end on the purple and orange, he will jump. He's still looking for the double. Marino Gil, keep your eye on the bottom screen, little screen. Oh, just couldn't get the takeoff. Alessio Stilrich, still not found his groove at the moment, but we've still got 9 minutes to go. That's a long time. Here's the double. Bang. Oh, frontside 360 from Brown. Just go there. And Brown, I think, is going to go over 30 points right now. He is looking good. He is looking good. be interesting, isn't it? Like when you have a heat like this, you're like, well, can you recreate it in the next one? I guess so. You get on a roll. So sometimes the opposite what you might think. Oh, stall, tweaked out table pushy from Miguel Chapuis. Alessio looking for the goiter. Gets it. Nice. White water hit at the end. Marino getting a 7 points for his double. Stilrich a 4 for his double. And this is when they get very punishing on the landings. Brown is over 30 points. It's official. 30.63. Highest heat score of the day so far. Marcilio Brown pushed out the stall double. The push forward 9 points, and then has had the rest of the heat to work on his waves, and he still hasn't finished yet. 6.88 for his last wave. Will he get another big score and push that score even higher? So Brown, the current tour leader, current world champion. So better double from Stilrich. But he's going to have to do some damage at the moment. Marino Gill not quite found his all-time form, but when you look at the scores, Six minutes 30 on the clock. Still plenty of time left. I bet Brown's thinking, why have we got so much time? I'm finished. Come on. Grind it in. I mean, he can pretty much come in now with 30 points. Save himself for the final. Pretty much that is not what's going to happen. He wants to find another wave. Tip that score even higher. Marino Gill still got stuff in the tank. Five minutes 50. Looks like it's gone a bit tricky. Compared to what we saw at the beginning of the heat, with the waves lining up. There was that double from Oh, tweaked air from Stilrich. Frontside air. Not easy to do here in Pozo. That will definitely help him a little bit, but he's got a lot of work to do, Stilrich. Oh, Brown finally makes a mistake. Any in this heat. Are we going to see him go much above the score now? Needs to upgrade on a 4.75. Marino Gill, here we go. Follow Marino down to the bunker. No, he's not going to get one. Because remember, Brown is not on the way out. Stilrich. Here we go on the Brucey boards. Bruce sails. Oh. He wants to jump Marino. He's looking for the jumps. Got a couple of 6. He's actually got a really solid score, Marino. If he could, with 4 minutes to go, that's the thing. With this time period, there is still a lot of time. It's Brown has just kind of made it a bit of a strange one because he did everything so early. But we've still 4 minutes to go. Marino Gill out the back. Keep your eye on him. Push forward. Oh, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. He's warming up just nicely. He's not finished. He is not finished. Could we see him go over 30 points? Put it past him. Here we go. Let's go on that inside. He's slowly picked his way up to over 20 points at the moment. Now the scores are filled in. Forward loop coming in at 7. A few wave rides coming through. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Marino Gill up to 28.49. A stall double might tip the balance here. There's a replay of that push forward. Pretty solid, that. They're definitely saving the big push forward, you know, really all the way around and high for the 10s, I think. The stall double is definitely the scary one. Push forward is definitely, well, scary and a lot of technique, obviously. Miguel Chapuis. Brown, let's keep an eye on, I mean, Brown is already over 30 points. He's not going to jump. That's what we missed. I was just going to say, is he surely he's lining up? That was I think that might have been a stall double. The way he's around, oh, maybe not. What's he got here? Marino Gill. He wants another one. I'd love to see what that last one was. Maybe it was a stall double, maybe just a decent double. Oh, it was a stall double. Almost like, wow. Almost like a little tail kick on it. I think Marino is going over 30 here. Well, he is. I think he might overtake Brown for the lead with 1 minute 40 to go. Not that it makes any difference. They're both going through to the next round. I mean, these were the four that was on a lot of people's lips before the competition started. And he does take the lead with that stall double coming at 9.77. A 9.45 for the push loop forward, a 6.25 and a 6.12. Marino Gill has just ante here, 31.59, highest heat score of the day, 1 minute 5 seconds. Can Brasilio find another wave? One-handed, one-footed backy from Alessio Stilrich. Oh, full backy off the lip, back in the wave. Stepped it up. Remember, these guys, this is just the semi-final. Top two advance to the final. They are already going. We saw the end of that back loop off the lip. We're going to see the points increase once again and maybe Brown take the lead once again. Let's wait for the scores to drop, but I'm pretty sure Brown with that back loop landed perfectly into the rest of the wave ride. Wow, the scale is getting blown apart right now. 1 foot, one-handed backy from Stilrich. And here's that backy off the lip. Look at that. That is absolutely insane. All playing in backy kind of head dip, you know, to make it round the rotation. Absolutely ridiculous. Brown is going to win this heat with an unbelievable high score. The two highest scores in this competition to date. Oh, maybe they didn't give it him. Yeah, maybe they haven't put it in yet. But we'll wait for that score to drop. But that's some insane sailing. You know, well done to, you know, Alessio Stilrich, Miguel Chapuis. Stilrich will finish elimination. Chapuis finished 7th. And the other guys will go to fight on inside the top 4. But, yeah, ridiculous. I'm just trying to work out if that 5.75 from Brasilio was the back loop coming in. It seems... Well, I don't know. I need to speak to the judges. Maybe there wasn't any turns in it. Maybe it's not the score. But whatever it was insane. What a heat that was. What a heat. I mean, this is what we're going to miss this year. We're going to miss that man-on-man film problem with having 4 men in the final. There's going to be action everywhere. It's going to be crazy. We are going to have to wait, though. There's going to be a heat break while these guys get ready, find out who's in the final. We know, obviously, but what a heat. What a heat. Marino Gill, Marcilio Brown, Goya Goya. We're going to have Philip Costa, Severn, and Mark Paré. Simmer style. Yes, that's the board and sail combos. All 4 riders on different sets of equipment, different styles, different attitudes. But one thing's for sure, these guys are absolutely insane. Insane level. This is as high as I have ever seen it. I mean, what a heat that was. Both riders. Oh, there we go. It was, yeah. So that was the final score for that backy off the lip. Just coming in at 5. Still a solid score, but I thought they might throw a few more points at it. Interesting to see. I think they want something else as well. I guess they didn't love it that much, did they? 31.7 points is the score from Marino Gill. 31.63. Hardly any after 16 minutes of insane action. Okay, let me know in the comments who is going to win. Who is going to win the final? Who is second? Who is third? Who is fourth? I want in order, if you write them all in whichever order you've got a heat break to come up with your ideas here. But it's not going to be easy. It is really not going to be easy. I just... Isn't Marino with JP? Yeah. Yes. So, yeah, that is the final. Costa, Paré, Marino, Brown. That is the final. Each one of them could win it. There is no mind. They've all got the moves. It's who delivers in that 16 minutes. Who impresses the judges? Who does the biggest moves? Who has the cleanest landings? They've all got the skills to win it. It's like sometimes your heat goes your way, sometimes it doesn't. They've all made is thoroughly deserved. They are the 4 best riders for me in Pozo right now. The prediction show had those 4 riders in the top 4. You never can tell because you don't know the seeding totally. But with the seeding being correct, for me, those were the 4 riders making the final all day long. Odd bit comes. Who finishes where? All have equal chances, I think. We just saw then. Brown would have been second in that heat to Marino Gill. On another day, Brown could have won that heat with a different judge, with a different mind. It comes down to nothing. You know, you don't start looking at the points at that point. It's just so close that it could have gone either way. That was almost like a draw. Have a resale, please. But it doesn't matter. They both got to the final. Doesn't make any difference. But now is the big one. Now is when they have to deliver. Now is when you want to score the 10s. Come down to waves. You know, don't underestimate the wave scores, because as we've seen with the guys jumping, it feels like they're almost closer on the jumping if they get the ramps. You know, who's going to find the ramps? Who's going to get those ramps that just sit up for them? Sometimes it feels like luck, and there definitely is some luck involved. There's skill, there's also judgment, there's also timing, when to go, when to hold back, when to try and go for that jump run. The decision making will be insanely important. You know, there's no mess ups now. Every mistake will be absolutely punished. You've got no room for error in this fight. Now, if you want to win, it has to be seamless. You're going to have to stay pretty strong mentally, because you're going to be seeing tricks going down left, right, and center. Who will step up? I'm ready. I'm ready. I was a bit worried I wasn't going to be ready last week, but we are ready for this single elimination here in Gran Canaria for the GLORIA Windsurfing World Cup. I haven't seen many top 4 predictions. Let's have a look. We got Peter Olsen saying Brown, Costa, Gill, Paré. We've got Carla saying Paré, Brown, Costa, Gill. There's no wrong answer. There is no wrong answers. Roy says Costa, Brown, Paré, Marino. Are we going to see the triple? Is he going to get the opportunity? I say is he, but is anyone else going to go for it? Like Costa's got the advantage with that triple attempt, but he's going to have to be so happy with his heat that he doesn't think he can upgrade for him to do it. And it probably come towards the end, obviously. Preslav saying Marino, Costa, Brown. But. No buts. Yeah, that's the problem. Whoever you pick, you'll be like, oh, yeah, but, it is impossible. I don't think there's no guaranteed winner here. It's a bit of guessing, and that's it. That's all it is. Who do you gut feeling thinks? Brown, Costa, Pare, Gill, says Bomb Squid. Willem says just 2 riders, Costa, Brown. Mark says Costa, Brown, Pare, Marino. Interesting. No one's gone for Pare for the win yet. Interesting. He's been a few times, but he won a couple of comps last year. Since then, he's been on a charge. Tomas saying Brasinho, Marino, Pare, Costa. Yeah, and then if you analyse it, you're like, Costa in 4th, really? And you go, oh no, but I've left him. He can't. It is so difficult to pick. I think in other years I've been a bit more confident with that. It's not always right, but you're kind of confident when you pick them. This year, I think it's pretty difficult. We've seen a 10 from Pare. We've seen 10 from Marino. We've seen a 10 from Brown. Not seen a 10 from Costa yet. Does that make a difference? I don't think so. Dirk says Costa, Brown, Marino. If I'm wrong, I'll invite you for a beer and silt. Okay. If anyone can predict top 4, I mean, it's impressive. I don't know how many different combinations there are, but I'm pretty sure it's quite a few. Costa, Pare, Brown, says Jose. Brasinho, Mark Costa, says Bira Wind. Pare is like, but he'll get there for sure. Oh, it's set up, isn't it? It is good, I have to say. You can't. How can you not be into this? This is just ridiculous level in one of the best, if not the best, jump in the world. When you're this level, when you're this level, this much wind is absolutely insane. We got Billy saying Costa, Brown, Pare, Gill. Who do you think, Alfie? Okay, so let's just go through it just to put a few things. Costa. When was the last time he won it? It's been a while. I think he wants it a lot. Does he feel the nerves? Is there more pressure because he hasn't won it for so long? Or has that took the pressure off him? I think Costa has got a definite solid chance. He really wants to win, like they all want it. But I think he's got some unfinished business. He wants to get back on the top of the podium. Marino Gill, last year's champion. He's beat Brown here. The year before, I mean, that was also super close between him and Brown. He could have done it. We just seen him in that last heat. He won it, didn't he? As far as I remember. Well, my brain's gone a bit. Or maybe he just, he did. He won it. So, I mean, he's definitely got what it takes. And he's looking good. And then you've got Marcilio Brown. I mean, he looked just on fire his stuff too early, and then he kind of relaxed a little bit. In the final, that might not happen, but he had all the heat then to get the waves in. You know, different pressures, different heats can play with your mind. And then Paré, I think he's had some of the standout moves of the day. He's an animal when it comes to the waves. And he's won some competitions already. He's got that winning feeling. He's come back from injury, didn't do this event last year. It's one of the places he spent the most time at. He's had the perfect 10 double. He's hungry. Let's see. I don't know. I really don't know if I can call this. Obviously want Paré to win. I am still sponsored by Simmer. He's a good friend. I'd like him to win. I have a sneaky suspicion Costa might pull something out of the bag. But then, I've been thinking that all day. And then you see the heat with Brown and Marino, and they've just 30 points. Both looked in form. Does that help them? Does it hinder them? Is that, you know, like, it's very rare you see that getting backed up in the next heat. But it could work the other way, where they get the confidence from it. So, I don't know. Sometimes you've got to peak in the final. Who is going to peak in this final? That's what I want to know. I'm looking forward to finding out. I think no matter which way you spin it, as soon as you start laying down names, you feel confident with the first two, and then you look at the two you've left out and you go, that doesn't look right. Every way you do it, different combinations, you're like, that doesn't look right. It's one of the most difficult ones I've seen. Usually we've got two riders in the final and two and third and fourth. It's a bit more easy to gay one or the other. Four riders in the final. Very, very tricky. Very, very tricky. I'm hearing a few hooting sounds. What does that mean? What does it mean? 16-minute heat, 2-minute transition, 2 waves, 2 jumps to count. The waves should get better as this tide pushes in. I have to just prepare myself a drink because I'm probably going to lose my voice at some point. Well, let us know where you're watching from. I think we've had as many predictions as I'm going to get. How many people have we got watching, tuning in right now? We need to be over 2,000 for a final like this. If we're not, we'll be pretty disappointed. If we are not, then you know what to do. Get sharing. Get it on your WhatsApp groups. Get it on your whatevers. Oh, we're not even at 2,000. Come on. Come on. I'm going to try and refresh the stream, but it seems to be... maybe I've lost internet. Maybe that's what the problem is. Apologies. Apologies. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can get a bit. Okay. I've lost internet on my laptop, so on my phone looks like we're getting something. 0.8 surfers watching. Come on, people. Florian, Costa. He thinks Costa's going to win by the sounds of it. Heat starting pretty soon. Keep your eye on that red and white flag. When that goes down, you're going to have 3 minutes until the start. It seems like it's windy around the place. That's never good for watching figures. Let's see if we can change this internet. Okay. Brown, Costa, Gil, Paré, says Shrek. Jeff Houtman says Costa has another level, I reckon. Exactly. Will we see it? Will we see it? That's the question. Or does he? I mean, from what we've seen from the boys, it's been pretty insane. I think everyone's just stepped it up. Maybe we'll see a tie, everyone on the same points. I don't know if that's even possible. Come on, I do feel sorry for the person, the rider who doesn't make the podium. Oh, there we go, 3 minutes. Come on, get sharing. Oh, I'm struggling. Internet's gone. That's not what we need. How is the internet gone? Well, that's going to be difficult with scores. Anyone help me? Okay, coming up to red flag. Right, looks like we're going into phone mode. Okay, flag coming up pretty soon. There we go, red flag, 2 minutes to go until the start. Okay. Sorry, I'm frankly trying to get this internet to go in. Come on. Shit. Okay, 50 seconds. Well, we just have to figure it out. 40 seconds on the clock till the big final. Costa versus Pare versus Marino Brown, reigning world champion, last year's champion. The guy who's in form right now, and Costa many times world and Pozo champion. 20 seconds on the clock. It's now when you got to step up. Oh, relevant, it counts for nothing. It just got you to the top four. Now is when you got to pull it out the bag. Who's going to start behind? I know Costa likes to be a bit of a voyeur on this first run. So I don't think we'll see him go first. We see Brazinho and Marino heading out. Here we go. Speed of Marino Gil. He does not go slow. We might need a bit of an overview, boys, because, oh, it's a hell of a ramp to kick things off. Marino Gil and Marcilio Brown. That's a 10. Brown is a 10. 100%. Pare's crashed. But that ramp from Marino Gil and Marcilio, for me, it's advantage Brown. It was a hell of a push forward from, oh, and Costa goes down. Hell of a push forward from Marino, but I think Brown's was... It was fully round. I'd need a replay to really confirm it, but just from the first visuals, what a start for Brazinho and Marino going head to head. Oh, and a big goiter on the inside from Marino goes down. Not the start Costa wanted, not the start Pare wanted. And they would have seen exactly how it played out in front of them. Brown just made such a good did, same as Marino, good timing, and just nailed that first ramp. Oh, backside 3, just slips it round off the lip. These two have just had that hell of a heat, and like I said, them? Is it going to hinder them? It looks like it's helped them. They're just on a roll right now. They're just on a roll. Wow. At 9.75 for Brasinho is what's dropped. I don't know. I thought it. I don't know what else you could do. Again, I'd have to see a replay to really understand exactly what happened. I don't know how the judges do it. That's why I'm not a judge, and it's why I'm here in the commentary booth. Still got no internet here. Brasinho. Oh, stall double absolutely pings it. Not as obviously dry as we've seen today, but if you're going to pull out the first two moves of the heat, a perfect push forward and a big stall double, that is the way Marcelo Brown is delivering right now. Absolutely delivering. Push forward from Marino Gill coming in at 9.38. Costa with a 8.32 push loop forward. Definitely advantage Brown right now, waiting for that stalled double to lock in. And it's probably not far off high nines. It's got to be near right up there. Oh, goes for the backy off the lip, and Brown is on it right now. He wants to make up for lost ground for what happened here last year. He's obviously leading the tour at the moment. Last year's world champion, the year before world champion. Hard to argue with this guy. Is the best in the world right now. Marino Gill down on the bottom screen. 360, goes for the clay, gets it. This is not an easy move, percentage-wise. That's the front side 360. We poo it pretty much. 360 from Brown, doesn't quite get it. What a start to this heat from Marcelo Brown once again, out of the blocks, absolutely swinging. I mean, a lot can change in 12 minutes. But it's not the start Paré wanted. It's not the start Costa wanted, but a long way to go. Still 12 minutes to go in this heat. But when you get those first rounds and you know the other guys are ahead and they've got all the time to pick the waves, this is when you can go further behind. So it takes got to keep it. Remember, this is the single elimination. They've still got to do the double elimination. Any winner here will be only temporary. But it's looking at the moment, but it was a great start from Brown. 11 minutes to go. Are we going to see the screws tighten? Marc Paré on the inside. This looks like a good bowl. Bosh that 360. Backside three from Brown goes down. A nice slippery tacker. Oh, it just goes wet at the end. Goes out the back. Bam. Oof. Yeah, 9.8 for that stalled double from Brown. Just a 3.75 on the wave and a 2.38. 6 points for Marino Gill's last wave. 6.38 for Costa's. Oh, big backside slashy. Looked like almost a reverse there. Yeah, it's been a bad start for. Needs to start finding. Oh, and there's a push forward to back slap. Oh, push forward, Costa, replay. That was that stall double from Brasinho. $9.50 on the clock. Has anyone changed their predictions? I can't look at the internet right now because it's not working, but let me know in the comments. I'll reread them. 9:30 on the clock. See if I've missed anything on here. Wave scores still the same. 4.88 from Costa, so Costa is racking up some wave scores. Oh, and a 7.25 for Wave, and that was a little bit of a funky one from Marino Gill. I think if Paré can whack in some big wave scores, the jumps can happen relatively quickly. You know, a push forward and a stall double can literally happen on one run. Will it? Maybe not, but it could. So I think as long as you've got some big wave scores, 2.5s is a chunky wave score from Paré. That could open the door towards the end of the heat. So it's not all over. Don't look at these scores and think, oh yeah, he's well out of it. This can change super quickly when you've got jumps worth 9 to 5 to 10 points in your locker. So keep your eye on those scores. The wave scores could mean the difference at the end of the day. And plus the opportunity, double on the way in for Brasinho, doesn't make it. Could he get a double on the way in the heat? Here we go, Parry on the outside. No, didn't quite. Tried to make a wave there. Didn't get it. At the moment, Costa and Parry out of sync a little bit, but it won't take much to get them back in, and that will definitely help from Costa. Stall double from Costa. So halfway through the heat, that's only how far we're through. There was that double attempt from Brasinho. Plus that little look at that double there, but just didn't decide to go for it. Costa does with a stall double. I think we're going to have to keep looking at these wave scores. These could be the difference makers. I think they'll all get opportunities to do some big jumping. 7 minutes on the clock. Looking for the free, no. Maybe he's going to have to go, yeah, free. Whips it round. Marino heading out. He's got a lovely ramp here. Are we going to see the big stall double? Marino Gill, last year's champion. No, it's not going to sit for him. Oh, Costa, one-handed goiter, a really nice section as well. Now he needs to finish it. If that's the first move, needs something else on it. Costa has actually taken the lead with that stalled double. My apologies, I've got no internet at the moment to see the scores. I'm on my phone scrolling through, just looking at the screen. But now Brown is back in the lead after that wave score comes through. Super close in the top boys. But Brown with a 5.32 and a 4.89 can definitely improve the wave scores. On the jumps, it's hard to improve with a 9.8 and a 9.8 push forward and double. Costa, an 8.12 and a 9.18, but scores. So will we see Costa upgrade the jump? It would not surprise me. Brown needs to upgrade his wave scores. Paré with some work to do definitely needs some jumps. He's not really opened up for him. And the time is ticking down. If that made that goiter, oh no, that was Brasinho. Brasinho with that goiter. This could improve his wave scores. And at the same time, Costa's just gone into the lead, 31 points. With a 8. Oh, that was that replay of that goiter from Brown. He wants this. These guys are going head to head at the top. Costa leading, Brown in second. Costa's just going about his business. Over 30 points right now. This has been enough to win you the heat. Well, final, they both went over 31 points, but that could be, is that the highest heat score of the day? It's really close to the high heat scores we saw before, but we've still got 4 minutes 45, and we've got Costa looking at a wave here. Here we go. Oh, I thought we might see it. He wanted to push forward in the end. I thought we might see the triple. I don't think he wants to do it unless it's the end of the heat. Oh, there we go. Parry's gone up into third place now. 5-6-2 double. And the Marino on big scoring, which is that first push forward double on the way in, but lands on the flat. I don't know if the judges like that so much. They kind of class it as a jump, but he's still riding that same wave. We'll have to see what the judges do for it. What they don't want is you to not land in a wave, but again, I'm not a judge. That's just what I'm. Oh, Marino, frontside 3, big section. Brown, over 30 points. Costa, leading 31.68, and I think he's still got more in the tank, Philip Costa. Philip Costa has just excelled on the waves. He's got an 8-point wave, 8-8. Brown's got something to drop in, I think, but I think Costa can upgrade the jumps, which is insane to say that, but with 3 minutes 20 to go, it's still all to play for. Still jumps can change everything. Three minutes on the clock. Oh, and that looked like a stalled double. It could have just been a normal double. We only saw the end of it. It could have been a normal double. We're about to find out. No, stalled double. Look at the landing. Oh, he needed that push forward. That was probably... He does that in one run. He's back in the game. He's got a 7-something on the wave. He's still not out of it. With 2 minutes 40 to go, everyone can still got a chance here. Obviously advantage with the guys with already the scores in the bag. Brown just looks like he's pumping through the moves right now as Paré slips around a goiter. Keep your eye on Costa. Put him in the mid-screen. Red screen down that bottom end. Here he goes. We're looking for some big jumping scores here. Is he going to get a ramp? No. He was looking. It doesn't look like he's going to get it now, so he's going to come in. And then keep your eyes now on Paré. He's looking for that push forward with the yellow sail down below. We've got Marino, Gill on the purple and orange. These guys are going to head out looking for the jump. Here we go. Down that bottom end, this is Brazinho. He maxed out his jumps. I think keep your eye on Paré, bottom screen. Wants to push forward, he's not going to get the height. And that's going to hurt. He's trying to force it off a small ramp. And Paré with 24 points in fourth place. Marino, Gill, 27 in third. Brown, 31.02. And Costa at the moment leading with that 8-point on the wave with a 31.68. It's a really hard upgrade for Brown here. What's he got to upgrade? He's got to upgrade his waves. He's got to upgrade his waves. A 5 can definitely be upgraded. I can't actually see all the scores on my phone for some reason. But he can upgrade. Has he just upgraded? That's the question. At the back, Paré with a backy. If you're going to win this, something massive. 50 seconds on the clock. There's a big difference between third and fourth in this battle because it means in the double you've got one less heat to overcome, one rider to overcome less. Here we go. Costa, 40 seconds. Are we going to see the triple? No. No, we're not. Ah, give him the opportunity. He's looking like it's close, isn't it? Oh my God, 31.68. Philip Costa, 31.62 from Brown. This was a toss of a coin for those two. They have been the standouts in this heat. They have delivered when the other guys have faltered a little bit. But Costa looks like he has definitely come back there with trying with a back loop off the lip. And it's not... Oh, big stall double from Marino Gill. It's a slightly wet, well, very wet landing in the end. But what a final that was. Costa. I mean, that's a draw, isn't it? By any stretch. That's 0.04. But in the end, it is Costa that gets that just extra tiny bit of score, which will be enough to give him the victory here in the single elimination in Gran Canaria. Windsurfing World Cup. What a show the guys have put on today. You can't imagine how windy it is out there to be flying around what these guys are doing. Look at this thing. My God. That was huge at the end from Marino Gill. What a performance. But it does look like Philip Costa. I can't let you into a secret here. My actual predictions was him to win this event. I just kind of thought he wants it. He needs it. He hasn't won it. He looks like, oh yeah, tell me officially. He looks like the smile is creeping on. Brazinho knows he's. These two were the guys that went toe to toe, but so close. You don't get closer than that. You just do not get closer than that. Any closer, it's a draw. 0.04 separating the top two riders. Marino Gill, third place, and Mark Paré just behind by 0.5 in fourth place. Such a close battle. This is when you don't celebrate, but you just waiting for it to lock in. Solid. What a final. At this point, I would... oh, there we are. The internet's back on. We're on. Finally. Good time to glitch out. But yeah, what a final that was. Wow. How many nines in that final? To me, I'm pretty sure that's all locked in. It looks like Costa 31.68, Brown 31.62. I mean, and this, you know, if you watch that heat again, you could come up with a diff. That's just how close it is. But in the end, it is Philip Costa that wins the single elimination. Just a mad close final. And then third place, Marino Gill, just ahead of Mark Paré. Obviously, Marino Gill, last year's champion. Mark Paré, second in the world, missed this event last year. So to come back and be at this sort of level, what we've seen since he's come back from this injury has been nothing short of incredible. But yeah. So if Marino, someone said if Marino had landed that stall double, it would have been a 10. He would have had 2.8 points more. Yeah, he might have won it. He might have won it. That would have been the maddest ending if Marino with that last stall double had done it. But I think he's just been told he's won. There he is. Slim Jim. Lost a bit of weight. He's down to about 90 kilos now, but he does look trim. He's back to full fitness, no injuries. So, Philip Costa, winner of the single elimination. This is the single elimination. It is not all over. We're going to be starting the double elimination tomorrow, and the guys who are out get a chance to fight their way back to go against him and see if they can beat him. If they were to beat him, they would need to beat him twice. So whoever fights their way back to go against him, he's like, it's like the end boss. So Philip Costa is literally end boss now, and you need to beat him twice to claim the victory. But okay, so it sounds like that is it for me on the commentary today. They are going to do the awards, but it will be a separate show. So yeah, massive thanks to everyone for tuning in to the live stream. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm sure it's going to be a similar time start. I'll stay tuned to the PWA website. You'll be able to watch the highlight reel from Mr. Alfie Hart. And massive congratulations to everyone today. It has been a hard day for being on the cameras. I mean, it's been so windy. The riders put on the show. And congratulations, Philip Costa, Marcilio Brown, Marino Gill, and Mark Paré for what an epic final.
que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos da.
tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser, querer dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complejo. ¿Cuál es tu lugar? Hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. Nos despeina también, sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Mil maneras de ver la isla de mi
What a show. Need any more wind? 45 knots, 50 knots? Unbelievable. I must say it's been a long year to get here, and I'm really happy to have this kind of condition the first day of the competition to really show what Pozo can deliver. So I want to say congratulations to the riders today, first of all, to being in the water. Sorry to have the Marc Paré injury himself, but he is pretty good already, so hopefully he's going to be back in no time. And it was the only injury we had, so I guess we were lucky in the end. With these rough conditions, stuff can happen. So, from the finals, and Soto is going to give it to us. A few words in Spanish. Vaya, 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 qué día más bueno de primer el Gran Canaria GLORIA Windsurf World Cup este año. Por fin está dando todo lo que puede enseñar, porque los últimos años hemos tenido condiciones buenas, pero no tan fuertes como hoy. Así que buena a todos los riders que han estado en el agua. Siento mucho lo que pasó con Marc Paré. Hemos escuchado que está bastante controlado el tema, así que esperemos que vuelva en poco tiempo al navegar otra vez. Y damos comienzo a los ganadores que han hecho un espectáculo increíble. Han habido 10 de puntuaciones tanto en las semifinales como... Así que enhorabuena a los top 4. Y ahora vamos a proceder a quién son los ganadores.
Bueno, buenas tardes a todos. Un aplauso para esas palabras también de Björn. Y bueno, ya lo han visto, lo acabo de comentar Björn Dunkenberg. Ha habido una mañana, digamos, espectacular. Izquierdo, que hacía tiempo que no se recordaban. Hemos podido disfrutar de un gran espectáculo. Mañana más, pero hoy ha quedado de la siguiente manera al podio. Pero antes, mencionando la rivalidad de los participantes, y piensen que a tan solo 6 décimas es la diferencia entre el segundo y el primer clasificado de este primer día, con lo cual está muy alto en este Gran Canaria GLORIA Windsurf World Cup. Señoras y señores, en la tercera posición, en el podio provisional, liderando la prueba de Pozo Izquierdo, el actual campeón de la misma, Marino Gil. Ahí lo tenemos con una puntuación de 28.87. Marino Gil, que se sube en la tercera plaza por el momento de este podio provisional. En la segunda posición, el actual campeón del mundo, que lo ha sido en las últimas 5 ocasiones, el brasileño Brown. ...31,62 puntos, una final de infarto que se la llevó en esta ocasión el hombre de casa, pero que compite por bandera germana, que justamente con 31,68 puntos, Philip Koster. Y queremos también porque la rivalidad que tenemos con nosotros, al que ha quedado en la cuarta posición por el momento, pero como decimos, este podio puede cambiar a lo largo de los días. En la cuarta posición hoy, Marc Paré. Ahí la tenemos. Vamos a hacer la foto del grupo. Pues nada más, Björn, despedimos a mañana en el agua, y vamos a ver qué opinan los deportistas, ¿sí? Vamos con ellos. Y vamos a ver, Philip Koster nos va a tener que hablar a todos nosotros, a ver qué nos vas a contar hoy.
Bueno, súper contento de haber ganado las eliminatorias simples. Ha sido mucho viento y, bueno, dolor de cabeza con algunos, bueno, aterrizajes malos. Bueno, la final ha podido ir a cualquiera de los 4. Son windsurfistas increíbles y, bueno, súper contento que ha sido suficiente para ganar para mí. Bueno, a ver mañana doble, a lo mejor, y bueno, vamos a darlo todo. Muchas gracias.
Bueno, Philip, muy bien. Pues tenemos también, digamos, la siguiente clasificación. Marsilio, ¿cómo has visto la prueba? ¿Cómo has visto la jornada?
Sí, hoy un día muy duro. el viento más fuerte en el último mes o en la temporada, así que el pozo épico que nos gustamos a venir. Y sí, solo de estar en la final ya se lo siente como una victoria, muy contento de dividir con los 4 ese que navegan increíble y a descansar un poco y preparar para la doble mañana.
Muy bien. Bueno, Mar Parré, vamos a ponerte que tenemos aquí ya. ¿Cómo has visto la jornada? Un poco de incidencia, pero todo recuperado.
Pues la verdad estuvo muy épico, tuvimos viento muy fuerte y olas grandes, que hacía años que no teníamos olas así, y súper contento de poder compartir la final cracks. Y bueno, no fue mi mejor final, pero muy contento y ya por la doble ahora. Gracias.
Bueno, pues por la doble, Marino, se están haciendo una rivalidad, esto es como una OPA, digamos directamente, pero en el mundo del windsurf. Estás defendiendo el título que conseguiste aquí el año pasado. Vamos a ver a partir de mañana para que no te descabalguen.
Hombre, la verdad que el nivel de mis rivales aquí es muy alto, entonces siempre intentaré dar lo mejor de mí y avanzar lo máximo posible. Y nada, darle las felicidades a todos, que navegaron increíble, y gracias a todos por este evento.
Pues ahí lo tenemos, son los protagonistas. Muchísimas gracias a todos ustedes por estar. Mañana más y vamos a dar una última conclusión.
Tengo que decir una cosa, era Joseph Ponz que hizo daño, me equivoqué el nombre antes, lo siento mucho y esperemos que vuelva pronto. Y enhorabuena a los campeones.
Pues recuerden, el podio está de la siguiente manera: en la primera posición Philip Coster, segundo Marcelo Brown, tercera posición Marino Gil y en la cuarta Mac Paré. Buenas tardes, feliz noche.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir los pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.